So NQ is coming down to VWAP, 13,057. It's about 20 points away. ES VWAP at 3750 acting as resistance right now.
I'm so glad I covered my GME short. I got to short it again. It's beautiful.
I got some BTBT at 21.35.
NVAX is tanking.
Yeah.
And we got pins on the scanners, on the option flow scan.
That's why I took a NVAX short in the market order.
Tesla's coming all the way back down to 830.
They got a lot of stuff coming down. AMD, Apple, Facebook. SPY's coming down pretty hard.
I'm expecting SPY to bounce here.
Yeah, same.
All right, YouTube stream is back on, guys. Andre, could you also post the Twitch scan on like social media?
Hey, y'all, please go on the YouTube stream and give us a thumbs up. Click the subscribe button if you haven't. We would greatly appreciate it.
Yes, same on the Twitch one.
Yeah, I need to start combining the two, I guess, in that spiel.
Follow on Twitch.
It is follow on Twitch, right? Like there's no like button. Okay, awesome. Yeah, y'all throw that Twitch stream up on another tab. Leave it running in the background if you want. Having it open benefits us. It helps us move up the ladder quicker, okay? We'd really appreciate it if y'all could do this for us.
Anybody buying NVAX down here? Reverse.
Crickets. No, I'm holding this, Ryan.
That was a great short. I'm gonna take a small 373 call on SPY, just $200. If it reverses, great. If not, no biggie.
It's a nice little bounce there, but it's still pretty far from VWAP support on NVAX.
I mean, if it breaks this and we go to 370 or something, it's going to be ugly.
NQ's at 13,000 right now. Trying to hold it.
I was about to DM you, but I think this is coming down a little further.
Yeah, no. I was saying at 3750, it looked pretty heavy. But we'll see. We just don't want to see that low get broken.
Right.
Which,
That's why. Yeah.
I don't know. I'd really like them to chop it around this area the next, like 37.30s to 60s today. That'd be the best for me.
No, Kia is holding fairly well. I still want to get this in the 440s, 430s if possible.
Nokia, I'm holding shares. I shorted calls on the spike, and I'm short puts February's.
My man, my man.
It just looked like an easy play, you know?
Yeah, I have a bunch of alerts set, so I'll make sure to let you know and everybody else when it comes down to those levels, if it does.
I added those with you, Ryan. Oh my God, let's go.
All right, VRM came back down, so got my ad that I wanted.
Wix at 240.
Man, my toss is slow.
Might look at Facebook if it hits 260 to take another ad. It's at 261 right now. I'm looking to scale out on those soon, Ryan.
Yeah,
How do you take off?
Yeah, good.
Ooh, Facebook's coming down.
Oh my God, thank you, Ryan. Nice call on that, man. I was looking at it too.
Yeah, it's like a little bounce. That's all we needed.
Yeah, I took 2 SPY calls and MES long.
Nice, bro. Nice. There's an NVAX about $10 a share.
I'm gonna take 1 MES lot off here, and I'm throwing the other at break even. Because I don't know if we'll break through VWAP. We're going up to VWAP right here. VWAP at 37.48.
Use the H pattern on Apple.
I'm getting the scanners up now, guys, so I'll start calling out some turbo stuff I see. Hopefully I didn't miss too much. AMD, nice pop off the lows. I'd like to see Facebook and Apple start bouncing a little, though.
All right, I'm all out. $37.45. DraftKings isn't going too far, TJ. What do you think? Just hold over 55, maybe?
ES rejected VWAP. So I took one off up there.
I'm going to reverse it soon.
I'd maybe wait a little. We only went up like, what, a point? I could see it break over here. It's trying. That was a pretty nasty drop.
Invax, geez, is $20.
I got a good average on my short on GME, so hoping it comes down here.
We got ES
nice
and
call on the bounce.
NQ. Oh, bad. We got ES and NQ right on VWAP here, guys. Pretty important level to break. Could maybe get a nice push if they break over with some momentum.
Ryan, nice call on that bounce.
Thanks, man. Yeah, I went in small. Made like $80.
Nice. It's right at VWAP, 194.
DKNG is more of a swing trade, so looks pretty good. As long as we can hold this 56 area, pretty happy with it.
AMD started melting there. It's breaking 86 possibly on the downside. Yeah, I'd like to see Apple get over 135 too. QQQ right on VWAP trying to break. Break over. VRM moving to 36.36. Nice ad, TJ. Yeah, great bounce on AMD off 86, right up to VWAP, going for 87 already.
I just reversed SPY. Just one contract for next Friday.
Yeah, I'm kind of iffy on it. I'm not sure what I'm seeing here.
I think it's going to be an H.
Yeah, we could.
I'll be pissed if I miss this drop because this will be pretty momentous under 373.
I just feel like we could break up over VWAP and test the 3760s maybe. It's very similar to that move it just did earlier.
I think this is weak, like super weak.
Oh yeah, I'd look to short it up there possibly, but I'm kind of biased. I'm in a long right now from like 35, so I'm a little biased maybe.
I'd hope we can break back over that 37.75 spot and work our way up to 3,800 before close. But if not, then anything below 37.20 is going to put us at 37 and then lower on the break of that.
Yeah, I think next time we test down there, it will break too. It was so close the other day.
Apple filled a 1 minute flag, bear flag.
Yeah, I'm not liking Apple, like you said. SPY made a push. Apple didn't do anything.
Really weak.
There's a nice little SPY push there. Come on, just get us over VWAP and I'm good. I want to see 3760 and I'll take off my other one.
Oh, so RKT was on CNBC. I just posted the notes on my StockTwits account, Twitter.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, big spike up. RKT.
Yeah, it's because I sold my calls earlier last week. Of course. I sold it on a pop to 22. It always fades. Our ES is trying here, guys. It's trying.
If anybody took BTBT with me, it's up almost $1 a share.
It's a nice push over VWAP. Might get 3760s like I wanted. Got my sell order in. I am moving my stop up to 3745 to protect my profit, though.
Yeah, we want this over 37.75 on ES.
That's asking for too much for me. I don't know if I can see that. At least not soon. At least not soon.
You trading on a 1 minute time frame?
No, I'm just on a 5 minute right now. Let me pull up a multi one here. Actually, I got it up. Never mind. Yeah, I mean, it would be perfect to get it over there. I'm looking at a 1 hour too. It would be real good.
Right. It would invalidate some of these ugly candles.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. Over that, we can maybe hit 3800s or something on that 15 minute.
Yeah, and then either we test hard there and reject, or maybe we consolidated enough down here and we could push back over, get back into range.
I'm hearing people say the YouTube sound isn't working. It was working for me, but I know saying this is probably not smart because they can't hear me, but
yeah, it's working.
I'm not sure what these people are having issues with then.
We check periodically. It's fine.
Thank you, grading.
AMD is running.
Oops, I posted a DKNG chart instead of RKT. Oh well.
Nice work, sir.
SPY's getting pushed.
Some good volume. My apologies.
No, I think you're against exactly what I was going.
Let's see 3760, baby.
Corsair is pushing up too, so it's
Yeah,
close.
good call.
I was going to point out the volume that came in via.
Yeah, I saw that. Facebook over 135. Apple over 135. Facebook holding 260. That's what I wanted to see. I'd love to see QQQ break into 320.
Nice bounce on
Yeah,
AB.
that definitely needs to come back up to that 13 2 level QQ on NQ.
I scaled out a portion of my IPOE on the push up to 26.
I don't blame you. So,
Yeah, let me see if I can get it lower.
I mean, it was just a pump off a tweet, so definitely a good idea to take profit. All right, actually, I'm moving my ES stop right under VWAP, 2 points under.
I didn't realize how good a PMI numbers came out this morning.
Can you post them? Oh, you did. Thanks.
Yeah, I got it right here. Yes, sir.
Yeah, PMI numbers came out.
That's like super hot.
Covering some of my GME short.
Okay, I'm gonna try some AAL long here. 1785. I'm gonna put a stop down there at 1765. See what happens.
For that 40 break on Corsair here.
I've tried it AL a lot. It holds 16s really well. Maybe position size for that. Or tie stop loss and then just reload.
And watch
Too much
Amazon here. Amazon needs to hold 3200 for a long, so let's see if we get that here.
I'm shocked that Amazon's still at 3,200, honestly.
GME coming down to 300. It's going to be a key level there.
Okay, I got in 1781.
What ticker, KPX?
AAL, just intraday here. I'm jumped in 1781. I got to stop at 1765.
Gotcha.
Come on, guys, take a look at the premium channel. There's a trade in there that is now at that price that I was mentioning.
Yes, sir.
ES is right on my middle Bollinger Banner now. Can't break over it. So I'll give it a couple more minutes. I might just take the profit. That's 20 points. That's good for me.
I would take off some here.
I already secured 1 for 10. So I'm just like my trade for the day, basically.
Are you long?
Yeah, I'm long from 35. I got scaled in a little too early, but I went back in at 35.
I was going to say maybe a stop at 37.48.5.
Yep, I literally have it right under there because of VWAP.
Okay, cool.
Secure like what's 13 points, and already had one lot on 10, so we're good.
Yep.
You guys see that chart I posted on Amazon? The consolidation. I mean, when this thing breaks, it's gonna go one way or the other pretty quick.
Earnings coming up, as long as the market's doing well, it should be going up, up.
Yeah.
A lot of earnings next week as well. A lot of big earnings. I'll go over some of them throughout the day. Facebook coming down to 260. It's at 260.48 right now.
Incubator, are you still in GSKY with me?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Tesla's dropping pretty hard.
Oh, good. And get my ad on in.
Watch SPY.
Yeah, that middle Bollinger Band for me, 57.58 is acting resistance right now. Yeah, just saw some Tesla come in on Turbo Scanner, not much, but red too is red.
Yeah, markets look really bad today. So just be careful if you're getting into any swing trades. Make sure you guys are scalping some out.
And don't be too quick to add if it goes against you.
Yeah, but be quick on the stop losses.
On the what was that, DJ?
Be quick on your stop losses. We've seen SPY tank the entire day, so if Tesla doesn't hold this 820s, I'm gonna look to see if I can get it lower.
Incubator, what hedges are we looking at?
Remember, today's PMI is looking a little bit better, guys, but I just posted. Doesn't look so good when you compare with my other news that I mentioned, which is the Q4 employment cost index.
Facebook just knifed under 260 all the way down to 258. I saw some Turbo Scanner come in on red too.
Plug, watch for a long over 64. And Facebook's still moving down.
258 is a decent level. I see there's some support there.
Yeah, let's see how far it can go down.
Yeah, like I just said, don't be quick to add.
Yeah.
So I know on those red days, people get real, quick to add sometimes, jump the gun.
TurboScan is looking a little bit better, but still bad. Everything's on the red side, so wait to see any strength in the market. You can see that there was some buy volume just before 10 a.m., but then it died off. So we want to see a nice spike in those turbo break ups. And if you see that, that could be a good indication that, hey, we're getting close to that area where this might be reversal or continue up. Right now, 65% is down, 35% up.
Thanks for the update, TJ.
No problem.
Look where ES touched on that last drop. Literally a point before above my stop. Like I said, that VWAP held. I'll probably get stopped out on it, but still. I haven't seen BA on the turbo scanner. It's going for high day right now. It just broke over 200, going for 201. As well as HON Honeywell. It looks like it tanked on earnings and is now pushing over 200.
SPY push, yeah.
Yep, there's 3760 as I wanted right there. Boom. I took my last lot off up there. I'm good.
Nice job, guys.
I really want to see Facebook bounce a little more, though. Like that, the fangs are not doing good today.
I'm looking at WMT as well. I took an ad here.
It's a real big spot push, guys. Nice volume.
Clove's pushing up too.
Yeah, watching close.
Oh, damn. We got Cat B moving out. I don't know if it's a low flow.
That's a real nice spot push, guys.
It looks like most of my tickers are just tracking the market right now.
Yeah, same here.
How's Amazon doing today?
Still sideways.
It's weird.
That's what I mean. Like if we have earnings coming up, you'd expect some run up, at least a flag break.
Watch for the breakout on AMD if we break above the open.
I really want to see Apple over VWAP in 135.
It's walking pretty weak.
Is that weak, Jay-Z?
Well, compared to the push that SPY just had.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. It's weird. I just saw someone flash 200 lots on the bid on ES. Looks like it got filled. It's one of the bigger orders I've seen so far.
At 37.75 is gonna be our spot. We need over it.
Yeah, I agree. Nvidia, nice pop. It's going for 525 right now.
Clove is pushing right now. Volume slowly increasing.
Stopped out of AAL.
Nice try, bud. You had that good yesterday too.
Yep. And Tony just gave me news that I should have looked up.
You know, I was gonna mention that. I feel bad now, to be honest. I swear I saw that earlier.
No, I saw it this morning. I just forgot all about it. I'm looking at the chart. I'm thinking, I need this coffee to hit.
What was the news? Oh, ATM stock sale.
Oh, you just reminded me I have coffee right in front of me. I forgot to drink it.
Cheers.
Cheers, brother.
IRT
Is that like your fourth cup incubator?
guys, IRTC is melting to the downside right now. Like hard, down like 20 points in like 2 minutes. I don't know what it is. IRTC, iRhythm Tech. There could be a mean reversion trade on there somewhere. Just melted hard though, so watch out.
It's got trend support coming up on the 4 hour, right around 220.
Yeah, that's a mean melt though.
What do you guys think of NVAX short again? 203.
I'm not sure. I never played NVAC. I'm mad because I missed the run yesterday.
I have a 218 average. Gonna try and hold it longer because my average.
Yeah. I've never played it before. I was just looking at the chart.
AMD is strong.
Yeah.
I'm tempted to pick up some Apple here, see if it's just lagging behind. VRM, nice breakout over high day. TJ just alerted an ad at like right under 36. Already almost $1 a share.
Yeah, that was perfect.
It was. IRTC under 220. I'm not alerting to trade that, just if people want to maybe try a mean reversion. Wouldn't recommend it. Go ahead, Ryan. My fault.
No, that's okay. VRM is pushing 37 here.
You picked that up with us yesterday?
Nice. Yeah. Yeah.
Nice.
You picked it up with me, I mean.
Yeah. How about this? We picked it up together.
Yeah.
Corsair over 40. Corsair, nice push. Big volume.
Man, Facebook's coming down pretty hard.
Yeah. I was hoping 260 would hold. Now it's going to be probably resistant.
AMD getting a really strong push.
Yeah, just broke high day. Good call. Yeah, they faked me out. I didn't think it was going to go down lower, but that little.
I
that
added
was
86. Yeah, I added their 86. I sold Corsair too soon though from yesterday.
Bro, you sold at 50 the other day. I don't want to hear it on that. I fucking didn't get any sell on that.
Okay, fine, fair enough. I guess
That was a perfect exit.
it's true. And then I sold some at 44 as well when I was pulling back. So I scaled at a 50 and then pulled at 44. So not bad.
I'm seeing. I know you're in Walmart. Walmart's moving down pretty aggressively here. It's hitting under 132.
Yeah, I don't know why.
It's touching my lower Bollinger. It's might be coming.
Yeah, I'm doing the same thing. Touching the Bollinger on the 1 minute.
Are you in it still, or are you out?
Yeah.
Man, that NVAX 5 minutes really strong off 170, man.
I know.
What the heck? You took that long?
Uh-huh.
Nice.
Yeah, I only made like $80 on it. I didn't think it was going to go up this high. I just wanted a quick mean reversion.
Yeah, I got you. In and out.
In and out.
I know you do, Incubator.
I mean, usually it just spikes up and then loses all its gains, but this is nice. I like it.
On what?
Yeah, the MACD on the 1 day is starting to turn up as well. CLOV.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's finally just grinding up for once instead of spiking and then fading all its gains.
I'm seeing NVAX on the turbo a lot. A lot of green. IRTC, that one melted from 250 all the way down to 205. I don't know if that's the bottom, but
Hopefully we get over 15s on Clove and I'll call it a day. Close up my calls.
NVAX going for regular trading hour high day. Pre-market highs of 225, it looks like. High day intraday just broke.
Hey, this turbo scanner is this thing down on the bottom left.
Bottom
with all
left,
the little
yes.
tickers that
And I am looking
run
at the
across
tickers.
the bottom of it.
Yes. So I'm calling those out. I know people can see them, but maybe your eyes are off. But it definitely shows you where stuff's going. Or not going, but like where money is, flowing into right now. I mean, just look at those, pull up the ticker, and you'll see it's either at a high day, it's breaking down, or something's moving. It's not like sideways, if that makes sense.
I'm just surprised. Why is it only stuck on like 4 stocks?
Those are the only ones running right now. If you look at other stuff, they're not really moving, I guess.
Huh.
It's just those are going to be the most,
We're going to go for another high day break here on AMD.
Not even sure exactly, Ryan.
Okay.
But you'll look at it for, just throughout the day. You'll notice way more, trust me.
Yeah, I'll check it out.
Just happens to be NVAX right now because look at it. Just broke 210s, going to 214s, 215. Like I said, pre-market high, 225, it looks like.
And boom, AMD broke high of day, and it's running.
Can Apple hold 135?
Wow, VRM came up on the dark pool scan. Which one of you degens was it?
Me.
Who bought 300k shares?
Had to.
TJ acting like it wasn't him. We know it was you.
No, it wasn't me. You can ask the guys listening in on Twitch. They can hear when my orders go through.
I just took a Apple long on that breakout of 135. That was perfect.
I was just averaging down, Drew.
So if that's you,
say what, Solo?
Quiet. He said something about averaging down.
Yeah, I said I was just averaging down, Drew.
Oh, on VR. Took me too long to get that one. Yo, NVAX with that high day breakout. Look at that 5-minute chart. 216 on NVAX now.
Yeah, nice call on that dip. You asked if anyone wants to buy it at 180s, and then nobody responded, and then that thing's at 220s now. Good call.
That was Ryan. I'll take the credit.
Good work, Ryan.
Yeah, Ryan, nice call.
Guys, Amazon's turning up here.
S5's looking good. Apple over VWAP and 135. Beautiful. If we can get Facebook over 260, be a great day.
Corsair's bull flagging right now pretty hard. If you can hold over 40, then it should push up.
Yeah, high day break of ES would look real good. I don't know how much higher it'll go, but be real good.
60, guys. Sorry, Neo's over 60 again. They had the upgrade to 80 yesterday after hours.
No, not Major, no.
Alright, cool, I'm down. As you can see, like TJ is saying on the turbo scanner, you're seeing some green start to pop up. Not a lot, but definitely looks better.
Corsair testing 40 here. Needs to hold above for continuation.
I'm scaling out most of my Apple here. I was playing weeklies, so next week. So it's taking my quick profit. I'm holding one as a runner. And I'll scale out if we break under 135, or I'll sell it.
And plug is at 65.80, so I'm going to take some off here. We have some option flow on IPOE. Man, that thing's just running. Looks like someone bought the 30 calls on IPOE.
Damn, it should have held.
Actually, it could be a hedge, actually. Because there's 500 contracts came in. Might have been a hedge. Not a bad hedge, actually.
Hey, Mick, are you still in GSX? I just saw it.
Oh, no. I missed a huge run. And tank. I missed all of it.
I thought you had I thought you had that drop under 100. Or under.
I was playing it like 50 to 65. My option's like 300% it overnight. I just had to take it.
Good work, bro. Good work.
That was a while ago, but I appreciate it. Thank you, Gotti.
And if anyone took the Amazon long with me, that is up to 32.30s now.
All right, AMD pushing back up again. There we go. Nice push up on AMD. Looks like we're about to break high of day.
TJ, this may interest you. MicroStrategy, MSTR, $692. It's moving. It's up 20% today.
Sorry, which one?
MSTR. It's on biggest percent gainers. The volume's not that good though.
I think that's because of crypto.
MSTR.
Yeah, MicroStrategy.
I don't like how it's trading low. It's like low volume.
Yeah,
Chart
low
looks
volume.
nice. See, those are the kind of tickers that WSB should be pumping. Those are probably the ones that could rip so high. NVAX is looking good over here.
I know.
Yeah, 122. Nice alert, by the way.
Thanks.
I'm just patiently waiting for GME to come down. Oh, okay, that's why it's moving. $1 billion in Bitcoin. Nice.
Somebody in chat alerted a halt on ticker TGC. It's looks like a low flow though.
Yeah, I'm still pushing highs.
All right, I just added to my SPY put for next week, so I now I have 2.
Clove is getting a nice push here.
Yeah, I'm watching it.
See the WSB or Chamath, you know?
Tesla coming down off of 825. Doesn't seem to want to push up. SPY's melting too. Not melting, but it just got rejected off 376.5. I think if we go under 375.5, I might add more. See how it holds up.
That's a really nice push up on Clove on that 5 minute. The bulls push that right back up. I think AMD might bounce here too.
Hey, somebody slapped me for not holding Invax. Ugh, so mad.
Here's a virtual slap. See, he can't even talk anymore.
Clove pushing here. Volume coming in.
All right, and guys, so just want to make a quick announcement. So we went ahead and pruned our members, which means anyone that hasn't been active in the last 7 days has been taken off the group, kicked. They can always rejoin if they'd like, but we're looking for active members, and this seemed like the right thing to do. While a lot of Discord groups are growing, we want to keep ours more engaged and more focused on what really matters, making you guys money. And the guys that are in the group, you guys have value here. You guys can see the value. So we want to tailor to you guys.
Thank you, TJ.
Good move, TJ. It's a good idea. Thanks.
Plus, if they weren't trading on meme week, they're probably not trading, right? So let's see if we can get Neo back over. With the upgrade date.
Mick, I was just going to say I'm taking off 375.5 here, one of the puts.
Man, I had my finger on the sell button for AMD, and I had a feeling it was exhausted the ATR, and I hesitated too long, and it came back down.
So I just drew a Fibonacci extension on NVAX, and Blonde, you may not like this, but looks like 241, 242 area is going to be the next resistance.
Oh, G Sky is 520s. It's coming up to that big trend resistance.
All right, and we have GME that's testing VWAP over here. So ideally what I'm looking for is to see a breakout and see if we can get up to like that 380 level. And if it does, then that would be a nice area to start shorting again. Really good average on my GME short. So I didn't want to risk getting out too early. Short is at yeah, I just posted it there. So from 395s, I don't want to like get rid of it and then it only goes to 380s and then it comes down. So I'm still holding on to it. And there's the breakout. Let's see if it continues. Also, mentioned CBAD just long over that $5 area. I'm looking to short it, but volume's too good. So let's say still sticking to the long isn't bad, but just going to take some off. I mean, cat B, I mean, not CBAD.
SPY is at 375 and breaking.
Hey guys, we have 3 lockup expiries on Monday. Big C, RXT, and RKT.
Wait, RKT as well?
Yeah, RKT, RXT. Oh, RKT's on Tuesday, sorry.
ES coming down to VWAP 3750 right now.
Yeah. I was thinking of taking a call.
I'm not sure.
These also creeping up.
Surging up on my. I'm still long from 35, but I'm flat. I'm not going to do it yet.
Yeah, I can see a bounce here back to 376.
Good old premium burn Friday, huh?
Right, I was just thinking that. Yeah. Oh, actually, they're doing
Oh
okay.
my god, it's Friday.
I forgot it was Friday too. Yeah.
These are my least favorite days of the week.
I know.
Damn, Facebook down to 256. What a melt from 285 yesterday.
Hey, people with access to the premium content, there's actually quite a few stocks around our entry level.
We'll check that out.
I posted it in team chat.
Thank you, Jay-Z.
No problem.
ES trying to hold VWAP. It's breaking under a little bit.
Wow, why didn't I hold those puts?
Both ES and NQ are on VWAP simultaneously. So this is a key bounce level here.
TJ, just to confirm, they don't have to actually post, right? They just have to be logged into the Discord, correct? That's my understanding.
Yeah, post as well.
I mean, them posting is nice, but they're not going to get booted if they're not posting, right? Like
they have to be active.
Yeah, like that to be logged.
Check your PM.
Did
Okay.
you guys see WW today? At 2750.
Yeah, it's pushing 28.
I still got April.
How are you playing it?
Oh, I've just had calls. I've just had them since April. I've been scaling in and out on the pops, so I've got good profit. I'm gonna hold these ones.
Cool. Yeah, I always like playing that end of fall into the new year.
Yeah, that was our plan from a month ago.
Do they have any more big name promoters like Oprah or whoever?
But their earnings are 223, so we got about a month for maybe a run up.
Oh, Blonde was beating the table on this ticker at 2250, bro.
I didn't average down at all there. Should have, but
which one?
Weight Watchers.
Weight Watchers.
It's up 4% today.
Nice. Told you guys. Nobody listens.
Nobody listens. Yeah.
You just tell us.
I think it's just me that doesn't listen. I think.
I actually listen.
Good. I know we were down on it a bit, but that happens sometimes.
I've been playing with those
Ahmed.
fans after that lesson, and check out those fans, how it works out.
Armez, nicely done. Hey guys, I need a favor. Just for social media, if anyone is free, can you take a look at that picture I just posted and just tag every ticker with the $sign in front. Kind of like that. Just do like the top 20 if you can, please and thank you. Oh, it's on the picture I just sent.
I think Blue Hill's going to do it, guys. We don't need a bunch of people wasting their time doing it. Thank you, Blue Hill.
Thanks, brother.
Yeah, I just don't want a bunch of people.
We got some Apple call flow.
Guys, look at AMD here. That strong push up here. Volume's picking up on the 1 minute.
Facebook, a little bounce off that low.
I always thought selling naked call options was a no-no anyways. Aren't they supposed to be cash backed or shares?
Some can do naked if you have the right level ability or enough capital. Unlike Robinhood, you can't do it.
But even enough capital is still cash backed, isn't it?
I don't know. I don't think so. It's unlimited loss. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Sorry.
Think of it as margin.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, it's okay. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah. I don't. I'm just saying that, but let's roll with it.
Let's roll with it. I do that all the time. Don't worry.
So ES and NQ bounced off VWAP pretty nicely. I'd like to see a push up back towards 3670s again, though. And then hopefully we can get a triple top breakout, which is me and K-Bake's favorite.
What I meant by that is basically you're getting the shares, right, without having them. And then that's what you get on margin, right? You're trading with money that you don't have.
Or your money's leveraged. Yeah, but you're right. Okay. I just thought when you're selling the options, even though you don't have the shares, you're still selling them with the capital that you have that would be substituted as those shares, you know?
Yeah, exactly. You could end up owning
But, okay, yeah, no. Damn.
mRNA
trying to
could
do
move
that.
up long over 170, but again, I don't trade bios. This is just a day trade. Wait for WW to just to make 20%. Wow, it feels like forever. It's like a normal person would be okay with waiting a month or two. Actually, it was around 2 months. But for us, we're like, just 20% in 2 months.
GameStop coming down off 350, TJ.
Apple with the, not the cleanest, but triple bottom, it looks like, on the 5 minute. I don't know if anyone sees that. Could break lower. So it's not super, but
This might be my chance to get out of my Airbnb 200 calls. And guys, so this is a strategy that I taught you guys before, but I have Airbnb shares, as you know. And then what I did was I sold the 200 calls to hedge out Airbnb when it was previously at like 190s, right? And then when it came down to around 150s, I bought the 150 calls. And that way I have like zero risk, way more reward. Upside is better. And this is how I like to do spreads. When I do something like a spread, this is how I go about tackling it. And I also know like how much the stock can move in my favor versus down, right? So you'll see on my Airbnb position that my hedge was more severe, right? My hedge was pretty much like a full hedge on it, right? Almost full. But then I only had to get 120 contracts to make up for that hedge, like the loss on that hedge. That's how I like to do my hedges. Jump down. I don't know what the fuck happened, but that jumped down. Oh, my hedge is making money.
Why was Moderna up to 220 today?
they had that vaccine news, if I'm not mistaken. Or it's popping on NVAX news. I think Moderna.
No,
had
they had,
I think
it was 66%, what do you call that?
efficacy.
efficiency.
Yeah, efficiency against all strains.
So NVAX is with 90, and Moderna's with 60, I guess. Okay. Interesting.
And guys, if you took plug with me at the 64 alert, it's at 66, so take some off here.
AMIA is pushing 62. I know a lot of people trade that. Looks like could be some resistance there at 62s though. So if it breaks that and you're long, I'd maybe just see where it can go.
Thank you for the call, Solo. We alerted ASO yesterday to advising scooping shares possibly under 2150. Some of us did. It is now up to 2270. They have an offering at 2150. So I imagine they're going to close that fairly soon. It's not a bad long. Something some of us have been accumulating past few days.
And for people wondering, it's a store like, I don't have any position, but it's a store like Dick's Sporting Goods, if I'm not mistaken. Not as big,
Correct.
maybe, but trying to be.
Correct.
Tape Reader, I'm glad that you're using these strategies. Believe me, it's amazing. The amount of times I get saved. Like, I'll show you this one too. I haven't exercised all of it. I've exercised some of the AMD one, but not all of it. But if you take a look at AMD, right? So I have that position. I have 81K 300 left. Now I'm going to exercise this one today, but I have the 95 puts that I bought, which literally is amazing because I funded a good portion of it by just selling those 110 and 115 calls. The reason why this is amazing is because that was almost a free hedge. It was almost a zero cost collar. But by putting this on, guess what? Now I get to exit 61,000 shares of AMD at $95. That's why I love it.
Yeah, I love them too, those strategies too, TJ. One of these days, I'm going to be doing them often. Just need to work on my portfolio and we'll be good.
Hey TJ,
Yep.
can chat not have access to all of our long terms and premium content?
No, they don't.
Oh, I think I might have messed up then.
Wow, JC.
No, it's okay. They get a little freebie.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind. So sorry about that.
It's okay.
Hey, what's your goal in Moderna here? Like a 180, 185 push?
Oh, wow, that faded hard. If that gets any sort of thing similar to the NVAX move, that'll be nice. You long on mRNA, Ryan?
No, just from what TJ said, I've been watching it now. I'm trying to figure out what's going on.
It's looking like a possible decent entry for sure, over 170. Like I said, that looks
Hey,
just
Andre.
like
Andre, I'm going to send you another one.
Look at that bounce off VWAP on ES for 10 points. Such a powerful indicator.
Guys, watch AMD here. Over 88. Pushing.
Apple reclaimed 134 for the time being. Still want to see it over 135 though.
Double top.
VRM's going for high a day, currently at 37.46. High a day is 37.52. Some good volume on VRM, almost 2 million on the day. Average volume's about 3 million.
Man, we nailed that bottom. VRM.
We
Sweet
did.
day.
Thank you, TJ.
So glad I got in there with you guys.
No problem.
Guys, take a look at Neo here. Volume that's on that 1 minute, and look at that strong push. Boom, there we go.
Ooh, nice over 60. If it holds that, that'd be real good.
Yeah, and they got the upgrade to 80 after hours yesterday, so I'm looking for a strong move on this today. I know a lot of people are watching this stuff.
Nick, I just took another SPY put, just one more for next Wednesday. So if we do drop, I got something in the game.
Yeah, like I said earlier, I was thinking, or hoping, I guess, not really thinking, but we would chop between the, what was I say, like 30s and 60s, maybe 70.
Yeah.
Looking like that's coming into play. End of day, though, is a totally different story. Because you just never know. But I thought we'd chop more yesterday. I didn't think we'd have such a clean move up and then swift move down at the end. So maybe today will be some more theta burn. I think Apple's at low a day here.
Yeah, I'm looking at those fangs.
Breaking 375 downside.
Wow, Apple came down hard.
Yeah. Like I said, it wasn't the cleanest triple bottom, but it did look like it broke here. I don't know. Because not a lot of things look too weak to me compared to that. Facebook doesn't look too good, but Workhorse WKHS having a good day today.
Strong.
Damn, SPY's just coming down. Here's one of the bouncy areas on SPY.
Yeah, it's just fighting with VWAP here.
It bounced off of this 2 times previously.
Man, I'm so mad. I averaged up on MES on the last pop, and I should have taken 60. Man. Got a little greedy on that.
I just took 20 mRNA. See if I get a little pop out of that 172.
Yeah, a lot of red on the heat map for S&P. Semiconductors are doing pretty good today. But that's about it. I wouldn't even say pretty good. They're just slightly green. Here's the heat map if anyone wants to take a look. There's a lot of them, but that's a good one.
Is this the delayed 20 minutes, right?
I'm not sure. Check. Let me see.
No, it says 11:06. I thought usually it was delayed. Sometimes I've watched at the open and it's still not up.
I think it is a little delayed.
Yeah, it's a lot of red on there, but
definitely trust those prices as like a real time thing, just for a general, idea.
Yeah, I've looked at it a couple times. I should look at it more often, honestly.
Yeah, man, Apple's looking weak. Jay-Z's been saying it all day too. I scalped along, but I, took that quick profit because I only liked it over 135. I did not like it underneath.
It was too priced in, like you said. Because it's been
Yeah.
a split too. So
Everyone was so blinded by it just going straight up for a week.
people forgot about the split too. The market cap never changed. The shares get cheaper just by like price, not value.
A week straight run up into earnings, all time highs. You can't tell me it's not priced in. I mean, it could have went either way, right? But
Exactly. Waiting for 1.6.
A little too good to be true for me.
One of the things I was thinking about yesterday with all the GME and meme stock stuff, all those big earnings this week, they just kind of went by the wayside. Like nobody was talking about them. Apple and Facebook, typically we'd be like focused on them so much.
Yep, exactly. That just takes away from it even more, right? Being
right
into those things. If it does, for whatever reason, get down to, let's say, 130 today, I'd be interested in maybe taking a trade on it. But
yeah, totally.
That low today. I hope not.
Oh, I could see it.
I could turn back because that'll not be good for the market. And I try to call that triple top or triple bottom. And it's now down $1 a share from that. So and that wasn't really an alert. That was just a get out if you're in. Like long term on Apple, it's probably still fine, but that's just more for a short term trade.
Watching Clove here, seeing if we can get a breakout.
ESVWAP now at 37.51.5. It's kind of acting as resistance here.
Okay, Biggs is right. It's going to be a theta burner.
That's all it is, bro. You'll get a move closer to the end of market.
Yeah, exactly. That's all I was saying. Friday, end of day, you never know what'll happen.
Yeah, you know what? I'm going to get out of this one.
You may be on the right side of the trade, though, bro. But like I said, it's going to burn you until then.
Yeah, on this next, if we touch like 374 here, I'll give it another 5 minutes. I don't want to hold it all through lunch. You're right. It's a good idea. I'm up 20% on it.
Yeah, take it.
I just got stopped out of my MES longs, so in profit, but should have taken 60 on that last pop. I got so greedy.
I'm chilling today. A lot of the stuff that we've been alerting over the past 2 days is up, even by small amounts. But everything else is not really back to buy levels yet either. So
That's what
I don't know. There are some premium alert things though that we can look at for sure. If anyone's interested though.
So I was saying before, don't be too quick to take your ads. People like to average down so quick on these red days, but sometimes you gotta be a little more patient because if it's going down, it can keep going down. It usually goes down for a reason.
I'd say we're going down a little more though. I don't think this is it yet.
No, not at all.
There we go. We just broke a new high of day on Clove and just pulled back.
Yo, who's over there making potatoes?
Yeah.
My bad.
It's up.
Sorry.
Sounded like you left your weaving machine on.
Test the lower
Yeah, guys, Facebook, Apple, Tesla, not looking too hot.
Check MJ. If they're working on pot legislation right now, then MJ is going to keep going.
God, I gotta head out for like an hour or two, but I don't know if I want to leave now or wait a little. I just melted. I feel like I can maybe pick something up for a little swing here, or like a small day trade.
I got stopped out of Moderna. Darn it.
This is short under 170.
Well, already's ever into play. Watch Plover. Looks like
Let's
a
try 165 level.
All right, Ryan, I guess Apple 130 could be a possibility. It's looking a lot more likely by the second.
Yeah, I don't know if you're willing to get in and hold it for a while, but
I would just get in on 130 for a bounce. There'd probably be a nice bounce there. I'd maybe wait for like 129, like 80s actually. So I feel like if we come down that low, they'll definitely try to stop some people out under 130. And then I'll try to buy those stops and then see if we can pick up a trade. But I'd keep a real tight stop on it too if I entered that.
The first support's like 131.5, then 129, and then 126.
But I just feel like at that level, not that it can't keep going down, but
Yeah, 126 is gonna be hard to grab again, I feel like too.
Whoa.
Is that Jay-Z?
What's up?
MJ.
Tell me, but it doesn't dip enough.
Okay, bro.
Kroger did me nice, then yeah, I can sell at the top.
ACB's running.
Schumer said they're working on pot legislation reform for federal level. So this is going to go up still.
All right, next dip to the 18s. I'll grab a little bit.
Okay.
Spotify looks tempting here.
Appreciate it, K-Bigs.
You know, I got you.
All right, I'm out my SPY put. That was fun.
trade.
Well done.
Might be. I don't know about reversing, but it's getting,
Yeah, I don't know.
close. It's getting close. If it comes down really hard, then
I'm looking at ES and it's telling me one thing, but I look at SPX and it looks like death is coming. I mean, I'm just saying what I'm seeing here. Like, this is kind of weird.
Hey, Johnny Wick, are you on voice chat?
Look at this, guys. I just posted.
Yeah, I'm looking at the same thing.
I picked up a call down there. ES right on my lower view up. Or sorry, my lower Bollinger.
Yeah, good idea. Oh, that Tesla's beautiful.
Oh my god. I'm gonna long Tesla now.
Oh my god, what the hell happened, bro? Dude.
At 100.
Damn, that's nice, bro. That's the Roadster.
Like K-Bigs are joking, right?
Wait, did it just come out?
Bro, look at that car. Like I'm
Bro.
Yeah, that is beautiful.
Yo, that's really sexy. K-Biggs, if you take the long, I'm taking the long with you. You're a degenerate like me. Hey,
Yo, wait. I gotta load up more than you guys. Give me a second.
Right now, hit the buy button. Guys, Cloves actually. 14.
Hey, so Johnny just told me he's locked out of voice.
Which Johnny?
Bravo.
Where is he?
No, he was just in the trading chat when you asked him if he was on voice. He said he was.
No, Johnny away.
One sec.
Yeah, we know.
blonde. Savage.
TJ, are you gonna buy a Roadster?
Bro, you got him.
He's buying me a
TJ, are you gonna buy me? No, he's buying me a
Honestly,
Roadster.
they should send you a free one for how
Hey,
many days you have.
Oh, so he's gonna send it to me, K-Biggs. You're in Texas. Who cares?
You just needs to do a draggy on that. That thing probably goes 0 to 60 in like 2 seconds now.
It's like 1.7 or something. It's insane.
Yeah, the 0 to 100 is 4.2 seconds. And the
I
quarter
don't know if you
mile
ever
is
rode it.
8.8.
Dude, I don't know if you ever rode in a Tesla, dude. When it takes off, it's insane. The acceleration, man.
Have you seen
Yeah.
the acceleration videos on the Roadster?
Yeah. Dude, if you're like looking to your right or something, you're snapping your neck.
Hey, Johnny
much
Wick. So I'm just looking at your earnings reports that you did for AMD. Just a few things. When it comes to the analyst questions, there's a lot of words that are unnecessary. So just try and keep it short and simple to the point, because there's some that run off, like the last question, where the analyst asked, focus on terms of spending profile and how do you see the translation into the future growth. Like you can actually just make it smaller, so don't copy and paste, just take the most vital information and put it in there. I don't care if it's in point form as long as it makes sense. And yeah, that's the main thing. Now the other thing, 5-star ratings, we only give it to companies that are doing exceptionally well. Now AMD is a company that has done really well.
Okay, yeah, I'm listening.
Give me a second, I'm just grabbing some data.
Yeah, Facebook's moving back down again. That's ridiculous.
All in the charts, bro.
Yes, it is.
Yo, that's such a nasty bleed though from 285. Man, if I did not exit yesterday at 285 and held, I'd be crying right now.
Yo, Elizabeth Warren is calling for the SEC to take steps to ensure stock prices reflect fundamentals. She got jokes.
All right, guys, I'm heading out for about an hour or two. I'll be back for Power Hour.
All right.
I actually did just grab a long on ES2 at 38. Stops under 37.35, and I'm gonna see if we can. I'm just targeting VWAP. That's all. So I'll be back in a little bit, stop set, and we'll see what happens.
Take care,
Right,
man.
and research team, let's go on to the team only chat for a quick second.
Wonder if marketing team's allowed to listen in on that.
I don't even know what team I'm on. I might join too.
Ooh, I don't know what team I'm on either.
Yo, Diego went in there. Should we go?
Damn, they tagged research team, and it sent to me. Well, it looks like everybody's stuck here with me.
Oh hell yeah! I don't even know if I can get in or not. I just don't care.
I don't mind that.
I'm happy to be here with you guys.
There we go.
Aw.
Night crew, we're here.
Facts. I know I have the research team tag, but I also have a bunch of other tags that are in reality non-relevant as well. So I don't know what team I'm on, to be honest with you. I'm just here.
You're on the A team, bro.
Whatever that is. All right. So even with market weakness right now, especially in tech sector, I'm still liking the way that Nokia is holding its levels here. SFT is holding its level here. Of course, our favorite GSKY is still holding strong. GoPro is still holding over 9. VRM, we got our dip buy. I mean, she's still holding. You know, a lot of our fan favorites are still. They still have strength underneath them, but I don't know how much strength will be here if the S&P wants to come down a little more. So, is anyone long forward at the moment? Nobody's long forward? Yeah, F.
Ford sucks.
Okay, removing voice privileges for John Gotti.
Wow, even the admin's getting savage. You're savage. I thought we were friends. Yeah, no one's safe anymore. I might as well derank myself, you know? Give me no privileges. Give me the white name. I want the white name.
Relegated.
No offense.
Relegated.
Say it again.
I said relegated to meme stocks.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. As long as I get to, you know, buy these boomer stocks with K-Bigs when he alerts them, I'm good. I'm happy with that. K-Bigs just still let me in on the boomer stocks.
Yeah, I just don't see any boomer stocks right now that are at buying levels other than, well, no, even T. I mean, bro, somebody could day trade T and make a killing. These intraday moves are stupid.
No, Kroger.
Yeah, I have Kroger as well, but their dividend just sucks. I mean, you know, I got like my 4 or 5 core favorites, and then I have like my laundry list of others as well, like Leidos, Raytheon, Kroger, Walgreens. You know, all their dividends are trash, though.
What about KO? It's down on a dip.
I don't like KO. I never really have. And I mean, their dividend sucks too. You know, I don't know. It's a good company. I fucking love Coca-Cola, but I don't. fundamentally, I don't like them right now. I mean, I see too many headwinds for them short term. I think it was Broncho that posted some really good DD a few days back. Somebody that's listening in, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it was Broncho. I'll try to find it and I'll link it in the chat here. But it was actually really impressive.
Is it Bronco or Broncho?
Broncho, my apologies.
Confusing.
Man, I could have got that 88 exit, man. I can't believe I didn't take it. You know, I hesitated with on the trigger, and I could have closed that. I could have just bought this right back here.
Spies melting.
All right.
Man, Apple's looking ugly today.
SPY daily candle is now completely engulfed. This looks awful.
I'm glad I scaled that.
Spy melt.
All right, let's look for 37.27.5 to hold. If not, then let's look at 37.18, 37.19. Below that, we're targeting 37.035. That will put us on a triple bottom. We all know what happens most of the time there. Monk, I don't ever trade Visa. I never really have, bro. It's not one of my things. As far as financial diversification goes, like I have XLF and I have some BAC, Bank of America. But other than that, I don't. Oh, and I have some ING as well. That's a European bank ADR. But I don't have any other financial tickers.
You're talking about Visa?
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah, those are fun ones. Visa, MasterCard versus PayPal and Square. Short term, PayPal and Square is just going to take it just because of COVID situation. Long term, you'll see a flip.
XPO looks like melting.
Yeah, MA anywhere around 300s, even here, like 315. It's not a bad price. It is me who is talking. Nick. Is Nick on? Ah, damn it, Nick's not on. No one will get that joke.
I'm gonna see if Broncho can post that DD again. Yep, Nolans, I see it, bro. That's a nice chart. I'm not touching this at the moment. I'll try a short on a break of that 37 spot. Till then, it can do what it wants.
TJ call out Cat B earlier.
CATB?
Yeah. It looks like a penny.
Hey, everyone on voice, if you haven't already, please go to the YouTube stream, give us a thumbs up, click that subscribe button. Also, check out our Twitch, hit that follow button if you haven't already. We would greatly appreciate it.
And for both, you can turn on notifications to make sure you get notified of any other streams outside the norm.
Excellent idea. We're almost to that 37.18 spot.
Yeah, this is real.
Very real. Very real. It's going to get exciting. We got to be in negative gamma territory, right?
We just got a massive volume spike on the 1 minute on Walmart here. If you take a look, guys, like unusual volume.
What's he posting? Okay, I got it. Thank y'all.
All right, we're back.
Welcome back.
TJ, did you get my PM?
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, it's from Blue Hill.
Thank you, Blue Hill. I appreciate it. All right, I'll be back in a second.
This meme stock division was such a good idea.
Great idea. I second that.
It's just all rockets.
But if you think about it, there's been much less of those guys even begin to come in here. They just go straight to there. It's like when they join, they're like, "Where's the meme stonks?" Oh, there it is.
Exactly. It's like a degenerate's house.
It's a trap. That's what it is.
It's like 50 degenerates living in the same house.
Yep, we like funnel the sheep in there and just kind of lock the doors and let them talk among one another.
Yeah, amazing. Everyone gets what they want out of it. They're all happy, you know? Give people what they want. I'm for the people.
While we sit at the cool kids table.
Yeah.
The Dungeons and Dragons players are over there in their little cubby hole at their table. Exactly, John Wick. Exactly.
I love the Blue Hills Chamat post, you know?
Where's it at?
In the meme division, I just checked it, you know? This is a bunch of floating Chamats, you know?
Okay, that was rough on D&D, but you'll get what I mean, though. Damn, I feel bad now.
Wait, what do you feel bad about? What happened?
Because some of these guys were like, "Hey, D&D's cool," you know, and I was like, "Oh." Those are like the guys that we picked on, like the tennis players and those dudes, you know.
I like that you've looped D&D and tennis players together.
Two totally different sects, you know. I could take back tennis players and just say band. Can we say band? Band geeks?
Theater too. There's the overlap.
Yep. There we go. Those guys. We're just gonna offend everybody.
Yeah. Big bully?
Say it. Oh, yeah.
The biggest show on Twitch for a long time was D&D. Still is, really.
Yo, David, I thought D&D was a ticker too. That's hilarious. I thought D&D was a ticker in a sector that I'm not familiar with, you know?
Nice tape reader.
Facebook got a bit of a bounce here from that 255s.
That Cat B penny that TJ mentioned earlier looked like it was primed for a breakout. It looks like it's breaking up a little, but who knows? It's a penny.
Oh yeah, guys, if you guys do see stuff on the turbo scan, feel free to shout it out in the chat. That'll help out everybody.
I kind of like Apple here. I'm going to go ahead and take a starter position using April calls.
Wait, who's taking the Apple calls?
Oh, that's me, Kit.
Oh, okay. Your thing was muted. I was like trying to figure out who was that. Okay, cool.
Fubo might be at the bottom of a bull wedge here.
You guys didn't add the Chamat emoji. You guys, I can't do all of it.
Good lord.
I started adding 5 of them and everyone started liking them, but they didn't put Chamath. Come on, guys. We need you guys to take initiative too. Alright, AMD is getting a nice move up on this. On that bounce. There we go. Thank you, Jeez.
I got you.
My brother. I want to see if we can get AMD back to 88s again today.
You got that beeping going on again, man.
Sorry?
You got that beeping going on again.
Oh, no way.
Yeah. Mr. Popular.
I might be getting DMs. I did turn off the PFT, whatever the hell that thing is, yesterday. Let me just double check the settings again.
I'm not hearing anything.
I have most of it turned off. I have sound for messages is on, and mute, unmute, deafen, undeafen. I think that's pretty much it. And for a stream and incoming and outgoing rings. So I think it's people messaging me. Whoops. And guys, if you did DM, I'll reply after market hours so I don't lose my money trying to reply. It's happened a lot of times. Are you guys hearing those beeps right now as well? As I'm hearing it?
I didn't hear anything.
It's one of the few I think that are turned on, but I don't know what those are for. So thanks, guys. Skabig's over here, man.
Wait, what?
Nah, I'm just breaking your balls, bro. We're good. Oh, I had some mushrooms, eggs, and all that good stuff. Done, father.
Ooh, Audie, thank you for that post. We are doing good as a team. Oh, except for that one day, January 11th, we had 49% green, but every other day we're doing pretty good. Okay, and January 1st. Nicely done. Congrats, team.
I'm confused. Are people picking on me? I wasn't listening.
Never.
Never, never ever.
Dude, if Susie from the vehicle service department calls me one more time, dude.
I bet your vehicle's extended warranty.
Oh my god, bro.
Tell Susie we said what up.
You can block their calls.
Not this one.
Oh, she's special, huh?
It's the one that comes from a different number every time.
Ah, you lucky man. Lucky man.
There's like
Wait.
5 versions of it.
Yeah, that's what I meant. You can tell them to put you on the no call list. I think if you're in America, at least, if you tell them to do that, it's illegal if they call you back.
GameStop's popping up here a little bit. SPY is all over the call sweeps scanner right now.
Amazing. That's K-Big's work right there. Oh man, I told him to save it.
Yeah, I posted that GME chart this morning, and it's still playing out to T.
I see Kit's calls there too on the scanner.
Honestly, at this point, I'm just looking for a mean reversion. Another halt down to 100, maybe.
I'm surprised it hasn't, continued to move like crazy. Is it still restricted everywhere?
I think right now is a bunch of what do you call it? It's gonna stay in limbo for a bit because hedge funds actually had to hedge themselves, and so they have positions now. So it's gonna be a whole ordeal just to get out of this. I think it'll take like, I don't know, a couple of weeks, maybe a couple of months for this to come back down to like 70s, 80s. They said they lifted restrictions, but they're still limiting them.
All right. That's the 5th cup of coffee down. We're good.
I feel a lot better after seeing those options. The sweeps.
Yeah, it's definitely a good sign.
Calculated moves, good job. Post those on P&L so we don't clutter trading chat.
Yeah, good work, calculated moves. Just make sure you post it in there because trading hours.
Good old Fridays. Everything's sideways.
Fridays sideways.
Love it. Love it.
Damn, it's Saturday tomorrow.
Yeah, I only remember it's Friday when if I place new option, I'm like, oh shoot, we're expiring.
I just saw you guys' comments. That's how I just found out.
So I'm probably not going to be here next week. On voice, the 1st through the 4th, I'll be in West Palm Beach.
Hey, there we go.
Right, brother.
Is that where we're going?
I mean, shoot, if you want
Oh, that's not a real invite, bro. I thought we were all friends here.
Yeah.
When you want to go to the party and that friend's like, well, if you want to come, and that means stay at home, See what he did to us, K-Bigs?
Oh, I'm already
to.
know.
Oh no, I'm 100% down. Like, I got some stuff that I need to get done down there, but yeah, in the off time, if you guys are there, We are partying for sure.
Palm Beach?
Mm-hmm.
Florida? Nah, no thank you. It's too far. Literally other side of the states.
It's only one plane ride, dude.
Yeah, but what do you call that? Jet lag's gonna be horrendous for a day.
What's the matter? You don't want to hang out with me? Is that what you're saying?
Too much, man. Hey, I'll try to make it. Okay, I'll try. I read an article that was emphasizing the statement: if you ever say "try" to your friends, they're not gonna trust you. So try not to say "try." It's like I'll make it by 5 instead of I'll try to make it by 5.
Yeah, I have a friend. Whenever I used to say try for anything, he's like, "Try is weak." You know, it's like, all right, I'll be there. Like, okay,
No. That's okay. So here's how you're supposed to do things. You're supposed to always say try, and then you always have to make sure that you deliver. You set the bar low and then deliver high every time, and they'll love you.
Under promise, over deliver.
Mm-hmm. It's the same
Incubator.
thing in business too.
It's like you've done this before, Incubator.
Oh, it's always like that in business.
That is brilliant.
So, Incubator, are you going to be trying to get that video done for TikTok?
oh yeah, the important the clove one.
I'm gonna try my best.
Jamant will appreciate you.
By tonight?
Yes, by today.
Thank you.
Given I do not know if my editing software is gonna work. But I'll try.
So Jamant is counting on you. We're counting on you. TJ is counting on you. But hey, no pressure.
Yeah, Clove's just chilling right now, so I gotta make a GameStop video.
There you go. Damn, look at that knife on AMD there.
Knife on Spire.
Ooh, Spy, go the other way.
No, don't.
Boo Spy.
Bro, the knife on AMD is nasty. I literally missed that AMD exit at 88. Like, everything was telling me to exit it. I had my finger on the trigger and I just...
I gotta remind myself not to chase. I chased on AMD earnings. I read through everything. I'm like, oh, this looks pretty decent. I bought at 99.
Wait, you're stuck in at 99?
Yeah, not much though. I can position size this a lot.
Wasn't
that
that
should be fine for him to push down?
And I'm over here pissed that I'm like just slightly under 88.
Don't chase earnings. Unless it's a scalp.
Yeah, it was meant to be a scalp, but then it just knifed down.
I learned like when we do earnings trades, you got to take a quick loss. You know, you can make a good amount of money, but you can lose it too.
The worst part was I chased that resistance.
The breakout. I sold into it because I wasn't sure. I did raise one of my sell orders a little higher because TJ is like, no, I don't go higher. I moved it to 103 and it never filled. That's okay.
He locked in good profits though, but yeah, I know one of your accounts you didn't.
Yeah. The only good thing I did is I scaled out at 95s on it before the earnings, just in case it didn't work out. And obviously you can't do anything about it now, so that's what it is. I added to it, so it should be around 88s right now, somewhere in the 88s. It's not that bad.
Hey,
Yeah,
everybody, there's my apologies, bro. There's our 37.18 spot we've been calling for. A break below this, then we're going to need to look at 37.035. Break below that, 3700. Break below that. God help us. Y'all watching?
Unfortunately, yeah. Oh, so annoyed right now. But I scaled
Okay,
up.
all right. All right, so we should look at 3706.5. All right, if we can't base bounce from there, then like I said, we're going to look at that 37035 and then 3700 flat. Maybe 2 points under 3700 for possible bounce, but overall, like this is looking super weak. I wouldn't say hedge now. TJ's been preaching hedging for a good 2 weeks now, and if everyone did so, we'd be more than prepped for all of this. So
Hey TJ, I got a quick fundamental question for you. Is TJ here?
yeah, he's here. I think he's checking something real quick.
Okay, I'll wait for him to come back then. Thanks.
Hey kid, I have a question for you though.
What's up, bro?
Until he gets back, you know about vol. Do you understand the structuring of VVIX?
Well, VVIX is like, it's the vol of VIX.
Right. So from my understanding, you may know the answer to this, but from my understanding, VVIX goes up when there is an influx of call buying on the VIX itself. Is that accurate?
Correct. Yeah. Call or put.
Okay. So it going down, is that predominantly because of a closing of call positions, or could it go down due to puts being bought as well? Or both?
It'd be the closing of both calls and puts on the VIX.
Okay, so it doesn't just go up and then bleed back due to no activity, right?
It will actually revert back down if there's no activity.
Okay, but activity could expedite its reversion, is what you're saying as well, though, right?
So, okay, I guess the easier way to look at it is the VVIX goes up when people are buying options on the VIX. So
But
if people are not buying, like,
Mhm.
or selling options, then it tends to go down. That's like the
Okay.
easiest way to look at it.
Right. But if they are, let's say, closing call positions or buying puts, it will go back down, I guess, more in an expedited manner, correct?
No, because the VVIX is it's somewhat directionless on the VIX. It's a volatility of VIX,
Mhm.
so it only reflects the demand for options essentially.
Gotcha. That's all I needed to know, my man. Thank you so much.
Yep, no problem. What's so interesting about the VVIX today?
Oh, I just keep tabs on it. I know 110, 120 is normally our sweet spot. Anything over is, always something to watch. I guess for an influx of VIX options buying, and that's it running up to that 168 mark like it did, and backpedaling so quickly, but now to be basing and attempting to make another move back up, I just, I try to just try to put the puzzle pieces together and try to get an idea of what sort of flow is going where.
Yeah, so if it looks like it's basing out as if there was a support, not to say to use a support or resistance on it, that usually means that there's a bid being held on the VIX index options. So someone is just leaving a bid sitting there, and every time that the price goes down, it tends to hit that bid and go back up a little bit.
Okay. I think TJ's probably just moving some funds around, just checking some positions right now.
Hedging.
Yeah, definitely.
I do have a support here on SPY around 370.
Yeah, I'm looking at ES. I want to see it bounce off that 3706 spot, but there's too much negative divergence on these indicators, bro, and I don't
think this is gonna bounce.
Yeah,
I don't
me
need
neither.
a triple bottoms break.
It wouldn't be the first time I've gotten faked out on SPY though, so who knows?
Yep, same here, bro. Same here.
I kind of think it'll.
No, go for it.
Say it
Boss.
again.
Oh, that's just it. I think it might hold. It's already 7 points down today. If this doesn't hold, it'll probably try to test 366. I'm thinking on SPY.
Kit, are you here?
Yeah, what's up?
Are we in negative gamma territory right now?
Yes.
Thank you, sir. Do you know where pivot is by chance?
I think it's at 3740, if I recall correctly.
Okay, that makes sense. Thank you, sir.
Yep.
I think we'll probably get a move down to 366 on SPY.
Okay.
We're extended over the top of the daily ATR, and there's overall trend support from the COVID bounce at 366.
I like that. I like that. Hey, Kit, if you don't mind, bro, you could probably explain it a lot better. Could you explain what negative gamma, like territory in general, would mean? The people are asking in chat.
Okay, yeah, that's basically so we know that like people hedge out their positions, right? There's like I guess easier way to say a lot of investors like to buy options, right? If I buy a call from you, you become short the call, right? Now if a dealer in the market, the options market, is dealing out these options, they basically have to hedge it delta neutral. So if I buy a lot of puts, the delta is going to be negative, right? They're going to go ahead and short that stock. Now, gamma is always positive in that. So gamma for out the money option is always positive, meaning that it's going to accelerate as it gets closer towards its at the money strike, right? 100% moneyness. So if we breach a wall where we get more strikes on the put side than the call side, you can generally expect there. So there's actually a wall there that won't get breached. And that wall, I think right now is at 3740 on SPX. Once you do breach that, and this goes across all expiries, with monthlies being the most important, it tends to accelerate downwards. Because everyone who is trying to, so if you buy a lot of options, you put the dealer short gamma, right? But you sell a lot of options, you put the dealers long gamma. Generally speaking, right now, from what me and other Vol guys are looking at, a lot of dealers are actually long gamma right now, meaning a bunch of people are selling options, trying to collect theta in the premium. Long gamma usually means mean reversion, generally speaking, but it can accelerate faster if the people who are selling the options to the dealer are getting washed out, because the dealer won't get washed out. That's basically what we can count on. So it's really the people who are writing those options to the dealer.
And the same premise works not only down, but in total opposite on the up as well.
Yeah, I would say that it's actually Vanna that's a little bit more important if you want to look at acceleration. I have some notes here, so I can pull it up.
All right, I think I'm decently hedged. I took off a considerable portion of my longs and added some short positions.
So you can see like the notes that I'm posting in the trading chat. And you also see here, this is actually a dispersion of returns given some level of gamma. Now you'll see that it's pretty much never negative for the most part. But once it even hits 0, I mean, you get these crazy spread returns. There's a ton of volatility right there.
Some puts flow just came through on AMD. AMD just set a new low.
Give me 80 or give me death.
Yeah, I think 81 is pretty realistic. Just as far as ATR goes. Because all of these things are above daily ATR.
Of course,
Don't let
melt
TJ
on
hear you.
38.
So many things on sale right now. Do we go shopping or wait? That's the question.
I'd wait until the momentum stops.
Yep.
Or at least slows down, you know?
Hey, Diago, are you there?
TJ, Kit had a question for you. He was waiting for you.
Oh, what's up?
Hey TJ, good morning.
Good morning.
So we have like a lot of these tech companies that have really strong balance sheets. Let's just use like Apple as an example. At what point will we consider them, I guess, like a value company? You know, because like I would consider Microsoft, even though they're tech, almost like a consumer staple or something. So at what point do we kind of reclassify them as something else?
Like a value company in terms of like its valuation being cheap?
So what I think when I think about a value company, I think about one with like say low debt, you know, strong balance sheets, generally a little bit more cash than normal. Many pay dividends, but a lot of these tech companies don't pay dividends.
Yeah, but that's more of a classification for like matured companies. Oh, by the way, Tesla dipped. Took an entry on Tesla. Long over 800s.
Here's our
It might go
3706.
lower, but you know, this could be a nice little quick scalp up and then do another one.
My bad, bro. Here's our 37065 pivot. Let's see if we can hold here on ES. If not, we'll target the 37035, 3700 directly under.
Ooh, I've been waiting for this Tesla entry.
Okay, here we go. Yes, we're going to see if this triple bottom breaks.
Broke 3703.
Yep. Let's see what 3,700 holds, and I'll give it 2 points under that as well. As possible bounce. We may even, bounce around, consolidate here, unless exaggerated selling comes in.
Indeed.
Oh, sorry, Kit. I was trading Tesla. I didn't get a chance to finish. Kit, you still there?
Yeah, I'm right here. What's up?
Yeah. So for me, it's like you gotta understand where the business is on their, in their business stage, I guess, right? Secondly, value for me is based on like valuation. So honestly, value would be anything that's under the, I guess, like you can use PE or the average EV to sales metrics, EV to beta for any of like the S&P 500, or for NASDAQ, depends on what you want to use as like a benchmark. And that's what I would consider value. It's like value based on its valuations. And, for me, growth is what we go after, right? But value is good too. But most value picks are matured companies. They're companies that, have everything done, have a good business model. For example, like KO, like Coca-Cola, right? Guys, by the way, on Tesla, it's coming down. So just going to wait for another entry. See if it goes down. 790s. Wow, look at that melt. Oh my god. What a fucking save.
I'm eyeing 720. Don't hit me.
Bruh. Like, look at that save. I was like, I'll just wait again. Get a better entry. Damn.
They
Those are
bought it
the
right.
top entries that I've been talking about. Those are really good. Question is if I can get that entry. Should have spent less time taking pictures, screenshots.
Yo, TJ, you do what I do, huh? We're all on the same DJ team.
Ooh, JS, nicely done. Damn, you'd bottom tick that. Try to hold on to that position for dear life.
Wait, did they just restrict buying on all these tickers again today? If anyone using Robinhood or these other apps can confirm.
They're saying you can still buy on Robinhood.
Okay. I don't know why TOS is posting this news then.
I read yesterday because all the CEOs actually made a huge statement about it, saying that they're unrestricting the trading, but they would limit it.
Okay, like share amount and stuff.
Yeah. Probably more for the option side, to be honest.
ES is trying to hold this 3,700.
Nope, Tesla selling pressure is still strong. Is there news on Tesla? I don't see anything.
Hey TJ, for IG, do we have a business account or is it a regular account?
Business.
Nice. Okay, because one up, I got a message that says that in the next few couple days we'll be able to direct post it instead of how we're doing it kind of now.
Oh, sick. Are you trading, by the way? Tesla's melting
looking
here.
for ads.
I'm trying to catch the bottom, but took 2 paper cuts.
There's my Tesla chart. We broke 3,700, boys and girls, and Gotti.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate the
My
special.
VIX. Okay. You know, yesterday when I was like, "Damn it, I should have got out of VIX." Now I'm looking at my VIX like, yeah.
Incubator, we should have bought those calls this morning, bro.
Whoops.
Live and learn, I guess.
Sorry, I'm shorting Mez contracts right now. So I'm pretty well hedged right now. My P&L is just kind of froze. So
Don't hate me for this, guys, but I took profits on Clove shares today around 1440s. I had a gut feeling. I couldn't tell y'all so you can unconvince me, but I had to do it.
No, tell Marty to do the same, man. He's already missed like 3 skill outs.
I should have sold yesterday, but whatever.
I just got back and looks like SPY kind of took a tumble there. Under 370.
All right. Hopefully 780s is the number on Tesla.
Ebix is going to add heavy. He's been waiting for 3 months for this.
I will buy Tesla at 720.
No, you won't.
I will, and I'll prove it to you.
Can we get that in writing?
We need it in writing.
Yep. Hang on one sec.
Yeah, I want to see this in writing too. We must have proof.
What if we don't get 720 and then you miss the entire run up to 1,000? You're going to cry in 3 months.
There you go.
What if you don't get it though? What if this is all I get?
I'm going by what my chart says, bro. I will also buy AMD beginning at 81, and I'll scale down to 80, and under that, I'm going to cut it. You know, the same with Tesla. I'm going to cut it under 720, but I will begin purchasing at those levels as my chart dictates to me to do.
Thank you, sir. We
Yes,
appreciate
sir.
your service. Thank you so
And
much.
this is all recorded and can be verified and looked back on later. I'm okay with it.
Nice. Ice look as if you're having a fever.
Yo, ES is looking real ugly. I don't even know where I'd want to potentially grab some dips here. This turbo scanner's disgustingly red.
3600.
Like 3680 arguably, but probably not even. Like I got stopped out of my
I'm
long,
on-
thank God, earlier.
I'm on 3654, 3657 near term. If we can't hold, of course, you know, like you said, that 3780 spot. But I really, really think this comes down to that 3603, 3605 spot. Maybe
You know, under that low day
not
break.
today.
I didn't think we'd break low day that easily, but I mean that was my signal. Like low day break on today was not what I wanted to see.
HBI's dipping.
Yep, I got alert set on that one too.
Good deal.
NQ's now down 350 points on the day. ES going for 100 points soon.
Clover bounced off 1360, but there's not a lot of volume under this.
VRM just gave up everything too. It's now flat on the day. There's probably going to be a good opportunity coming up here, but just gotta be really careful here, guys. It's also why I said be careful to add too quickly.
I think someone was talking about all this happening today, last night. Forgot who.
I know. I forgot as well. And to those that think that it has to bounce, it has to bounce. There's been days where it doesn't bounce, so just be very well aware of that, please. Just keep your eye on that turbo scanner. Maybe if you start seeing some green, we could be reversing potentially. Right now, it's pretty red. ESV WAP's all the way up to 3741 right now.
It's Friday. We can make it up there.
Oh, I'm sure.
AMD reversal, potentially.
Everything's trying to bounce a little bit here.
Yeah, Tesla's kind of pushing hard on the 5-minute. Big candle. Man, that's like a $15 candle.
Boom. That's $15. All right. Who got that Tesla? $15 a share. So let's see. Oh, my entry, I got 786.
Nice push.
Boom. That was amazing, guys. Let's see if I can get more, though. I want to see 807s at least. Actually, 810. I'm greedy. Yeah, Yanni, I mean, we don't know what's going to happen, right? 800's the resistance here. We got a huge volume candle right when it broke 800, so it's going to act as resistance. You can take some off over here and then just wait onto it. But, you know, when we buy these kind of stocks, right, we want to try and hold the best entries. We don't know which one is the best. We just know, you know, one of them will be, right? So what I like to do when you have like moves like this, just try and scalp it, make some money, and then hold on to it. And then if you have to take a break even trade. All right, I had two little paper cuts. Well, one was break even, the other one was a small paper cut, and then finally third one worked out, which makes up way more than that little paper cut. Yeah, JS. So when you time the market, you'll notice that as soon as the market starts pushing up, you'll notice the other ticker starts pushing up at around the same time too. Right? There's other people looking for dips, and when they buy the market, all these stocks that are traded on these different ETFs, they're going to start to move up too. That's why when we look for entries and stuff, we time the market instead of just timing the stock. Sometimes you get better entries.
Hey guys, I'll be back at Power Hour. Anyone ping me if there's anything good.
Yeah, I'll let you know if AMD moves.
Thanks, brother. I bought some 85s.
Yeah, that was a decent bounce. Nothing great, though.
I want to see SPY hold 370.
Yeah.
We literally rejected right off my trend.
I scalped some calls, but I already fully got out of it.
DJ, as a good friend, I asked you to please move these markets while I take this time off, and when I'm back, please, I want to see SPY back at 380s. Thank you. Be back.
I'll try my best.
Appreciate you, bro. As always, much love.
Yo, Ryan, you there? Ryan called Apple 130. It was at like 134.
Hey, what's up, guys? Just driving, listening to you.
Good call on that, Ryan. It hit 130. I don't know if you saw that.
I didn't, but I had to go to the doctor.
Kind of hard to hear you, but just wanted to let you know it's a good call.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I had to go to the doctor. Thanks. So I have 370 calls for next Wednesday. Pretty much at even here.
I was just going to ask for that, Jay-Z. Thank you.
Yeah, it's not so much of a trend actually. It's just what do you call it, support line.
Mm-hmm.
Right now it's resistance.
Also, keep in mind, guys, we have GoPro earnings next week on Thursday, so I'm gonna hold on to it. But options are implying that there's like a 13% move, so just be careful. It's a cheap stock. You can maybe probably even just like hedge it out.
TJ, we are back in backwardation here. It's crazy how quickly that just rotates. Like,
Yeah, that's why we love VIX, right? Because it's quick gains. I'm still holding on to my hedge. I need to hedge my portfolio. So for me, it's always going to be risk management first.
It's looking like the selling's starting to subdue a little bit. Not sure if that saying it means to go long here, but you see that turbo scanner went real red. It's starting to slow down.
We need a break over the 3720 level on ES if we want to reverse up.
All right, Tesla good over here. We got a double bottom on the market. We got, other tickers moving up as well around, looking like the same pattern. So this might be that dip buy opportunity that people are loading up on because, it's not just us that's loading these tickers at these prices. There has to be market makers. So let's see if we can get over 800s. If we can, then 810, 820s would be the target area. 820s would be ideal.
I took a long on Mez contracts there at 36.94.
I'm in right at 37. I'm scaling in though, so if we drop a little bit more, I might add to it.
I'm gonna take off half at 37.15 if we can get there.
Oof, I'd love that.
I'll leave the other contract as a runner. There's some pretty aggressive buying off of that double bottom there, so we'll see.
What were you saying, that 3720 area?
Yeah, 3720 is when I think we'll reverse up on ES if we break over.
I like it.
Like I said, look at that turbo scanner. It's slowing down for sure.
There we go on Tesla.
Nice trade, TJ.
Thank you. I've been waiting for this dip buy entry.
Pull flag on ES in the 1 minute. As long as it holds above
Hey, Kibix.
37.
Yes, sir.
You're waiting for that 720, eh?
Yes, I am. Mm-hmm.
Tesla already
Are you
reported
willing?
earnings.
Are you willing to put a wager on it?
1 sec.
Yeah, they reported Wednesday.
No, I could see 720s if the market keeps coming down.
What? You didn't say that, did you?
Maybe in sometime in February.
I think it'll
Yeah, I
come
can
down
see
hard,
720s.
tag it, and bounce back with a vengeance.
Market's still weak, coming down here.
Yeah, I just cut my MES for like 1 point. I'm gonna see if I can get a better entry. I kind of chased it.
Clove's coming back down too. I'll probably enter around the 1350 level if it gets there.
This is ATR low on ES here.
Struggling to break back over 3,700 here.
As of right now, we're still setting higher lows on it. So
Yep, I agree. What time frame are you looking at?
Oh, 1 minute.
Gotcha.
I haven't taken off the contracts just yet. If we break
Hey,
back below like 36.95, I'll take it for like a 1 point.
I think it's good RR, obviously. Otherwise, I wouldn't be in it. I actually got out of the MES. I took a SPY call because my ES entry was a chase.
Above 37.05, we should see that move up to 37.15.
Yeah, if Tesla can hold 800s too, that'd be really good. I got 2 calls. I'll be quick to take profit on the first one. Seen a ton of AAL come in on the scanner red.
Yeah, I just got some. Good morning, guys, by the way. I just got some AMD calls right now. Feb 19, so I have some time on them.
And anyone trying to take calls here, anything, just be ready to cut a loss quick. Don't let these go too against you.
Yeah, bro. I expected more buy volume to come in and pick this back up on ES.
Dude, that's what I'm saying.
We need to hold this.
The
It
fact
looks
we're
like
not breaking over is not good to me, but I'll give it
yeah,
some
it
more
looks
time.
like it's bear flagging.
We're just in a triangle right now.
Yep.
agree, though,
Above
the volume doesn't-
37.95, I think we're fine. Below that, we're gonna
agree.
continue down.
Yeah, 37.12 and 37.20. That spot that you're mentioning. That's what we need to get.
Yeah, I'm seeing a wedge form on SPY 1 minute.
Mm-hmm.
$367 is going to be in play on SPY.
I think this is bear flagging.
Yeah, if we don't see some buying pressure step up, we're going to be pushing possibly 365.
Yep. Yep. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, they're gonna slam this back down again if they don't pick this
Yeah,
up.
bulls have to step in for sure. That's what I'm waiting for. So that
The SPY King is bullish though.
yeah, the RR is definitely better on the long side, but it's just doesn't mean it's the right way.
They're trying to hold it over this wedge here. They got the hold over, but that could have just been a bear trap there. And now we push up. We're in a weird area right now.
Yeah.
I do not like this at all.
Yep.
Yeah, I reversed on us Mez contracts.
Next target I'd be looking at to long MES would be like I said, 3680s. That'd just be for maybe a 10, 20 point scalp if we can get a bounce. But I don't like that little. That was only 10 points it gave us on that bounce. Pretty weak.
Yep.
What if we go to 30? What if we go to 3620?
Oh, I'll definitely try there. Definitely. So I'll try 3680. Fairly tight stop. I only take like 3 5-point stop losses. Like maybe 10 points max if I like love the entry for whatever reason. But then I'm looking for like at least 20 points, obviously.
Oh, there's not enough buying here. I think we're gonna break the low.
Yeah, doesn't look good.
3620 is going to push into the second or the third deviation on a Bollinger Band, a 4-hour.
Love it.
There's the low break.
So glad I reversed there. I was about to be stubborn, but I'm really glad I reversed.
I just don't know how much lower it's going to go. Obviously, right? Yeah, turbo scanner looks bad too. Just no green flashing.
Um, I mean, on larger time frames, we're looking at
3580.
no. I was gonna say 3650s first, at least.
For sure. For sure.
If Tesla can reclaim 800 and Apple can hold 130, I'll definitely feel a little bit better about things.
Yeah, we're getting some buy volume here, yes.
Yeah, I'm watching still.
I want to see Apple over 131.5.
That's kind of asking for a lot now, isn't it?
It's at 131 right now.
I'm just kidding, Jizzy. I mess with you too much. I'm sorry. And
Actually,
just in general.
I bid for that one. Normally I can catch him.
Yeah, you can't bite them like that. I'll keep going then.
Nah, I don't.
Seen some Piton red flash in here. Piton. I think they have earnings next week, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm seeing February 8th.
I got February 4th after hours.
Must not be up to date.
I'll check. Let's see which one I have. I have the 4th after hours, correct? And that's according to Robinhood. So it's
Probably
100%.
To be honest, their earnings are actually pretty spot on.
Yeah, no, they are. I swear one time, though, the date was a Sunday. So there was just one time it was wrong. I was like, no, it says this. I look, I'm like, that's a Sunday. I don't know if it was just like a glitch, but
I think my broker's just not up to date.
all right, let's see 3,700 and hold. Come on. That was a nice little push there off 80s. It's just so hard to stay convicted in these trades sometimes. You're just like, is it a dead cat or?
Clover looks like it's going to test to push back over 14. Maybe not.
TJ, you good?
Yeah, what's up?
Oh no, just seeing it. See if you're still around, man. That's all.
If they can somehow break over 3,700, I think we'd get a nice little squeeze over. Maybe not too much, but they've been trying to hold this down now for some time.
SPY's pushing.
They're trying.
If we get over that 3702, we should push up to 3710.
All right, I'm scaling on a couple calls here. I added a little heavier than I should have, but that's what I wanted to see.
SPY is a wild ride today, huh?
Oh, hell yeah. Ain't over yet either. Got Friday Power Hour coming up.
Yeah, I just came in and I was like, oh, time to buy some calls.
This looks good if we close here on SPY for a push up 3710.
All right, I got my stop secured, so we're good. Let's see what it gives us. I should have went long at MNQ too.
Shoulda, coulda, woulda.
I took a QQQ call, but I like futures because the theta was pretty high.
I reversed like 3 times in the past 45 minutes.
Wow.
Just scalping it up and down.
The
I've
dream.
done that before. You can make some decent money doing that, but it's a little dangerous. So you'll let maybe one go against you sometimes.
Yeah.
But I'm with you on that for sure. Yeah, I'm long right now from 94. 2 lots and 1 sell at. I'm gonna sell one at like 08 and then just let them. We'll see. It's a key. I want to see it break over 06 here. Oh, right on cue. Thank you, SPY. Alrighty.
Wow, I just blasted right through the 20 EMA on the 5-minute.
Yeah, I went flat there. I took profits on that.
Scalp. I'm putting mine. I'm gonna see if we can get a little bit more. I got some. I loaded it way more than I should have down there.
Nice
This is,
hold, guys.
Big
Nice hold.
trend resistance here.
Yeah, I got a 3688 entry on it.
Good
that's
job.
perfect. Who did?
Nice.
Yeah, who was that?
That was me.
Oh, Nick, my bad. Okay. I swear sometimes you're not around during the day. That's why I wasn't sure.
We got that perfect test of the 3710 there.
Oh, you got 88, bro? Jealous.
Hey, can you guys hear me? It's Ryan.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, cool.
What do you want?
I want to make money.
Did you grab some calls, bro? You were saying it.
Yeah, bro. I have 20 calls for February 1st, 370s.
Dude, I have the same one.
Damn.
Really?
Yeah, 350 average.
I'm so loaded. Yeah.
I had 10, but I scaled out.
I'm gonna sell at 420, maybe 6 of them here. I pulled off the side of the road. I was like, "There's no way I'm missing this freaking drop."
Hell yeah, bro.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, I already scaled out most though. I grabbed the same ones. That's too funny, man.
Yeah, I pulled over, looked at all the fangs, look at Tesla. I was like, you know what? This is a dip buy. I gotta stick to where I wanted to buy all these anyway. So I bought some Facebook for my long term.
Ryan, I've done that before. I hear everybody getting excited. I have to pull over and start trading.
Yep.
Yeah,
And I'm like,
there.
yeah. I'll
I
see.
don't even about pull over. I mean, shit. Excuse me. Like I'll just be driving.
No.
Red light. All right, I'll take a call.
Bro.
Nope, won't do
I've
it.
legit done that before, but no one obviously should ever do that. Please, for God's sake, do not
No,
copy me.
I was just thinking, we got Amazon next week. We've got this crap from this week is going to blow over. There's going to be I don't know. I could just see us back at 380 or 390 by next Friday. Like, honestly, I'm just thinking, who knows, but we'll see.
Everybody flipping back straight bull now, right?
Hell yeah.
Right.
Okay, baby, let's see it.
Okay.
We'll see. We'll see, Biggs. We'll see.
Keep tabs.
No, I'm bullish for the next 20 minutes at least.
Coming out of lunchtime.
It's just too good of a RR, like you were saying, Ryan.
I
mean, we're
know.
talking what, like 40, 50 point drop? What, I don't even know what it was. Let's see. Like, yeah, about 40, 50 points in what, 20 minutes? I mean, yeah, obviously it can go down more, but it's worth taking a trade with a nice stop. But that's
Well,
the thing, is you got to stop out, and a lot of people might not do that.
I just looked at all the oh, here we go. I'm going to sell this here. Ready?
Yeah, but I already secured all my profits on them. I
Come
got
on,
one
baby.
left, so.
David.
Come on.
David, you got hot mic, bro.
My bad.
You good, bro? I hear you pounding. You mad at somebody, huh?
Yeah.
No, I forgot that I turned push to talk off. Joined someone else's server for a second.
It sounded like Bruce Almighty. It sounded like Bruce Almighty when he was typing on the keyboard.
Email.
Just saying yes.
Hey,
to
music. Music. I'm just gonna post something on Trading Chat. If you're there, I'd like to get your take on it.
Ryan, what's your average on those calls?
It is 326.
Oh, dude. That's mine's 3.5. I was a little early. Dude, that's
You got
probably that's good.
Oh, 3.5. I think meant 3. Yeah, it's 326. I was at the doctor's.
This is
man.
pretty sick, TJ.
Is that good? Like the format looks good. We can use it for social media.
I like it. It might be a little bit too much, like, I guess, data for social media,
Well, that's why I put that little thing there, which explains what it is. There was actually more that I wanted to put in. Then I was like, most people aren't analytical like us. This is what I actually wanted to put in. Then I looked at it. I'm like, oh yeah, no one's gonna fucking do that. So I was like, all right, let me shorten it. They don't need to know how, just how. Well, they don't need to know all the nitty gritty details. All they need to know is why.
Solo, was that a buy block?
Sorry?
I was asking Solo if that was a buy block or a sell block.
Every single trade is a buy and a sell.
All right, I'm gonna take my last spy call off here, and then just hold the MES contracts, just so theta doesn't hurt at all.
Back on the headset now. It could have been one side of a synthetic setup though.
That makes sense.
TJ, you in GME at all right now? Tanking pretty hard.
I'm short.
Nice.
Got a sexy short. I'm not letting it go.
What's your average? Just curious. Like 350s?
395s.
Yep. Okay, well.
Actually, it is at support. I should let some go.
Yeah, it's at 275. That's why I wanted to bring it up.
If I had an average like that, I would just hold until this company delist.
For real.
Oh, you and Suya.
Look, K-Biggs, I did that, and then I looked at my opportunity cost yesterday, and it was about $270, so nope. I'm going to scalp it, make money, do it again.
All right. Saying you got that Bruce Wayne money. You might as well.
My son was in the office the other day and he was listening to TJ talk and he's like, he thinks his voice is like real cool and mellow. And he's like, well, who is that guy? And I was like, oh, it's TJ. Like, what's his last name? I said, he's kind of like Bruce Wayne. Like I totally said that. He's like Batman. Like he just mysteriously works in his cave and has this cool car. And he's like, wow, that's so cool.
Comes and goes and vanishes when he pleases.
Yeah.
Always in the shadows.
Always in the shadows. TJ's always creeping.
When you think he's not here, he's really here.
Guys, there's no sleep in this game. I'm just letting you guys know. Work is how it is. Nothing comes easy, especially this kind of money. It requires a ton of work.
My bad. I took a micro nap. What'd you say?
Oh, no, it's okay. It's something you didn't know about anyways.
All right, boys and girls, what are we seeing on ES here?
I took off 10.
Okay.
I'm just waiting for that 3720s. So I got 3695 average.
Yeah.
And I already scaled out. So I loaded way too much down there. So I'm just chilling on 2 lots right now.
I think we can get over 3720. Yeah?
Yeah, I think 3720, 3725 maybe in the day.
Yeah, I think if we can get over that 3720 one mark, we can get that 3732. Be ideal. But we need sustained buy volume here. We have to hold this.
Oh, I totally agree. This, like I said, 3700s. That was like the level I wanted to hold. And QQQ is above 315, which is nice. Apple's doing a lot better off that 130 bounce, but Tesla still, I'd like to see that reclaim 800.
Hey TJ, I really like short puts on Fubo. Look at like the Feb 5's 40 strike.
Yeah, that Fubo IV is probably real nice.
Damn it, I think I covered too much on GME. This happens all the time.
I see what you mean.
If you guys have any SPY contracts, please don't have today expiration.
Oh,
I mean, it's not every day that, you make $100 on a, $300 ticker. So it's like, I should take it. But yeah, damn it.
For sure. That was like a couple hours.
But thank you for the alert.
No problem.
Maybe I should have just let it tank.
Were you talking about GME?
Yep.
Yeah.
Bro, I would just hold this thing until it delist.
I don't think it's gonna delist anytime soon, K-Biggs.
No, but if you can hold this for like, I don't know, 2 years, It's gonna delist.
Wait, why would they delist?
No, their balance sheet is fine, dude.
Okay, then somebody buy them. Whatever. This company's not gonna be around in 5 years, y'all.
Bro, if someone buys them out, that's really, really bad for your shorts.
Yeah, we'll just hold it until the news. I don't know, right before the news, whatever. Regardless,
Why didn't they do an offering? That's what I'm saying.
Still,
Yeah,
what are
they
you
probably
guys?
should.
No,
There's no
we don't
reason they
want that.
shouldn't.
We want it to slowly grind down, and I can make money on a daily basis.
The majority of us can't get shares.
That sounds like a
I'm a
you
tweet.
problem.
That's a you problem.
You had all week to
Holy
be part of
shit.
the.
That's a majority, man.
Let me tweet the executive right now. Advise an offering.
I'm pretty sure I can buy 5 shares. Let me check.
Hey,
I thought that's what they were allowing.
big baller.
I think 2 is the limit right now, right?
I don't know. I'm not even gonna try. I'm too scared. Let me check IV on GME. What's it looking like today?
Okay, I took a long on Mez contracts here.
IB's kind of low. It's only 750%.
This guy's looking weak.
Yeah, I think we might get one more bounce higher low.
Hey,
We have,
GoPro's just
we
under
have
9.
some trend support here on the 1 minute on ES.
It's a good alert. G Pro under 9. Might be. I know a lot of people want to get in that. I'm looking to add to it, to be honest. Shares. Because I already made good profit on some leaps.
I'm gonna delete every post that says Doge.
Please. I don't know. I think that was a blow off top on GoPro through 10.
I'm trying to just get in long term on it. Get a nice average and just hold it. I'll probably not hold it, but I want to. That's my plan. Because I already got some 2022 leaps. So
Turkey.
Oh, here goes Spy. It's not dropping.
Boom. Caught that
Damn.
on those Mez contracts.
Good, dude.
Oh, bro.
People are driving by me and they're like wondering what the heck I'm doing sitting here.
Nice push right here.
Did you pull over?
let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't go anywhere, bro. You gotta just chill. Like pulling over and making money. There's nothing better.
All right, I scalped some off on those Mez contracts.
Nice job, bro.
Boom.
That was good.
Some nice volume there.
Wait, Marty's not here. Incubator, you got to do the bang bang today.
Oh, bang bang.
Bang bang.
What's
fuck was that?
cracking?
You're in the background.
Bang, bang.
Oh, is that Marty?
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah.
We summon him.
Hey.
He summoned him.
Hey, TJ, it's all set.
Thank you.
Here
Yo,
comes
Fedism.
371.
Fedism, you get calls with us?
Yeah, I got some calls here for next Wednesday. I'm just waiting a bit.
Nice. I was just wondering if you caught that dip with us.
Yeah, I had a meeting, came back, and I was like, oh, what's this?
Yeah, that's pretty nice. That's good timing. I just got back for it too, to be honest. I was watching it go down a little, but came back at a perfect time.
I like this. As we were all saying, we need to get to that 37.20 mark and try to breach over back up to that 37.35 would be ideal here. We need sustained buy vol.
There's 300 lots at 37.14, 160 right above it. Those are some of the bigger asks I've seen so far. Just got pulled or eaten. I didn't even see it. Happened real
I
quick.
just took more off at 420, Mick.
Yeah, dude, that's beautiful. I loaded some at 3.2 also, but I Like I said, it was a little early. That's why I had to go a little heavier down there. You
Yeah.
bottom tick those though. That was literally bottom tick.
Not exactly. Close.
A couple cents, dude. What's the lowest they went? Like 3.1?
Yeah, 1.5.
Close enough.
I'm pretty bullish on AMD going into next week. Just I mean, as long as market conditions don't completely get shattered down, I could see it recovering back to that 93, 94 level before the next push up. But earnings were pretty good.
See, watching it pull back 5 points there makes me want to just take profit on one of these. But a lot of times I sell and then it'll rip again. So I really wanted to take 12 or 13 with you there, Incubator.
I'm gonna need you to sell then.
I need 37.05 to hold.
Oh, because you wanted to go up here, I'll sell one. Sure, I got you.
Yeah.
Damn it.
What's going on? What happened, TJ?
It's hard to fit everything in one page.
Yeah, but that's why watching these pullbacks sometimes isn't good for your emotions because you just want to take that profit, you know? You got to let it breathe a little sometimes. Someone did just get filled 200-300 lots, though, up there at 37.14, so.
Nokia taking another nosedive. See if she can hold that 460 mark.
Nice wedge on Tesla. Apple's holding for now. I don't trust it though.
Yeah, that was a pretty nice pump off 130, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Dude, I was loaded on put. I wasn't loaded on puts, but I had puts going into earnings, but the IV just destroyed me. And I sold them for not a huge loss, but I wouldn't have been up on them even today, but I been up another like 30%, 40 maybe.
I hate options, man.
I knew it was coming too, to be honest, but it's all good.
SPY's coming back down.
Tempted to average up here on a contract. It's coming down to that same level. TJ and GME. That 275 level.
Yeah, it's actually on one of my support trends right now.
It'll melt.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. It was going to last time until you stepped in. Yeah, look at that on Apple. Literally touch a few up, basically came down. So close. Nokia's breaking low a day. 4.6 trying to hold, like you said, K-Bigs. I think it's about to crack, though. There is 100,000 shares in 4.6.
Yeah, I think this is coming back to 440 area.
It could. Man, I went to 100 yesterday and what? All the way back up to 500?
What did?
GME.
Oh, okay.
Oh, we were talking about Nokia.
Oh, you said 400.
GME's been crazy. And I'll say Nokia is 4.6. It's breaking low a day, but they're trying to support it. Look at that. Ton of volume at 4.6. Some dude's just loading up.
No, I want some at 441.
Oh, I'd look to add down there too. That's the time to add when no one wants it, When everyone's like, all right, Nokia's dead. That's like, all right, my signal. I'll try for some Nokia. It's literally why I was buying AMC at $2. No one was talking about it, wanted it.
Kind of flattening out here on ES. Right above that 3,700, which is good.
Yeah, I do like that. I do really want him to hold it though. Obviously, right? I actually did average up to I grabbed one at 37.02. New average is 97. I've been working on that JZ, trying to average up, make my winners bigger.
Oh yeah.
And it's worked a couple times. It's worked because I scaled out, a couple contracts with profit, so averaging up on them now just 2 to 3, and see what it can give me. It's worked a couple times for me so far, and the only times it doesn't work, I just make less profit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Instead of like averaging down.
And plus, you're actually convicted on your trades, and you know that they're working.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
So you're like reconfirming your own strategies. That's dope. Keep it up, dude.
Thank you. We'll see if it works this time, but as a worst case scenario, I give up some profit. Okay, no big deal. Because it's literally just turning a winner into either a bigger winner or a smaller one, whereas averaging down is turning a loser into a bigger loser, or maybe a winner, but it's just more dangerous.
Yeah, average down on good companies though, like AMD.
No, I agree. I averaged down a lot on them too. Gotta leave room. A lot of people, they're so quick to average down. It goes down like a little bit, like a percent on like an option. They're averaging in more.
Yeah, I made that mistake before too. I would watch the dollar signs, but you gotta watch the percentages.
Yeah, and the charts too. People sometimes, I used to just trade the options off the price.
Oh, that's dangerous.
Like, oh, the contract's going down. I'll just add. Yeah, I had no idea what I was doing.
Shares are bad. Options are compounded.
Mm-hmm. Still targeting like 37.20s because I did add that one. I will take one off around the 12s this time. I won't be greedy.
We got the 200 moving average at 37.18.
And I got my stop right above my break even. I'm not going to let it go against
Are
me.
we under the 200?
Oh no, 1 minute.
How bullish is everybody again?
Not as much as I was 5 minutes ago. I'm more neutral. I'm in a trade. I got into a good trade, good risk reward. Just seeing what the market can give me,
I mean, I think it looks a little bit weak, but above 37, still kind of bullish.
Yeah,
Hey
if I
guys,
do
just
get
a quick thought. I'm back on the road. I just was thinking this might be like K Biggs was saying earlier. This might be the theta burn afternoon, so might be kind of flat. So be too heavy. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why I took my calls off because I didn't want
Yeah.
that to happen.
Yeah.
This thing can chop. This thing can stay put for all I care. I mean, I want it to go up, but
Yeah, I got stops in the money. If it decays, it's all right.
I could also see them coming under 3,700, stopping people out, and then making the run.
Yeah.
So I will, if I get stopped out, I will look to re-enter possibly. Like my stop's in profit, so
I'm kind of consolidating over 37 though, so
it's K Biggs up or down. Probably want it up or down, right?
It's coming down.
Oh, you guys haven't heard that in a while.
Oh,
maybe
boy.
maybe not today, but this is coming down. We still have like 2 more gaps to fill down here.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of gaps. No, that's for sure.
I mean, we could bounce back to 37.50. I mean, for all I care, but this is still super weak.
I said in the chat earlier in the AM during that morning pump, I was like, this just looks like they're just going to dump on retail. I thought the dump was going to happen at 9:30, which actually kind of, if you look back, it did dump right at 9:30, recovered, and then dumped starting at 10:30. That's how they like to do it. Because they know all those options, you can't do anything with them during pre-market.
I think 36.50, 36.52 should be Nick's downside area. We'd look for after that 36.20. If we can hold and bounce back from either, I'm totally game for it. I'm just those are my downside pivots.
K Biggs. Before I went to the doctors, I swung by the Bass Pro Shop. That's like my favorite store.
Oh yeah, that's a good store.
Dude, does yours have a fudge shop?
Yeah.
Bro, their fudge is so good.
Mine has a hotel like linked to it.
That's pretty sick. Oh, you're in Texas. That's why.
You want to come on vacation? Come to Bass Pro.
That's hilarious. Yeah, no, the ones
All right,
in
we're
Cali
trying to-
are pretty massive, but quite quaint.
Oh, they are. Yeah, I've been there as well. We're trying to break under 37.
And I just remembered 37.03 was yesterday's low, so that might be some resistance here. Maybe totally forgot about that. And then the low on Monday or Tuesday was like 37.06. I always like using those daily lows or highs as a resistance point or support, whatever side it on.
If we can hold this, then we should look towards 37, 20, of course, but that 37.35, 37.39.
Oh, they did exactly what you thought they were gonna do. They flipped it under
What?
37 for a second, and then now they're
That
reversing.
happens all the time, and I know why, because
That's so funny.
I would get caught in that kind of crap. My stop is at 97.25. Almost got me.
Yeah, same here. My stop was at 99, and I moved it to 96.
Yeah, you always got to watch out for those, man. I never put it right under. That's why I keep saying, like, AMD was at like 86. I was like, I'll maybe buy 85, 90 because they always bring it a little under. And then TJ talks about it. You buy those stops. Everyone puts it at 80, at 99. Like, well, I'm not doing that.
What a nice recovery.
That O2 ad's looking real pretty now.
I was sweating for the last 10 minutes. Holy shit.
Oh, you got a good average. How many?
Yeah, they had me in the first half.
Right?
Yeah.
I'm done.
K-Big's actually convicted with down, and I'm all in on puts now.
Dude, if I didn't move
Look
my
at
stop,
that push, baby. Let's
if I didn't move my
go.
stop, I'd be so cheesed right now.
You're welcome, my friend.
I still think this is coming back down, but I mean, like I said, there's no time frame of that. This could take until Tuesday or Wednesday next week.
I'm bearish over the next few weeks, but this
I don't
trade
trade on a 1 minute time frame.
exactly.
Miss trying to get view off 15-minute.
Damn,
Took one off there.
16 points right there, no problem.
The 1 minute showing a very nice push though.
Nick, how many you got right now? Are you on just one contract?
One left.
What'd you say?
Just one left.
Okay, I got you.
All right, I flattened.
Hey,
I was quick 10 points
Good
there.
buy ball here.
Quick
I'm
10
waiting-
points. No,
I'm waiting for 37.75.
Hey, good man. Let it run. You had more than one or no? Because I don't know if you're doing like one ES or like 3 MES.
No, MES.
Okay, because I was doing one ES for a little bit, but I switched back to like 4 or 5 MES.
That's stressful.
Oh yeah, really.
Oh,
It's so much easier to scale out.
37.75 would completely engulf this daily candle back green.
Hey,
And
it happened yesterday, so it could.
oh yeah.
Oh, I'm so happy that worked out,
Dude, if you're that one person that put their stop at 6.99,
bro.
Yeah,
Right now.
that was me, and then I again removed it. Oh my god.
I just manual stop myself now. If it really looks like it's knifing hard,
Mm-hmm.
But
Even at 97, it was a little close, but
that was a little weak knife, and then it reversed right after. So
I don't know everything. I don't know much at all, to be honest. But that's a textbook play. I see all.
yeah, there's 200 moving average here at 37.17 on the 1 minute.
Wait, did you move your stop because I said that?
No.
Damn it! All right, I wanted credit. Can you
Hey,
just?
I'll
Can
be
you
right
just
back.
hurry? No, I'm just kidding. That's a beautiful move, though. Let's go, man.
Wow.
I hope a bunch of people profited on that. That was sweet.
Oh,
Oh yeah, I scalped like 10 points on it was like 11.5 points actually on Mez.
That's a good day right there for me. 10 points a day. That's like my goal is 10 points a day. Anything more, I'll take, but I'll take 10 points. 10 points on ES is a full-time income, man.
Reserve.
And the range today is like, was it like over 100? So you just need to catch 10 of them. So I got 2 left from 96, and I'm going to put one stop at like 09, and then just the other one straight break even. I'll let it run until it stops me out. VWAP at 37.37. Looks so far away on the chart, but I don't know. I don't really have a real target on 20s, I guess, but
If we get to 372.50, someone owes me a lobster. Just saying.
wait, what do we have to get to for that?
372.5.
definitely possible.
That's what I want too.
You didn't sell any Fedism? You still fully?
I'm sorry. I still have one. I'm gonna wait here for that 370-250.
Nice.
VWAP?
VWAP. If we get there, or even 370-230, I'm out.
That's a good trade, man. It's a good trade. Just a couple of those a day is all you need.
Exactly.
And people saying buy the dip, like, dude, it dipped a lot. Like, if you tried buying the dip, you would have got crushed. Like, it dipped. There were like 3 big dips, and it finally stabilized like 60 points lower. So, it's not just buy the dip. You have to be real careful buying the dip.
Yeah, I got stopped out like 2 times before I caught this entry.
That's what I'm saying. So I took like a couple break even. I tried even at 37.35 right before I left earlier. Like I said, I was going to take a long. I got stopped out literally a second later. But that's the key. You get stopped out for 3-4 points, then you catch a good 10, 15, 20 pointer. Makes up for a couple losses.
Just buy the bottom. It's
Yeah,
easy.
that's what you got to do.
Hey guys, need your honest opinion on something?
Go for it.
Let's hear it.
Should I go all in on GME? No, I'm just kidding.
Oh god.
Oh, absolutely.
Honestly, with your size, you could probably win that trade.
Oh, this is nice. Look at this.
All right, which one looks better?
The second one from the bottom.
That's what I was gonna say.
Just throw a thumbs up or an emoji, which one you like.
I actually kind of like Trap here.
Consensus on that.
I like the first one.
Well, it's too bad.
I'm used to the first one because, in finance, we like these blue borders, but I don't know.
Ooh, nice little pop there on Spy Guys. It's approaching my upper Bollinger Band. Wait, what? Is that Rick? Is that right?
No.
I got too many lines.
Yeah, too many lines too.
I actually went short one contract there on Mez.
That's my upper Bollinger Band on the 5-minute. Is that wrong? You guys see that?
No. My upper one on the 5-minute on ES is 37.37.
Huh. That's weird because mine's at it right now, and I use these Bollinger Bands all the time. So
Just try switching, like refresh it and then go back. It might be glitching or something.
I did it on a couple.
Batman, this one's just dark blue all around.
Yeah, no.
No, right?
Yeah, no way.
Where's the designers? Where's Bobby?
I'd help you, but I'm driving.
It's okay. You can just look. Just put your phone right in front of your, face.
Ignore the road.
Ignore the road. You got this.
Let us self-drive.
If you
Get a
to like
Tesla,
lean
bro.
in closer, just unclick your seatbelt too.
Visualize the road.
So I think the third one got the most votes.
Yeah, this is Bobby. Definitely third one.
Thank you.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. Let Jesus take the wheel.
I just want to make an argument for the first one. I feel like the blue is a little easier to read, but it just might be my eyes. That's why.
No, I like the first one too.
Yeah, you're just old.
I know.
Yeah, I like
I'm
that.
60.
You're 60?
He's like
I don't think there's
30,
anyone 60 in here.
25.
If there's anyone 60 in here, let us know. Just curious.
I'm not tripping, but the second and the fourth one are the same, right?
No, just a different shade on the
Yeah. Okay.
like letters. That's about it.
Buyers are trying to hold it here on ES.
Damn, Star, did you make that?
I haven't really used the turbo scanner much. If anyone's been using it, just at me in chat. Just curious if you saw anything good today. If you don't mind. It's Mick Jagger talking. Here's 3720s, guys. We said it like 100 times.
Mm-hmm.
That's like 2 points on SPY. Yo, that IRTC melt court, that was nasty.
Dude, nice average up.
Thank you very much. Winner into a bigger winner, man. So my mentor keeps telling me. And he only trades futures, so it's like averaging down on futures is not always smart, you know? That's why I say that. Like on shares and stuff, yeah, averaging down makes sense, but futures is so dangerous.
It's a lot of money. Yeah.
Yeah, just one contract can blow up any account no matter what, because it can just keep going against you. Like one option contract, you only lose that much. One futures contract, if you let it go, it will literally take you to zero. I mean, it's unlikely, you'd have to be stupid, but it has that power. That's why it's dangerous.
Wee.
Even more volatile, yeah.
Exactly. You know, one option contract, all right, $200, I screwed up. One futures contract, you know, my account's gone.
Poof.
Except that you'd have to be really dumb to let that happen. Yeah, I was a little nervous to average up there. I didn't want to even mention it because I was afraid it was going to go wrong, but I was pretty convicted on it.
I want a re-entry at like 37.08.
All right, hold up now. Come on. We gotta move up.
I know. But
That's
No, I know
above my
what you mean.
setup, so I'm fine with it.
But, you know.
Wait, Nick, did you go in with one lot or more? Just curious.
Two.
Two? Okay, cool. So you already took some profit. Nice. That is the best. You already got some profit. Now you're just like, all right, well, what else can I get? Can we see VWAP?
If we fail this level here, we're going back down to the 37.10.
Yeah, I got my stop set. I ain't moving them again. I got a sell order right around VWAP, and then I have one more that I'll run no matter what. Not selling on a pullback. I'll get stopped out if I have to. I do not care. The hard part for will be NQ breaking up over 13,000 again, because that's like right where VWAP is as well. So if they can get a clean break over that, that'd be real good. But that's asking for a lot.
Boom! Look at that GME melt.
Keep let it going, TJ. Don't reverse it.
I
mean,
heard
just like don't,
before you,
don't cover
before
too
you
much.
mentioned it.
I was saying don't cover too much, or you know what'll happen.
Yeah, I know.
140, bro. Cover 140.
Maybe pull up a chart would be a good place to actually cover at. God, that 4-hour chart is wild.
Kit, that's a funny picture.
Man, GME is just too hard to even chart out. It makes no sense.
And I want to short this every single day of my entire life. This is amazing. The dollar per share, guys. It's godly.
Yeah, ACR is 57 on GME. I don't know when that was updated. That's on FinViz right now.
Yeah, the returns are crazier than earnings.
Oh, for sure. It's been moving up and down hundreds of points. Not even just like intraday. It's giving more than 100 point, like probably 200-300.
Bro, I played the halt yesterday. It was $50 in like less than a minute.
Are you long those halts?
Oh yeah, dude, it was down $400 a share. I had to take some.
Those were so good. Those
Yeah, I played after the halt too. That was a quick $800 gain.
Yo, yeah.
I didn't play them once, but I knew it would. You know, good. Like it did it 6-7 times in a row, maybe even like 10.
Like TJ said, when we bottom tick these things, we gotta hold because damn, it ran up in after hours.
That's what he's saying. You know, because you don't know what's going to be the best entry, right? That's what he was
You
saying.
really don't, yeah.
And someone was saying about Tesla, like, should we sell it? I saw, and I wanted to say, like, repeat what TJ was saying, basically. Like, you don't know if that's going to be the best entry for a few months, you know? You're probably going to want to hold some for sure.
Exactly.
A few months? Who holds it for a few months?
I think we're gonna come down here on ES. We rejected the same level like 4 times.
But if we test it one more time, maybe it'll break out.
Put a 2-minute chart.
Honestly,
the candle at 37 when it was at 3,700, like 10 minutes ago. The candle.
Here's what I don't like. You see how ES moved up and Tesla came down with ES, but then as soon as ES moved up, Tesla moved up initially, and then it just holding this area here. That I don't like, especially when it's consolidating under 800, which is a strong support level.
That's what I was saying. I want to see Tesla over 800. That for me would make me real bullish on SPY then, but I keep seeing it. It's not even doing anything.
TJ's mad as Tesla's down.
How am I mad? I actually had a full hedge on Tesla. I told you guys before ER. So now I'm just looking for another Tesla position, and yeah.
Also, BlackBerry at low a day.
I only need like 200k shares.
Maybe next week, bro. Maybe next week.
Bro, pre-split, he made so much money off Tesla. I don't think you could ever hate Tesla.
Since it was $311 last November, not 2020, but 2019. You know, that was where I made all my fucking money. Like this account size, the reason I can short GME today is thanks to Tesla. And my killer skills.
I'm happy you found another ticker after Tesla.
I know, right? I was like, oh, what am I gonna do? ZM died. I was like, Roku died. There's nothing that moved fast. Then thank God GME came in the picture.
So say Nokia broke that 4.6. There's 350,000 shares on the ask at 4.5. KVIX, you're looking at 4.4s though for possible entry, I think you said.
Hey moderators, now that we have that meme stock division chat room, has it been easy to moderate?
So much easier.
Normal chat?
Definitely.
I think I might cover here.
Yeah, with options, like I said, it's a little different because you have the time decay factor. But it wouldn't be a bad idea.
Plus, TJ, I think Sawyer really likes that room too, though.
Yeah, he lives in there now.
I see him post in there a lot.
It hasn't even been 24 hours. He lives there.
He found his new home.
Yeah, basically.
So I'm allowed to alert tickers too in there?
Hey, you made it, bro. You do
Whatever you want.
Just small sizes, guys.
You the boss, bro.
Bro, this Tesla coiling energy we're getting here, I don't know. Risky. It can go either way. 5-minute Bollinger Bands are getting tighter.
No, I totally agree. I didn't like that it couldn't break 400. That to me was not good.
Yeah, for me, like if it cracks 790, 789. If it cracks that level, get out. We'll get another entry.
Around where?
780. Because unlike UK Bix, we already bought it at 780s, and then we actually rode it up to around 800s. So we already made around $20 a share. For me, it was only like 15. So now we can make another 15. And by that time, you get into Tesla at 720s, we probably would have made about $300 a share.
I keep trying to throw shade, but he just throws it back.
Dude, K-Biggs, do you have more shade than the Giving Tree?
Damn.
Okay.
Hey guys, I just want to put this out there. Robinhood sending out emails saying that they might have to close out certain positions on these like meme stocks like an hour or two before close. Things that expire today. So there could be some wacky moves on them because they're trying to like maybe pin them under certain numbers or something. So just a heads up on those stocks.
Yeah, well.
I mean, already you should be having a heads up, but now even more so. And it looks like AAL, AMC, BlackBerry.
Oh, guys, do you want to see something funny? You know how I had to get me and Soya, we had to get our orders filled yesterday, right? When GME and we kind of moved GME there.
Yep.
Do you know how I got those shares?
You had a call, right?
Then you beg TD.
Oh, here you go. Here's a nice picture.
Oh, that's jokes.
Wow. I know you didn't mean to, TJ, but you ruined that guy's life.
No, it wasn't me. Well, Robinhood sold it, but it's like they sold. Remember we talked about it yesterday? Why they sold it? Because it was at 112s, right? 112s, and he had a 118. He probably went full size onto it, and he's like, "Okay, we're closing your position."
Dude, that's
4,500 shares, and that sucks, eh? Okay, and the fact is that it was at 480s. It was at 500s, and this man didn't close it.
Bro, that was a different guy.
Now I'm wondering if the TOS algos are also working with the Robinhood algos, because remember, Robinhood sells their order flow to algos, just like TOS does. What if it's the same firm?
That's what I said yesterday. People thought I was crazy.
Mind blown.
That's
I feel like the majority of the firms would be buying Robinhood data.
I think all this data is like funneled into like a set of like quantum computers, and data is pushed back out of them to different firms and their algos, and they just trade off of that.
So the order book, it's not direct access. So it goes to these algo firms first, usually like AI ones like Citadel, and then it goes to the public if the companies like Citadel doesn't want it. But yo, that's a dirty move. Like, how could you close the man's trade? He was up like, over 300%. And you closed the man's trade like that.
I honestly feel bad for him. Like, he's probably distraught right now.
Bro, I would go ape shit. I would literally fucking fly to their headquarters.
Oh, yeah.
And do shit that is not legal.
See what happened on sorry. You see what happened on New York? There's some protests outside Wall Street right now.
Bro, he's probably gonna 9/11 their headquarters.
I'm pretty sure they got like bulletproof glass and a bunch of like stuff. That happened like around March. I'm not even kidding.
The protesters were yelling at traders leaving the building when they had nothing to do with it.
That's crazy. Just whole thing's out of control.
Gotta hire Bane.
Where is he?
Those random traders are probably getting killed too on these things. They work at these funds and stuff in Wall Street. They have to go out and then get yelled at by random people. They're probably, dude, we were short GME, bro. Yeah, exactly.
Yo, I bought the Facebook dip and took a nap. It is pumping now.
I was just about to say that over VWAP 259, looking good.
Beautiful.
I didn't add the dip. I should have added 256.
You know what? I don't care about these meme stocks. They should all get crushed. They all deserve it. I don't care. I used to feel bad for them. I don't feel bad anymore.
Well, yeah, I mean, I don't feel bad for like a lot of them, but the ones that bought it like 400 or 500, yeah, they deserve it.
Bro, I had people like DM me on like my personal like socials, and they're like, "Yo, what happened in all those meme stocks?" I'm like, "Are you in them?" And he's like, "I'm down 40%." I was like, "I warned you yesterday and the day before." I was like, best of luck. He's like, "Do you know what's gonna happen?" I'm like, "I have no idea." How would
No,
I
you
know?
should always use my answer. If I knew the answer to that question, I'd be all in, because technically that's what I do. If I see a trade where I know 100% where it's going to go, not 100, let's say 80% chance, I go like really heavy, right? Those are the ones that we make like a shit ton of money, like Amazon, Tesla, GME, sure.
Exactly. Yeah. Donkeys.
Walgreens.
No. Cross out.
Nah.
Did anyone take that 352s on Costco? I learned. I think I learned a little bit late, like 353s or something, but I got it at 352 for a swing. I was looking at the 4-hour. I like the entry. Can't penny pinch, just good enough.
Oh man, my alert's going off.
No rocket ships in Trading Shack, guys. Seriously.
Oh, don't tell me they're putting rocket ships in there, man.
They tried. I didn't let it happen. Usually I'm real lenient, but we don't want to see that, guys.
Yeah, we gave them a whole channel. What's wrong with these degenerates?
I know. And I like to troll and mess around too, don't get me wrong. But
Yo, Fubo's still doing okay. I mean, not for the day, but I mean, still holding up pretty decent.
you're up big on that, aren't you?
Yeah. I think I got in at like 25, right? 25 or something? Yeah.
All right, I'm getting ready to reverse long here on ES.
Your Robinhood restricts you to one share of AMD.
AMC or AMD?
AMD.
Well, why?
You can buy 10 shares of AMC apparently, but one share of AMD.
That makes no sense. In what world does that make sense in? Yeah,
I
they
don't
need to
get
be
it.
buying AMD right now.
Yeah, I don't get it.
Wait, Jay-Z, is that legit? That
I
just
don't
happened?
know.
Okay.
The guy just posted it on there.
That's so stupid. No wonder AMD's not getting the action I needed to have. You know, I
No,
took
not even kidding. That could be part of it.
the 85 ad.
I'm just deleting that stuff, K-Bigs. I'm not gonna even.
Hey, Shark, bro, it's legal what they're doing because, dude, when Robinhood signers sign up, they're automatically put on like a Reg T margin account. I mean, if they got Robinhood Instant, they're automatically on a margin account. Read the fine print. These brokers can do what they're doing. I mean, they're allowed to. They're literally trading on margin. Like, you know, you sell a stock. What is it? T+2?
Yeah.
I mean, they're allowing them to trade on these funds that in reality haven't even settled yet. These are Robinhood's funds you're trading on. You know, if they want to liquidate your stuff, they can liquidate your stuff. It's legal. Like, there's no ramifications to it. It's in the fine print when people sign up for these accounts.
Spot nothing. Yeah, I got stopped out of one of my lots, and the other one is at.
Oof. Good close. Good close.
5. Oh, that's perfect exit.
Man, I was looking at it. I was like, this is not good. I'm out.
Yeah, I flattened that reverse that I did. Scalped a couple of points on the downside, but
Yeah, I'm just good with whatever I get.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
I'm up like 400 on MES.
Looks like
crazy.
Very nice.
BBBY could come back down at 30. Very interesting.
AAL, those Bollinger Bands are so tight. I don't watch this stock a lot, but it just looks like it's ready to move one way, man.
My boy Clove holding that 14.
Yo, we need to start like shorting these, like BBBY.
I don't know about shorting it here. I mean, we could have the other day.
No, not here, definitely. Yeah, but like we could short it today.
I'm gonna be honest. BBBY is one I'd maybe look to pick up.
Yeah,
Just-
exactly.
Not the other ones. The other ones I think are more.
Yeah. Every time I go long over 30-31, that shit prints.
That's what I'm saying because it's got. I don't know if the short interest is still high, but
BlackBerry.
I like them more.
Yeah.
I'll be right back, yo.
Okay.
It's funny how Gotti talks about Facebook and then look at Facebook. Gotti, why'd you bring it up, bro?
My bad, bro. Man, I probably mentioned someone shorted this thing.
Dude, it knifed $2.
I know. Why do I even speak? I should just let things run, you know?
Oh man, that sucks.
When you look at it, it falls.
That's why I buy things and take a nap, you know? Just
Yeah, watching Tesla 785s. I said no, I didn't like that Tesla couldn't break over 800. That would have made me real bullish on SPY. But we didn't get that, so.
I might read Tesla of day here. Let's see.
Dude, look at the daily.
we should have a little bounce here on ES.
Yeah, I should have shorted up there with you, Incubator. I was a little biased because I was long.
Like AMD all day retested.
Yeah, I was biased too for SPY long, but then I saw it hold that level right under like weave up, and I was like, yeah, no, not good.
Just take your money and run kind of day, maybe.
Alright,
Just not anything.
I'm taking a nap again. I'll be back, guys.
We got power hour in 30 minutes, bro.
Yeah.
Where you going?
I don't think anything good's gonna happen. Looks pretty useless.
Wakes up.
I don't know about all that. I think it could be crazy. I don't know.
Alright, I'll be back.
Come back at 3:30 at least.
Alright, 3:30. I'll be back, guys. Alright, take care.
Hopefully we'll get a little push up to like 37.10 again. That's when I'll take off some of this long.
Dude, let's get 710 on Tesla.
What was that, Diego?
Sounds a bit aggressive, but I like that 710 area for Tesla.
710? Oh, yeah. Okay. You're saying it sounds aggressive. I see what you mean now. That is aggressive.
Yeah. Another $70.
You short on it, or are you looking to long at that level?
Long.
Got you.
My 750 level starter. See how it reacts.
Okay, maybe now that Gotti's gone, Spy will come back. I feel like he came here and he started tanking.
Stop saying that. No way.
What?
Gotti, why?
No, we love him, but sometimes we have bad, juju and stuff. It's just how it is. Like, I can't look at clove charts. If I look at clove charts, it goes down.
I haven't looked at any of my charts for my swings. I'm gonna leave it there. There's no point in looking at them.
Hey, let's get emotional. If you got a good entry, stick with it.
Thank you.
I copied that from you, TJ. But
No, yeah.
I copy a lot of stuff you say, but I like repeating it because I want people to learn.
Some volume coming into ES here.
Yeah, I saw that. Nice little pop. I've still got one long for like 96, and my stop's just right there.
Hey, we just got a nice pop on TSIA over 14.
I stopped out of that position. I couldn't take the bleed.
That's a real nice pop. What the heck?
Come on, incubator.
I know.
I trying to get filled after hours, but I was greedy with my bid. It never got filled. It was like 12.50, and I probably could have got filled on the ask for like 12.60.
Yeah, it went down to 12s.
I know, dude. I got so
scared me
greedy.
for a little bit.
Here comes the 3710.
Nick, did you take your profit? I'm guessing. I'm assuming you got stopped out.
Oh yeah, I got stopped up at 09, I think.
I had one at 09.50. In hindsight, it was kind of stupid.
I flattened on Mez. Took a 2.5 point.
Yeah, I'm pretty cool with being sort of flat going into this power hour, especially we're not too far off the lows. So
Does toss factor in commission and fees to your P&L?
I think so.
I mean, you mean for futures?
Yeah.
I'm
I
not
think it's
sure.
I think it's a flat rate for futures.
No, he's saying, does it show like on your P&L? Does it show like if you made 100 and your fees were 5, will it show 95 or 100?
No, I don't think so.
I know for mine it does. For TradeStation, my P&L is my fees taken out, or not my fees, my commissions. There's fees that get taken out overnight too for some reason, like things like 50 cents per contract. I paid like $30 in commission, which kind of sucks, but
This is an important level here for ES.
Yeah, I think we might go to 97.
There's Tesla. Pull under the 780.
I'm short at 06.
On ES?
MES, yeah.
wait, who just went short?
Nike neck.
Oh, okay, okay. Turning on us pretty quick there.
We have some support here, but it's looks like it's failing right now.
Yeah. That play is gone now. Or the long play. It was a good long play, but it was good for what, 20 points? I'll take that.
Pretty good, yeah.
AMD coming down at 85 here, guys. Pretty.
Let's go.
There's 209,000 on the bid for AMD at 85.
This is where stuff gets weird if we break back below 3,700.
Yep. Tesla was the signal there, not moving up for me. I should have taken the short, man.
Page pattern.
Apple rejected right off VWAP too, which I saw. I was like, nope, I'm in a long, bro. This is mooning.
Yo, I've not panicked in a minute. Added an extra 0 behind the Apple buy right now.
What happened?
I added an extra 0.
That's crazy. Your heart dropped.
Are you good now?
Yeah,
You good?
it went up, thankfully. I was like, just what do you call it? Frantic to sell the position.
What did you short or long?
I longed it, got like 5 cents.
I got some strong buying off of the 3,700, which is good.
That is very
You can
good.
hold.
Yeah, I got stopped at.
Oh, thank God.
I could have held that.
So think about futures that suck. Like, it might literally just come right back down, but you just can't take that risk with futures because this could go back to 20 and then 30, and you're just totally screwed, right? You gotta take quick losses on them, which I learned the hard way.
Yeah.
Can you average with futures?
Yeah, but averaging down is dangerous.
Yeah,
like, you have to really position size like well. Like, you can scale in, I'd say, but like if you go in with like a couple lots and that your max you can do is like 5 or 6, like I don't know, it's dangerous as hell, man. I don't recommend averaging down on futures. So that's just turning a bigger loser or a loser into maybe a bigger one.
Yeah.
Especially because most of us don't have massive accounts.
Oh, everybody moved to trade 0.
Yeah, I saw that.
Crazy.
It makes sense though.
I'm looking for a long entry here on Mez. I want to get like 3706.
One share limit?
Yeah, there's some craziness going on.
Okay, I took the Mez long there.
Yeah, we got NQ right at 12,900. Round number kind of support.
Boom, it's 2.5 points already. I might take some off. Oh, boom. I think I'm just gonna let this one run and I'll stop out if we break below the support again.
Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about it. I was thinking of taking it too, but I still got one from 96 running.
Above 3705, we're fine for continuation up. We'll go and test like 37.25 over the next hour or so.
I'm just watching Apple and Tesla. I really want to. I don't like when they're not moving up with the market. It's just because it's like so much weight that has to move. Be held. It's like holding it down, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
If we saw Tesla moving as well, dude, this would be 37.30s right now. Which is weird because Tesla usually doesn't do that. And Tesla's got that H pattern right now in like the 10-minute starting to form, it looks like. Can someone look at that on the 10-minute for Tesla? Is that an H pattern forming? I'm not too good with patterns.
Yeah.
It does look like it.
It's
dang.
almost like perfect. Kind of looks like a giraffe too, if you look at it in a way. Like the red candles are the neck.
Looks like a spatula too.
Looks like a lot of things. I guess we'll stick with H, but
I think you just renamed it the giraffe pattern.
it kind of looks like it.
I don't like how choppy it was on the top of the H, though.
That's true.
It looks like that dude at the gym who takes up 2 machines.
Is that not like a good H pattern then you're saying because of that? Or I'm trying to learn that one because it seems like a pretty powerful pattern.
No, it's not rounded enough. It's weird.
Okay,
That
I
top
got
is
you.
not
Okay.
real. What I do see forming is an inverse head and shoulders on the 1 minute on Tesla.
So I'm trying to notice those H's because, like I said, those are pretty strong.
Up 5 points on Mez since that entry.
Why don't I blindly listen to you?
So there's two kind of things that kind of happen with these H patterns. One it'll just instantly break down. The other is that it'll kind of go sideways. That I've noticed.
Mm-hmm. And how we want to play the H is shorted on a breakdown of it, correct? Or at least that's the thought.
You can start if you can see the what do you call it, the other leg start forming. That's when you can start shorting it.
Okay.
The target would be low day, and then you can just hold on to it if it cracks. And then if it holds like right now, right, it's going sideways, then you can also just stop out.
So a lot of times I'll shout out like round numbers just as support resistance, right? You might not see it on a chart, but like look at GME, low day. It's literally 250 flat. Like these round numbers are, I mean, there's lots of people that like to buy or, sell there and stuff.
Don't mean to interrupt you, but Toss is lagging out on my side.
And Toss is always having issues, I swear. Like, look at that. GME 250 and literally bounced $50 from 250.00 flat. Someone sold at 250 and they're now they're probably a little pissed.
Hey guys, just wanted to say, heading out. Got to get my son, and appreciate you all, and good week. Have a good weekend and rest up. Okay.
You too, Ryan. Have a good weekend, man. Probably talk to you during the week.
See ya.
You too. Take care, Ryan.
Guys, thanks.
Giraffe pattern.
Hey, McYagger.
Bro,
those are,
it does. Thank you.
Mm.
Thank you. That is too funny.
How does the giraffe even sound?
You just heard one. That was a real one.
Oh yeah.
Giraffe.
Yeah.
Dude, it just came down to 07 like again, I swear, and I was thinking of buying it. I hit 0850.
Whoops.
We do have
It
power
is-
hour in 10 minutes as well, guys.
Look at that giraffe. He's just chewing on those leaves.
Yeah, that Bagamoody chart. There you go.
All right, we got 200 moving average here on the 1 minute ES. If I was smart, I would just take my profits.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know how many lots you got, but I always like to leave one, man. You never know, especially if you made good profit. Like, you never know. That's how you
Yeah.
get those 40, 50 pointers. I've had a few nice 50, 60, 70 pointers because I just leave it at break even. I just don't even think of that profit as in money in my pocket. I just think of it as, what it could be. You never know what's going to happen, especially on a Friday. That's just my trading style, though, personally. Like, I'll go in with 3 lots, let's say, but I'm looking to make money on the 2 lots. The last one's just my runner that I want to hopefully, keep and run with. But we're basically like right around your average, so it's way harder to say that.
Oh, I got my 3706 entry, so we're chilling.
It's just a P&L. Not that you were probably looking at P&L, but P&L moves so quick on futures.
Yeah.
Every freaking tick, man.
Yeah. I just want to try to let my contracts run a little bit more rather than just taking profits so quick.
Same. That's how big winners. It's like it's really important to have big winners. Not always just little tiny profit. Like scalping's good, sure, but those big winners is what makes your account. I think people never let it run. That's the thing. Everyone always cuts things short, which is fine, but I do it too.
I mean, if you look at how much we've come down today, it's looking pretty good.
Yeah, no, I agree. Like I said, risk reward is on the long side, no doubt here. And I don't mean like right now, anyone listening. We really nailed it on that 3680s, entries, 90s at least.
And this is also starting to hold some moving averages a little bit better too.
So I just want to go over a couple earnings we got next week. On Tuesday, we got UPS and Baba, and Pfizer and XOM, XOM. And Tuesday after hours is Amazon, Google, CMG, FEYE, EA, Match. I know a lot of people are trading Match. They got earnings next Tuesday. Got Spotify next week, PayPal, QCOM, APPS, eBay. So big week next week for earnings. Just like this week. And if anyone wants to look at the earnings, I'm going to post it in Trading Chat. You can use this website. And then just click, obviously, the different dates and stuff. And the reason I want to mention that now is if there's like a huge dip right now or something, maybe someone will want to pick up one of the tickers that has earnings next week. I don't know. For like a little run up.
Right now, we're holding this trend pretty decently.
Yeah, David, IRTC it melted hard today. I don't know what the heck it was, man.
I took along with you incubator. I'm long at 3710.
Alrighty. We need to break above this 200 moving average and hold over. It looks bullish, so.
I'm going to post the website one more time for earnings if people want to look, because it looks like a lot of people are kind of interested. Yeah, and I'm not saying trade earnings either, definitely. This could also be if you have positions in these tickers to maybe look to get out if you want to. I'm actually advising probably don't trade the earnings.
Hopefully we get the SPY view app soon.
372.14. Is that your VWAP on SPY?
372.26.
Okay, mine's 372.14. That must have messed up.
Need some strong buyers to come in here to push this over on MES.
All right, I just tried because I did want to see it, but I'm just going to confirm. Yeah, you can only buy one share AMD on Robinhood right now.
What?
Yeah, you can only buy one share. One share of AMD.
Such jokes.
That's ridiculous.
That's like a huge red flag, guys. That's not good. Not for like bad for AMD or anything. It's just not good for like.
For Robinhood.
Yeah, and Robinhood, as we know, they have a huge hold on markets and stuff. So, just something to think about, guys.
Is that like that for other tickers or just?
Let me find the list for you.
Yeah, we don't know why AMD. You can get 10 shares of AMC, but 1 share of AMD. No, they have both on the list.
Can someone post a list of stocks you can't get on Robinhood, please, in the trading chat, if you don't mind?
Yeah, wouldn't want people to buy that super volatile AMD.
It's probably because I don't know. There's got to be a reason, right? I think AAL was on it too.
Tootsie Roll was on it.
AAL.
Look at Anks. Thank you for that. He posted the chart or the thing.
Here we go. We might get the buyers on ES here.
Takeover 15. Oh, 17. Let's go.
Boom, baby.
Hey, Robinhood even banned like the company Tootsie Roll, TR.
And Mick Jagger, Wall Street Bets actually pumped up AAL, and they pumped it on earnings. They pumped it to $31.
Dude,
that's hilarious.
Huge float though. That's crazy.
Yeah, that one surprised me too.
Like 15 points there, no problem. Let's go, baby.
I'd hold one,
Let's
man.
go.
I'd hold one.
Oh yeah, I'm still holding.
I'm seeing Tesla starting to turn up. If Tesla can break 800, man, I can see like 3730s or something.
Oh wow, look at this.
We need to break over this and hold previous resistance. Oh, yeah, previous. Oh, not really previous, but.
All right, I'm back.
Last
What
hour.
changed? Has the world ended?
Yeah, pretty much. We're all giving up, man.
Yep.
Oh, nice pop. Look at that.
Boom.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
VWAP at 3732 for me.
Oh, I love these games.
Spy on VWAP right now.
Oh, there it is.
Okay,
Bro, I literally
on Mez.
tell me.
3706. Let's go, baby.
My man, good job, dude. Good job. I literally
Hey, there's
averaged out
VWAP.
on like a handful of years.
Wow.
The dream right here,
Someone
boys.
called this VWAP.
10 points in like 1 minute, dude.
This is where I want to exit.
And I
but-
took some profits on those Mez. I don't want to, throw it away.
Nothing wrong.
Sure, that was beautiful, man.
It's a quick
Completely
20,
flat or no?
20 points. Yeah, I'm flat.
Nice trade. Watching Apple pushing VWAP here and Tesla for 800. That's going to
Not
be.
spot view up. I'm gonna get out too.
Like I said, Tesla 800, ES 3730 is looking like it might come together now. And I know they don't have to trade together, but they usually do.
I'm so glad I just stuck to my guns and, finally let one of these contracts run.
Yeah, I am too. In my honest opinion, I would have held one, but like I said, that's just my trading style.
Yeah, I don't trade futures with a lot of contracts, so
No, I got you.
it's just because I don't have like the conviction for it yet.
You can't turn down $100 a contract in what, 10 minutes?
Yeah.
Did not turn that down.
Do you usually just trade MES or do you ever do ES?
I want to trade ES, but I don't think it's good for like my account
Do
size right now.
MES. Do MES for sure, man. I
Solo,
remember when I first
Solo,
met Gabe. Go ahead.
Mick, Solo, you said Twitch streams down?
Yeah, I don't have no video on it.
Okay, thank you, sir. Go ahead, Mick. My bad, bro.
No, I was just saying when I first saw you trading in here and you were trading, I remember you traded like 5 lots of ES. I was like, this guy's crazy. Because I was like, that was a lot to me.
I've been doing 2 at a time lately.
Yeah. No, 2 is perfect. Scale one out and then just see what happens with the other. That's my goal, is to get up to like 2.
Okay, Solo, I told Admin. Hey, Baron, TJ, if y'all are on, I'll just tell y'all here. Twitch stream is down. I wonder if we can just get a peek at that, please. But yeah, normally I do two lots of ES at a time. Third, if I'm like, I guess if I want to average up, like if I see a big order it's about to squeeze into, I'll go ahead and take it, but I'll immediately sell that third contract and usually just let the other 2 ride. Normally I try to go for 5 to 8 points at a time. And yeah, I mean, that's just how I normally prefer it. I like catching the mean reversions on ES in general, though.
Your stop that how many points is your stop? 2?
No. Normally it's like 3 or 4, but and I say I go for 5 to 8 points, but normally I will get 10 to 12 out of it.
Yeah, I know what you
But
mean.
I only trade ES and get those 5 to 12 point or 10 to 12 point lots like maybe 3 times a week, on 2 contracts, and those 3 times a week, that pays the bills,
Dude, that's
for
all
that
you
week.
need. I was saying 10 points a day is a full-time income, man, for most people.
Absolutely.
Get people to go do that because it's extremely dangerous, but I'd actually recommend not doing it, but still.
Absolutely. And when I first started
10
trading,
points a day
I
minus
would
is killer too.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll make you homeless real quick.
Yeah,
Yeah, bro. And when I first started
It
trading
will, no
futures,
doubt.
I would scalp 2 to 3 points at a time, up or down, and eventually it got those fees, dude. They eat you alive after a while. You
Bro,
look
I
at
don't even
the
look at mine.
cost. It's stupid. You know, you might as well catch the meaner version. 2 or 3 times a week. That's all you need.
Mm-hmm. I'm with you on that.
All right. I moved my stop to 22.50. See what happens.
That's pretty tight stop, bro.
Yeah, I just wanted to keep this whole candle. Just
It's a nice trade, though. I hate myself for not getting in it.
Oh man, I thought you took it with us.
No. I'm still in from it. I still got one running, but I wanted to average up again at. You said 30.06. It went down to like 02. I was like, oh man. I think it went down that low. I don't even know. It all happened so fast.
Hey, Solo, is Twitch stream back up yet, sir?
Oh, sorry. It's not. Let me put it back up.
Thank you, sir.
Apple rejected right off VWAP. Still trying to break it, but it's slight rejection there.
I think we'll probably get a push up to like 37.30 on ES, but that's trend resistance there.
Baron, are you on?
Yep.
What's up with this EMB, bro? I'm thinking about cutting it, waiting for the 32 spot again.
Right, that's
Told
about fine.
No one listens.
No, you said we all agreed we may be early. We agreed on that.
damn it.
Did you get stopped out there?
Tapped my stop and just went back up.
I'm doing
Dude, manual stops. Come on, manual stops.
No, so that's too
Yeah,
thin a
bro.
stop in my opinion on a big candle like that because they're obviously gonna
Yes. I normally put my stop like 1 to 2 points lower than what I want to put my stop at, and I'll just manual stop it if it comes down to that mental stop per se, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Because they'll fish for it all fucking night, freaking night. Sorry.
And there's some nasty wicks up and down on ES. They do that on purpose. Though. It's the algos doing that on purpose. We all know why they do it. It's for that exact reason that just happened to you. Which isn't a bad thing. I mean, you caught 12 points in 5 minutes, 10 minutes.
Yeah, I just want to secure that.
Don't blame you at all, man. I'm basically
Yeah,
fully
I
out. I
feel
sold all
that.
my calls at like 37.15. I'm pissed.
We're at VWAP right on SPY right now. So
Just sitting right there. Same with QQQ. So key levels to break. AMD at 86. That 85 order with like 300K on the bid. Looks like it scared away the sellers.
I'll take
can
another. I'll take a short on Mez if we hit 37.28, like 80s. It's right at my resistance.
David, I think you're in VIR2 with me. I was looking at the top left. I saw VIR. I got so excited. I was like, oh, wait, that's up? Then I didn't see the T.
That Twitch is back up.
Thanks, sir.
All right, I took the Mez short.
Yeah, my ES VWAP's at 37.32, so that'll be a nice resistance there. And NQ VWAP at 13,007, so breaking over 13,000 on NQ will be difficult, but if they can do that with some momentum, it should be good.
I'll stop out over 37.30, I think.
Oh shit, Tesla tanked again?
780s, 783, I think.
Yo, King Biggs, check the Knowledge is Power channel for some hedging.
Okay, I'll check it.
Dude, I was watching these last night. I should put on a hedge, but I didn't.
JZ, are you good now?
What?
You're fully out of that, right? You're all good? I don't
Oh
remember.
yeah, no. I got out instantly.
Okay. Didn't freeze
Yes.
out.
TJ's happy.
Yeah, same.
Okay.
Tesla 800 coming, ES at 37.30 is exactly what I was thinking. If it can break, that's pretty bullish.
TJ is happy.
Okay, I closed that Mez short. I flattened. We're breaking above trend right now.
Like I said, NQ's right at 13K.
If this candle closes here, okay, I'm going long on Mez.
This could be a breakout. I don't really trade breakouts though.
Yeah, I'm just doing this for a quick scalp. I want to see 37.35.
Literally rejected right off VWAP there. But I think it'll probably come back. Look at NQ and yes, literally right off VWAP. Can't tell me that's not the best indicator. One of them, man.
He said ES VWAP?
For me, yeah, my VWAP is 37.32 and NQ VWAP 13,007. Both literally touched and hit
Oh, my VWAP's at 37.35.
I don't know why mine's there then. I swear mine's right. I don't know. But I don't know.
I don't believe yours is right.
Bro, I don't know, man. Literally, I touched exactly there and bounced off. I said ES VWAP 37.32. Look at the high of that candle. McBelt, you're right.
Okay, so our SFT position that everyone seems to love so well, I don't like the way this daily candle looks. We have some support down to 7.98 here. Under that, 775. You know, just ensure that this is something you want to keep accumulating. Then you got your level set, your alert set. If not, then you know, just be cautious. But I'm holding.
Also, ES VWAP is different than MES. Thank you, McBelt.
Okay.
I feel kind of dumb now. Because I didn't know that.
I agree, VV.
CLOV trying to move up.
Greedy with the picks.
Looking good too. Looks sweet.
Oh wow, it looks pretty nice there.
I love that area. That's where I'm
Yeah,
trying to
looks
go there.
legit.
They're only letting them buy 1 share of Clove.
Bro, really?
Anybody say liquidity problem?
Are you allowed to buy another one after that, or just like one total?
Having lots of one.
I doubt you can.
Spam the buy button.
Free commission, so whatever.
I don't think you can. I bet you they restricted that even.
Someone doesn't seem
Well,
to you.
we have to appreciate that Robinhood is all free the broker.
What was that, Suya? It was kind of quiet.
Sound like a parrot.
I said that Robinhood gave us all commission on all the brokers.
That's true. We have to appreciate them for that. They started that. That's why I downloaded it. It was like 2016. I saw it on the App Store. I was like, free trading? Is that real? Didn't use it for like 2 years. But
Yeah, they kind of front run all that free trading stuff, and
yeah, 100%.
everyone else followed suit.
We're like, if we give them free trading, we can make more money by front running them than commissions.
Yeah, and giving them terrible fills on everything.
I said, nothing's free. We pay for it one way or another.
Mm-hmm.
Dang, AMD off that 85, man. What a pounce. I hope some people pick that up. I missed
See,
it.
I got out of bed and AMD starts running. You know.
Uh-oh. Remember last time Gotti got in here, guys?
Oh no, gotta go.
Yo, well, guess what? I came back and Facebook is almost at 260. So thank me later.
Bro, it was when you last got here.
I swear, if ES
Oh.
reverses here, dude,
Spy.
I'm going to kill you.
Spy, don't do it. Don't do it.
I'll go back to bed if it does. Hey, we got Facebook at 2. Oh, see, maybe I have a little bit of bad luck. Sorry.
Bruh.
I only came back
no,
because Yanni
stop.
called Clove. You know.
Tesla over 800. Thank you, Blonde.
So funny you caught yourself.
I know. Yeah. Oh, you saw that, eh? I looked at the chart and pulled back. I'm like, okay, never mind. Let's get this 260 break here on Facebook, boys and girls.
Hopefully, Tesla will carry ES up.
I know, that's what I'm hoping to. And you got Apple breaking VWAP here. This is what I wanted to see.
Oh,
so we have the factors on our side.
Yeah, nice SFT chart.
Well, you just get filled on, huh?
That's
sounded like a lot.
weird messages, I think.
Oh, okay. I have all my Discord noises off. Too many noises.
Oh, it's so cold in my house right now. It's like -20, wouldn't chill outside.
Yo, bro, same here.
Where you live, dude?
Antarctica. Same thing.
Connecticut. People live in Connecticut?
Unfortunately, yeah. They're all miserable. I hate them.
All right.
Tesla VWAP right around 807. Be a nice test of that. Or it'd be nice if it could test that.
Amazon's trying to move up too. That's good. Good.
Also, AMD VWAP 8661 might be a good area to maybe scale some off if you went heavy on that dip. Then you can hold the rest.
Facebook's over 260 as well.
Damn,
For
I mean,
now.
I didn't feel me. It's taken off.
Scanner's back down on Twitch.
Did you hear that, TJ?
We're almost done, anyways.
Comes a view up test on Mez.
Yeah, that's not that big.
I don't know what's happening, but it's back up, I think.
I blame the Russians.
Yeah, their entire site's lagging out.
Wave Watchers above 27 now.
Apple's looking pretty bullish here.
Mm-hmm. A lot of things curling up on my for my charts. A lot of things curling up that I didn't add. I really wanted AMD 85, man. I'm so mad at myself.
Why? Were you trading on Robinhood? You couldn't get more than one share?
Guys.
Oh, I don't even know.
Guys. Tesla.
We know.
I said 800 on Tesla is going to show 3730s. Yes.
Well, it's a good thing K-Big's added some, right?
Psych!
Gotti, did you add 85 AMD?
Yeah.
I don't even know if I can trade options on them. Let's see.
I added them and I went back to bed.
A few more days like this. Actually, let's make it a few more years like this, and I'm happy.
You're happy, TJ? I'm happy.
TJ, what are you trying to hit? 5 billion? 10?
50.
I don't think he has.
Damn, why did I not get Tesla calls? Shit. That would have been the best one. Oh, man.
Bro, I told you to get Tesla called. It's because K-Biggs was being a bear.
He's gonna call him K-Bear from now on.
K-Bear.
K-Bear.
Make your K-Bear now.
TJ, have you ever done like a DCF on your profits? See like what you could be earning to
Start muting everybody.
What do you mean? Like, I've analyzed it. I know what my projections are. It just like these are Black Swan events. I'm not going to include this one into it. You know, because I had the 320 calls, that's why I was kind of quiet today, guys. I had to slowly scale out of some and got out of it. And yeah, now we're looking good.
People actually bought them? Because I remember you said you had an issue with that.
Yeah, yesterday because it kept halting. So today's the only day I got to get out. Yesterday I got 2 fucking contracts filled. I would have made so much more money if it wasn't for that stupid halting all the way down. And then, don't even get me started.
Man, I would have been like stressing like after market hours and just like waiting for it open.
No, biggest winners was I sold 320 calls on GME.
Yeah, dude, that premium was just stupid high.
Yep.
Like I was saying earlier, who the hell's buying those calls, man? Gotta be real dumb. No offense if anyone did it in here, but I don't think buying calls when the IV's 800% is very smart.
No, I mean, we already mentioned to everyone not to like go long on this, right?
Mm-hmm. Classic example of buying naked options. Even if the stock goes up, your premium might not move in your direction.
Exactly.
Good learning experience.
Okay, I can understand limiting one share to GME, AMC, yada, 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 but why are we limiting one share to Clove and AMD?
They did it to Clove?
Yeah, bro.
Stopping the pump.
Wow.
Yeah, but guys, to realize how much this GME was, I sold calls at 190s and it went as low as $2, but right now it's trading at 11.
Bro, that stresses me out that they limited Clove and AMD. That I should go buy more shares. That's just so disrespectful.
They just took a look at Gaudi's portfolio and they're like, "Yeah, we'll limit that one and this one."
Yo,
Oh,
that's
dump it.
that pisses me off.
Pump
Yo,
it.
you know, now that it's shorted, maybe WSB will go pump it up. Maybe. No, that's actually a good thing. Yeah.
Man, I'm so tired. I am done. This was amazing. Holy, that took a while to scale out of it. But guys, it is so fucking epic. Like this short was amazing. 192 or 191, something around there per contract. I closed a lot at around about $3 to $5 was majority of it, and then the last bit I just closed it.
That is absolutely unreal, honestly.
That is fucking insane.
Like that is you literally killed that, TJ. Like, I can't even. I don't. People that don't understand options or selling calls and stuff might not get it, but that is literally crazy. You took a lot of people's stimulus checks.
Yeah, guys, just think about it this way, okay? $19,200, right? That's how much a contract costs. I sold those, and now they're worth $11, but at the lows it was worth $2. From 19,000, it went to $2.
Wait,
Okay, sorry, $200. 200. My bad.
Were they covered calls or just naked?
Yeah, I still have my GME long just in case. And my unrealized is actually a little bit down because I fucking messed up on one trade. I have February 19th 200 calls that I wrote, but those are like down like 300%. No, 400%. Some of them are getting exercised, so that sucks.
They'll all get exercise, right? There's not a
No,
chance.
I mean it depends on like who exercises them, but like again, how many people are actually exercising these contracts, right?
Because someone told me that once, and I thought if it was in the money, it almost is 100% sure it gets exercised. I
Not
never
always.
experienced it. That's cool.
But yeah, a good chunk did get exercised though, which sucks, but
Yeah, you killed the other one. It's all good. Yeah, that ESV WAP's being tough. Ain't breaking.
Yeah, I'm short 31.75. Oh no, sorry, 27.
honestly, here's the one thing though. If they close GME just under 320, I swear to God, that is a bitch move. I started closing my contracts because I'm like, initially I was like, okay, I'm not gonna close it. I'm just gonna let it expire worthless. But it's so close to that 320, so I was like, okay, don't take the chance, take the profits. But if they close it near it, that is such a dirty move. Just underneath.
If they close it at 315 and after hours it goes to 330, you're still at risk to be exercised,
True.
correct? That's one thing I always wondered and worried about because I do credit spreads, so I have to make sure that I'm safe.
Actually, I don't know. I've never had this issue before.
I'm pretty sure if it does move that you can, because I've read a lot
Okay.
about credit spreads, and it's like if you're short leg, goes in the money during after hours. It happened to I forgot what's happened to somebody on some ticker. Something tanked in all his credit spreads. Like the short leg got exercised. So his max risk on the trade was like 5K technically, but he ended up losing like half a 400,000 or something because he didn't get to exercise his longs.
Damn.
Yeah, it's like a black swan freak event for credit spreads. I looked into because I was trying to find all the major risks on them.
I'm just looking back at our trades today. We call VRM at the lows. We call Tesla at the lows. And we killed it.
Oh, a lot of us called this SPY ES too. Really nice. I'm sure some
Yeah,
people
I heard you guys.
We killed that trade.
Mm-hmm.
I think 6 of us on voice alone picked those up. So I'm sure other people did.
Ooh, I wonder if CRM went down. I need to put my cash back in place. Or should I just keep buying Tesla?
Okay, I'm just gonna get out of this one. Fuck.
Yeah, keep buying Tesla.
Yeah, Nick's just chopping around right now. someone who's traded futures a lot, if I make some good money, I don't just jump into stuff after. If I've made good money on the day, I like to chill. Unless I see something literally perfect. Because you can get chopped up to death on futures, man. Real quick, too.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, it wouldn't matter if the fees and commissions were there, but those just also eat it up. You know, once you're doing like 5-10 trades, you know, that's like an entire loss, basically, just in commissions.
All right, AMD is picking up some volume here. It's nice. We are running.
Yeah,
28 minutes till close.
I want to take a short on Mez here, but it's power hour stuff, so I'm not gonna touch it. I know how this shakes down.
Yeah. It's not a bad idea, but like I said, you're up on the day pretty good, man. Like, I would just chill. Friday,
Yeah.
like, good day, man. Let's have a good weekend. We can relax. That's just me.
Man, I was stressing it. I was down like my whole portfolio was down like 2-3% during the tank, but recovered it all. Now green.
Whenever it's like my portfolio's down, I just end up scalping futures, and then I make it all back, and then the next, trading day, everything goes back up, and it's like free profit.
It's just free money, dude. No, I do the same. I always am scalping futures, though.
I didn't even check how much I was down. I just scaled out of some winners in the morning, and then I just bought some on the dip.
You know the
I think
sad
I
part?
mentioned Yeah, I was down 2%. Now I'm up 2%.
She up 3% and then down 3% or 2.5%. She was stressful, man.
I'm up. I need to find out why, though.
The day that Clove runs is going to be so beautiful.
Oh my lord, yes.
Bro, that day better be soon. Getting annoyed. I could have taken profits yesterday, and I got greedy. I was
Oh,
like,
patience.
I got time.
Patience
I mean,
with
I do it.
Clove.
Are you still up on those calls or no?
I didn't want to check them. Probably, I can maybe now.
They can't be down much.
Yeah, that's true. But I mean, I could have cashed out. I was up a lot. Could have cashed out and bought them back.
Yeah, that's some options, man. They mess with your head.
Dang it, that would have been like 8 points already on that short. Well, not 8 points, but like 6 points.
Yeah, we also could have just held all our longs from 3,800, be up 30, scalping 5-10 points here.
Yeah.
No, I'm good for the day. I'm telling you, we killed that. I'm so happy with that. You have no idea.
Yeah, we did.
today, man.
We did crush it.
On a big melt like that, to pick the bottom and time it like that is really hard.
That's where teamwork comes in, man.
Yep.
Yeah, I should have held the 3688. Looking back now.
What I say, bro? Yeah, looking back, of course. I should have held all mine. I mean,
What's up, guys? I'm back.
At the perfect time. Yeah, honestly, in hindsight, everything's different, right? In hindsight, I should have sold all my WNT calls and Clove calls at the same time they were up. Crazy.
yeah, exactly. We all should have unloaded everything and then just bought it back, but could have, would
In
have,
my
should have.
sleep, that's what I was doing. In my sleep, I was like, I can't wait till it pumps next week. I'll drop everything and just go. You could just trade everything to cash, you know?
You can't do that. Next time it pushes there, it might be the one to go to 20,
Oh,
So that's what you always got to think. You never know.
I'm taking my cash and running.
Well, on the calls, for sure.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
We already know how greedy you are.
Hey, I've been doing pretty well, I should have just stuck to my rules, but I thought Marty was going to pump it to 16, and I held
Same.
Yeah, TSI, yeah. Watching.
I took a Mez position, but I'm not gonna say what it is, so because I know I shouldn't trade. After I just got
That's
all
what I'm
that
saying,
profit.
man. That's what I'm saying. I've been there many times. I hope it works out for you though. Not sure what to expect here, honestly. It just keeps rejecting. I'm assuming you went short just because it keeps rejecting that VWAP level for me. But
I don't see Mez moving at all. What the heck?
it's 37.20 right now. 37.22.
What the hell?
What?
Toss is frozen for me, I
Yeah,
think.
it's moving for me.
Well,
I'll update you. It's
all my
37.22.
tickers are moving except for futures.
Yeah,
They're moving for me. It just tanked like 6 points. It's at 37.20s right now.
Careful on toss on people.
It just froze and then tanked.
Oh, well, that's cool. Wow, nice.
What tanked?
It didn't really tank. It
On
just, I'm
toss,
saying,
all the equities are moving, but all the futures just stopped.
and then futures dropped like 6-7 points right after that. I don't know if it has anything to do with it.
Dude, they're still frozen. What the hell?
Incubator, are you long or short? I'll watch this for you if you want.
I
but,
was long, but I was able to close it somehow.
Okay, I heard
But my
that too. I was
point's still
hoping that
on
was you.
today.
Yeah, no, that's way too risky, bro.
Like my VIX futures are moving, but the other futures aren't.
It's just teetering around 37.20s, which was the low earlier of the day. Like before it broke.
Well, poop.
It's moving here either.
Oh, there it is. Finally
Oh,
opened.
no.
Gap down. Nice.
What?
Yep.
Did they halt this? How does it gap down like that?
Halt what?
It didn't gap down. No, it
Hold
didn't
on.
gap down.
On
Wait,
my
which
chart,
speaker,
it does.
guys?
It's fine. Your charts are wrong. I'm telling
Future.
you, it didn't gap down.
Futures.
I'm watching it right now, guys.
Ah, guys, come on. You scared me.
You can't say that, yo.
Yeah,
I know.
It didn't gap down. It just moved down. It moved down pretty heavily, but it didn't gap down.
Right on your charts, but like we're looking at it on TOS here, and it's showing a clear gap in the charts. Yeah, see, like they're posting it. That's just what's weird.
That's
It's kind of scary.
Literally
Yeah.
right as I opened my order, and it just froze right after.
That is so unlucky.
Wow.
Yeah, that gap's wrong 100%. I'll post mine later. Maybe I'm too lazy. Sorry.
Do you have toss though?
No, I'm on TradeStation. No gap.
Okay. Yeah. Well, toss is a special piece of work.
Work, yeah. Sayonara.
You short?
Sorry, dude.
Oh boy.
You short, Incubator?
No, I was long, but I took a 5-point hit because my chart froze.
Son of a bitch.
On
Good
the
thing you took
trading
that
board?
loss.
God, yeah. As soon as he pops on.
Who?
John Gotti, as soon as he pops on.
What did I say? Look, Facebook 260. Look where it is now.
Where is it now?
258.80. Tell him,
I
bro,
heard some-
I love you. Spy doesn't, bro.
Gotti, you need to go back to sleep.
Bad.
To bed.
Just come back after hours.
Not only did it reverse, it gapped down and my chart froze as soon as I entered my position. So
Well, you know what? On the plus side, at least Clove's moving back up a little bit. So I did you guys a solid here, you know?
Okay.
oh god, you jinxed that one too.
I know. Sorry. My bad. I came on to do good things, you know? I came with the plan. Sometimes things don't always work out according to plan, you know?
Look what Hunter just said in the chat, Gotti.
Let me see.
It's 100% true. He just said it.
So yo guys, when I come on, just short things then.
Exactly. Yo, I wish I did. I was thinking of it. It literally would have worked.
I almost shorted when John came in. I was like, nah.
Yeah, like it's not gonna happen again, is it? Most aggressive down move since he was back.
Tempted to try it one time.
You know, when he came back, it went down, but then when he left, it went back up.
Yeah, no, that's the most aggressive move down since he left.
When I come on, the big boys take profits. That's what happens. You know, I trim some size too.
That's probably what it is.
That's why I took off on Facebook. John got alerted. I'm like, okay, time to sell.
You saw that 259, 260. I was saying, hey, look at that 260. What do you get 260? And then boom.
How do you guys do on SPY today?
Pretty good.
Did pretty good on futures.
Yeah,
but
you were around for it, Ryan.
I gave some of it back on that weird freeze.
Cool. Yeah, I just thought I'd check in the day here. I'm still holding one for Wednesday next week, 370.
What peak did they hit? Like 4.5, 4.6?
$5, just like 10 minutes ago. I was gonna sell it. I'm like, nah, I'm gonna hold. I still want to hold it because if it can go.
Well, that's basically a free trade based off all the other sells.
Oh yeah,
Whole contract.
dude, we ticked that bottom. I mean, that was good teamwork, guys. We held the line.
We did hold the line. I even took a nap for you guys and came back.
That was key.
Sometimes I forget I'm long too, you know? Hey, at least Neo's moving back up. Anyone long on Neo in here? This is your indicator, your alert to take some profit because, yeah.
Mick, those contracts are back to 395 now.
$15 minutes, guys. 15 minutes.
I love how on the 6 month on SPY we held that moving average nicely here at 370. So it's a good sign, man. We might be up to 380 next week.
I'm with you on that. 385.
Yeah, things like calm down. I don't know. I could be wrong. But.
Oh, look at AMD knife like that. Ow.
SPY.
SPY, yeah.
Look at Facebook knife. I hope you guys got out at 260 when I mentioned it. On the sell button.
When Gotti says buy it, you sell.
Exactly.
When he's about to sell, you buy.
Smart. That's actually like the reverse indicator. Hey, at least Clove's pushing back up. Watch Clove tank now. We only have 14 minutes left in the day, guys.
So, McJagger, you want to hear a joke?
Let's hear it.
Yesterday, when I was in those puts and I covered them, I did it like separately, and I didn't realize it took 2 day trades to like scale out. And I was like, oh, that sucks.
That is honestly terrible. That's such a waste, but it is what it is.
I was like, damn. Now I gotta wait till next Thursday.
I'm telling you, if you're gonna trade options, get a cash account.
People.
In my opinion. Yeah. It's really dangerous, but at least you can trade more than 3 times a week.
I didn't realize that Whippy forgot.
Yeah, we will options every single day.
Well, it's just cash accounts. You can trade options every day. Because it's T1 settlement, whereas stocks are T2.
But also, they don't have the 3 day trade rule.
Yeah, you can unlimited. You can trade your entire buying power every day. I wouldn't recommend that, but
Not every day. I think it takes like a 48 hour period for it to clear.
nope, not with options. 24 hours.
Oh, I can trade them every day.
Yeah, Jay-Z.
Yeah, that's how I started out in options.
Same.
Yeah.
Because 3 a week is just stupid, especially if one of them's a freaking loss.
Oh yeah, I'd have to cut my hands off or something. I could never do that.
Yeah, that would suck. Like, how would you ever grow as a trader if you can't, you can only do 3.
I don't know, man. They make it real hard for small accounts.
Yeah,
They want you to do that. Because trading is technically a lot harder. Majority of people don't succeed, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. I understand the rule.
Yeah, that's why I do swings more often than I sell puts where I can. Little by little grow the account.
Yeah, how you do it. Otherwise, you ain't gonna grow.
Yeah, exactly. Like you slow down the pace in the beginning, but once your account gets bigger, that's when the swings on your P&L get much bigger as well, depending on what you're doing.
Hopefully, it should compound.
Wow, a move on Facebook down to 5 minute. Nice.
Crazy how GDX started positive and now it's negative for the day.
That was the dip on Facebook, guys, because we had earnings. It's down $30 a share. That was the dip if anybody wanted it.
Dude, I'm so mad. I just tried to buy it 37.12 and it didn't let me. What the heck? Just rejected my order, man. That would have been 8 points in a second.
Hey, 10 minutes, everybody. 10 minutes.
Come on, 374 end of day. Come on.
I saw someone get filled like 500 lots, so I tried to join them, but I couldn't get filled. Oh man, now I got FOMO.
There's a lot of buy volume coming in right now on ES. You seeing this?
I know, bro. I tried to get in on.
Well, it's got to hit my 372.50, right? You know how these bars go in the day. It could be a 344 or 374, 376 in like 5 minutes.
I'd say 370. Oh yeah, maybe. I think 373 would be the max. But you're right. They get crazy.
Yeah, all these brokerages covering people's positions. I just think, next week we'll look at Amazon's earnings are out. They're probably going to crush it or something. And then all this past week craziness will be in the past and we'll be looking at, everything's
390 by next few weeks.
Yep, K-Bigs will be happy.
K-Bigs will be super happy when we hit 400 and Tesla's at 900 and he missed the buy.
I'll trade this up or down. I don't care.
Yeah, I think we get a Green Monday. This is, I think, how things are going to play out our earnings.
Yeah,
I
honestly,
grabbed app.
today would be a good day to buy the close. I'm not doing it though, but I agree with you, Jay-Z, with the earnings.
Okay, guys, don't say I'm jinxing it, but TSIA right now. Take a look at TSIA, guys. Is ripping.
I was about to mention it.
We had 2 days of like full melts, you know.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, technically yesterday wasn't, but
I got a confession. I have these X-Spa February calls. I have 20 of them. I was hoping on that news of the Netherlands opening those up for testing, COVID testing for airlines and stuff. But I think the airlines are pushing back. So we'll see what happens. But it's my penny stock lotto gamble play there.
yeah, I've been around X-Spot too. Way, way lower though. I can't chase it up here. It's just like a psychological thing for me.
Yeah, I mean, I traded it last year, and then I saw it again moving, and I was like, all right, 220. I think it might pennant here, and it's news dependent, right? So if they come out with some of that news, I mean, it would suck to have to travel and do that, obviously, but whatever. It's a little bit of play money there. Come on, 372.12. Come on.
I'm so mad I didn't get filled. 10 points right there.
Boom, look at Facebook. I told you guys I'd come through for you guys.
Still under where it was. 261 and I'll be happy.
Alright, I'll get you to 61. 6 minutes, right? I'll start moving. Printer.
After hours. I'll give it to after hours. So 8 p.m. Couple hours. That's good.
That's like
Dude, I'll tell you, if that hits for some reason 250, 245 again next week, I'm going to go in pretty heavy.
Oh, me too. Full size. Credit cards, line of credits, everything.
Yeah, I already took a line of credit on my house.
I'm crazy.
Don't risk that. If you're borrowing money, like I'd done it too. I'd always do it, to be honest. But if you're doing that, just make sure you put it into the most safest trades.
Amazon and Tesla, you heard it here first. Next AMD.
Getting tired of getting these scam likely calls.
I'm just getting tired. Five minutes, guys. Less than 5 minutes.
I just added some more to AMD.
TJ, you see where they're closing this? On GME.
I knew it.
I know. I was just looking.
That's why I'm like, you know what? Should I take this chance? And I was like, nah. They're gonna do that dirty move, and we don't know if if I don't want to get exercise on them. So I was like, I'll take it.
That was way smarter to close for sure. Totally not worth it.
What are they doing?
He just had some contracts that he wanted to close out so they don't get exercised. That he sold. Like covered calls, if you know how those work.
Yeah.
I figured, you're pretty smart.
Yeah.
You guys went at 261 on Facebook, right? Coming right up.
I want it after hours though, so my options don't move. I want to wake up Monday to a nice big gap on the options.
Oh, I got you, bro. I can do that too. Don't worry.
Stay around. 3 minutes and then it can move. Wow, I didn't realize that last 5-minute candle was huge. Volume wise on ES.
Very huge.
Biggest one of the day.
Soy is crazy.
What's he doing?
I just love his humor. It's hilarious.
Yeah, no,
That's funny.
Oh wow.
I'm seeing some weird asks come in on ES. Someone just
Oh,
stacked
just
it.
wait. Just wait.
They just loaded it up right on the bid.
Up rejection.
Time and sales is moving too fast. I can't see how big these orders are though. I'm thinking there's some 50 lots at least.
Hey, McGregor, you want to look at someone's question? The Pim Poms, I think. They wanted to buy Corsair.
What's it at?
Just a little bit up. They want to buy Corsair but sold puts instead, 35, so keep premium or get the shares.
I don't know. That's tough. I'm not too good with that. I mean, I think he. If you're
Bro.
actually good, then just stay with that, I guess.
Holy crap.
Probably won't get the shares, that's the thing.
What's wrong, Gotti?
Yo, this guy tried to send people to the meme division for AMD. How disrespectful. I need this thing to move.
Putting it in the meme division would be the best way to make it move, bro.
Oh, damn. Brain hack. Yo, actually, do what you gotta do, bro.
We hammered this down, Biggs. Dude, they were stacking the ass. Someone just unloaded. I guarantee you it was just a couple whales, dude. They just unloaded on the ass.
This is me. I'm just unloading it right now. Just all me.
Honestly, I think it was at least like someone. Look at that candle, bro.
What are you doing,
I'm
bro?
looking at it, guys.
Bro, you selling Kroger or something? Walgreens?
No.
Dude, that was a crazy last 5 minutes.
That was a crazy day, man.
Look at it after hours.
My portfolio swing was fucked.
Holy
all these
Some whale just probably unloaded 50,000 lots, bro. I swear. I'd never seen that kind of move right there.
Wait, hold up. Did you complain about your portfolio swings?
No, mine's moderate compared to yours.
Wait. Remember how I had what was it, 230 something mil, 238 or something?
Yeah, I always think about that when I'm stressing about mine.
Till I show you a portfolio swing.
Oof moment.
Did you
Here's
get
the
heart
proof
attack
moment.
or what?
Wait
When you wake
till you see it, guys. Wait till you see it. I'm not gonna ruin the surprise.
It's gonna be massive.
Okay, now that it's kind of after hours with sub profits, but just put is kind of funny. Although, please, not in the trading chat. I don't know. Maybe because it's after hours, it's okay. That did make me laugh.
All right, this is beautiful, right? This was yesterday. Looks beautiful, right?
Yeah.
That's today. Yeah, because remember I told you like yesterday I could only take 2 contracts because it halted all the way down, and then as soon as we sold, right? Like I forgot to like put an option contract. Like I should have started selling, but I was like, I was greedy as hell on these contracts. But what I should have done was I should have done the contract order first, But instead, me and Soya went long, like not long. We covered a good portion of our short, right? Now, the problem with that was that it halted because we covered. And then it halted again. And then I could never get out of my contracts at the price I wanted to.
Did you hit the market order?
Oh, you finally hit the Billy
So
mark?
you talk about P&L swings again?
Oh, I know.
Yeah, I don't feel as bad anymore.
Dude, my
And
P&L
you
went from
guys
100
created-
to 150. It was a lot to handle, bro.
Bro, didn't you? Why don't you just market order like me?
And I have so much contracts. You know how hard it is to get out of that position, but it's okay. GME's made me so much money. This is my GME play.
You and Soya down 15%. That's nuts.
Remember the old days when I was sad I lost $3?
Options lover.
Oh,
Toss, I killed it because at least I saved allocation on those shorts, so that saved me. But yeah, still got to hunt another 50. Since we couldn't even get out, it was so unfair. These market makers were the only ones that were able to get out. It is not fair.
Options lovers a savage.
also make. Let me ask you a question.
Yeah, Soya knows. Soya's down. Soya, we're pretty much the same. Oh man, sometimes it hurts, but again, it's like we had a huge swing yesterday up, and then it's readjusting. Because, like I said, guys, it's not about how much contracts you can buy. It's when you're trying to get out of them that's the hardest. Like these large, that's why options doesn't really work, guys. Like with contracts, I mean, with shares, I have no problem, right? With sometimes you'll have some problems, but like with options, that's why we sell contracts. At least the theta burn works in your favor.
Yeah, right. If you can't get out, you might still make a little money at least.
Exactly. Because that P&L that I posted, right?
Yes, under 37.
Yeah, I'm watching. That was a nasty close, dude. Someone unloaded like crazy. I've never seen the
Someone
basket
sold
stack
it.
so much.
Yeah, I
They
think I
sold
owe
it.
somebody I owe somebody a lobster. Sorry.
This was at 11:20, which was pretty much the peak of that whole move, right? It halted and we're like, yes. So it was the best P&L versus what's actually realized. Which sucks, but it's okay. Still fucking hurts.
Yeah. So TJ, what do you think with GME? You think this is gonna mull around here in these high 200, 300 areas and go up higher, or is it just gonna fade slowly? It's kind of weird. I'm kind of shocked it's still here. I thought he was gonna go to like 800 today or 100.
I'm surprised it's still up here too.
Yeah, option lover. That's actually fine with me. It's the realistic truth, guys. That it's not easy what we do. And yeah, these P&L swings, it sucks. And with options, this is why I fucking hate options. It just, the IB was so beautiful that I had to, but it's so hard. Like it is literally hard to get out of large positions. But at least on the opposite side, that's why I'll also shorted it with shares. Shares, it's so much easier.
What was today's daily volume on GME? I don't have it up. I don't have it up.
It was only 48 million. It's actually not that much. I mean, it's a lot, but compared to the last few days, not as much.
TJ?
What was that?
Wait, I'm wondering if TJ closed out green.
Sorry?
Close out green today? Or was that red how you closed out?
Oh, that red is how much I was down from yesterday's balance, right? Yesterday's open. Yesterday I was at 200. Well, 260 was my like the best P&L I had, right? But that was unrealized, as you can see on the picture that I posted. Now I realize the 1.2. I mean, 120.
Yeah, the reason he couldn't realize the profit yesterday is because he couldn't close the contracts. That's the issue. At least I think that's what I've heard. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like you obviously would have closed out more.
Yeah, like I had the order in. It just they only fill me 2 out of 13,000 contracts that I keep.
People, a lot of chats, they only show when they make their 30, 60K profit, and they don't show when they lose money, right? So at least
he didn't lose money though. That's the thing. He just lost.
No, I
profits.
That still hurts me, guys.
Yeah.
Well, no, I understand.
I went to bed last night thinking, yes, I just made the money I took out of my IB account. I made it in the same week. I was so happy. Now I got 50 mil to go.
That's what I felt yesterday. I was up so much on my Walmart calls and Clove, and I didn't close them out thinking Marty's going to pump it to 16. Today, all of those are down. I was like, this mother,
Hindsight, what I should have done, what I should have done is as soon as it hit that 110, I should have fucking just closed the entire thing and reversed it, went long. Hindsight. Yep.
We were actually talking about that mean reversion too.
I still can't believe that they restricted AMD buying to 1 share and Clove. That is the most disrespectful thing I've heard ever.
What's your 2 largest
liquidity,
position?
bro?
Liquidity, bro.
Somebody's having liquidity issues.
Yeah, we all talked about this after hours yesterday, right? Is the stream off, guys?
And what happened today?
It's not.
It's not off. No.
Liquidity is an issue that we have to face. I mean, I sold off so many of my positions just to make sure I have enough for any drawdowns that what's it called? This trade would have given, right? I don't know what the risk was, right, when I went into the trade. But anytime I sell options, I accept a 500% risk. Right, that you have to accept it, especially something this volatile. And for me, I was like, okay, I got to make sure that they don't just sell some other stock that I don't need. So that's why I have CRM, guys. That's my cash. I sold off all my CRM position just so I have the cash to, just in case if I ever had to, the broker's not going to get worried and close off my good positions with good averages. I can just close my cash position instead.
Just in case you need to buy a bunch of Kraft Heinz with me on a market dip, right?
No, just right? I'm down 500%, and now I need money to add on to. I had to close that CRM, which sucks. But let's see what CRM's trading at. Which sucks too because I only did it the same day. I didn't plan this out, so when I sold those CRM, it wasn't at the top. It was around that 224 area. So. Yeah, didn't get to top tick CRM, but the whole point of having that position was just because I have a 219 or 218 average. The whole point of that position was just to hedge. That was my main goal. Not to hedge, sorry, just to have cash. Anytime I need it, I can sell it. And yeah, that's why it's so good, guys, to always have a position. When I say be in cash, I don't mean just strictly cash. You have to have your oh shit funds. Something that you can not exercise, but you can get out of at any moment's notice without too much difficulty. And that's
swing with us.
Now that's done, I think I might buy Intel again. That Intel trade did me more than 30%, more than once. So now, is it 30%? Yeah, around there.
PJ, could you read this tweet in the trading chat? Johnny Wicks.
And K-Big, screw your Kraft Heinz. I'm going to short that on Monday.
Good luck, bro.
TJ, we're doing it.
I'm in.
Okay, fine. We'll just short Croker.
Wait, you're in Kraft Heinz too?
That is really stupid. Because that's not true.
Okay.
Yeah, I
I'm in
saw
K-
people posting that earlier. I didn't believe it.
half times. Oh, that's fine. I'm in KR.
Okay, whatever that Jay Z's in, we're not gonna short it. If KBix is the only one in it, we're gonna short that to the floor.
Yeah, because market makers, you can ask Kid about this too, right? Kid, like they plan it ahead of time. They're not just gonna wait till the contract fucking expires and then they buy the shares. No, they're like smarter than that, and they can also hedge out, right? If they sold a contract, they'll sell something. They'll buy something just, just lower from it. I mean, higher. I don't know how AMC is though. I haven't looked at it.
Gotti, I got
Yeah.
200. I got 244K of cash sitting wait to be deployed. So you go right ahead and you short that down because I will triple and quadruple down on that position.
Yeah, but you know what I have at my disposal?
What's that, TJ?
My good friend TJ, who's gonna short it with me. We're gonna
Please, I'll just pretend that I'm buying more and then I'll wait for y'all to short it and then, buy
And
it when y'all are covering.
more than CRM. Okay, sorry, more than AMC. The biggest thing was GME's 200 calls. That call flow, like the amount of market makers that literally got like, you know how much the open interest was? Well, let me see if I can find it. 200s. Open like that day it was 107,000 contracts, right? We remember that. Right now, the same contracts, there's only open interest of 9.2. So clearly, they already got out of those positions. And that's why they tanked it below that 200s. Those assholes got away with it. I couldn't even get 2 contracts.
All right. I hope you guys had a great day. Catch you all on Monday.
Monday.
See you, Jay-Z.
Yep, guys. I am exhausted. I am done. This was a good week.
Yeah, that's CJ.
Don't worry,
Hey, have a good weekend, Jay-Z.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, everyone. We have a huge team, and I honestly can't thank you guys enough for all the work that you guys are putting in. Because as a team, we are stronger, and you guys see it now. And honestly, we're just gonna get better. And on that note, guys, if you have social media, please make sure to give us a shout out on social media, testimonial, tag our social media, tags, and if you don't have social media, make sure you get it, every single platform, and then give us a shout out. Share your products online too, like on social media. That'll help too, and leave the thumbs up or thumbs down in the profit and loss channel.
Hey, TJ, thank you for being who you are, bro. Thank you for leading us every day. Every day you get on here and you grind with us, bro, and you help us and guide us, and we're so grateful for it, man. Stay humble.
And it's a team effort, guys. So thank you, guys. Thank you, UT.
Oh, and by the way, guys, in the profit and loss section, if you guys do have Instagram or Twitter and you're comfortable with it, just share your handle in there as well. Don't forget, hashtag Clove, hashtag Chamath, UT.
Save Chamath. We must save him.
Oh my God.
Oh, wait, I forgot when I was supposed to say that now. I was just kidding, guys.
Dude,
That was not a pump.
I'm dead. This is late night.
Yeah,
No, TJ joined it. Check the chat. How do you guys do those emojis? I want to do those too.
It's a secret.
We aren't smart enough.
You need to have a computer. You gotta be on Discord on the computer. Are you on the computer on Discord?
I'm looking for the emoji.
Yeah, yo, bro, it takes balls admitting that. Okay, don't worry about it. It happens. You just got to make a plan. Next week is a new week. You're gonna go to bed. You're gonna wake up tomorrow, still you, still alive. Just think about what you can do from now on. Make that plan and stick to it, bro. You got all of us here to help you. Hell, I'll help you. You know, you just DM me whatever you need, and we'll make it happen, bro.
Who are you talking
I was talking to Yad. He's DMing me. I just didn't want to type all that out.
Yeah, this was a crazy week, guys. Make sure you relax a little bit and get some sleep. Because that was honestly one of the craziest weeks I've experienced in the
Yeah,
markets.
these are black swan events, right? I mean, black swan events, they're just difficult, guys. They're not made for every trader. We've just been around and done it so many times that we now know what our risk is, and we know we can be down. And you guys see it, right? We were down. I mean, it went up to $500. You know how much I was down? I was down like 70 something million just to make this, right? So, risk to reward, was it the greatest? No. But once in a while, you get these black swan events, and we try to tackle them to the best of our ability. We still get them wrong too. But one thing I want you guys to take away is always have a good position size. Like, please be careful of your positions. It doesn't matter how much size you use. As long as you position size, you're giving yourself the opportunity to win. The moment you position size incorrectly, that's the losses that hurts. If you're always risking only 2% of your portfolio, you're never going to lose, because we, like, 90% of the time, our trades are positive. You won't lose. We won't put you in that situation, but you have to help yourself. You have to make sure that you put yourself in the situation to not take large sizes on anything. As long as you control those sizes, believe me, the profits are going to come. Maybe slower, but it's much more safer, and believe me, it'll keep you in the game. And you didn't work this hard to just blow up and then redo it again. Don't go through that vicious cycle of making money, losing it, making money, losing it. Believe me, it's an emotional disaster. You're not going to be able to execute that next trade. And that next trade could have been the one that actually went up like 100% or something. Right? So please just make sure, and stay away from these meme stocks. If that's not what you want to trade, that's perfectly fine. There are so many other trades. If you take a look at our, on our team's side, like the premium content, I haven't posted one meme stock there. Let me just double check. Yeah, I didn't. So most of those stocks are safe stocks where I have no problem advising on, hey, these are safer stocks, because, and if there is a risky one, I will actually mention that it says, hey, this is risky. Those risky trades, usually, like, I put like maybe 2% max of your account, and it seems like counterproductive, but believe me, by the time next year comes around, you'll be able to like have sufficient money and your entire portfolio grew, and by that time you'll realize how stress-free it is to just buy and hold, to just have good investments in your portfolio. And by that time, in 3 years time, your money will start working for you. And that's the best thing.
Facts, bro. Facts.
You think it's small gains now, but once it starts compounding over each other, and our compound intervals are so fast, guys, when you start doing that, believe me, the gains are just ridiculous, because then your money's starting to work for you, right? Every day we wake up, 70% of, there's 250 trading days in a year, 70% of those, I wake up happy because my stocks are working for me and it's moving up. I wake up to gap ups. Those are beautiful. And we rarely have like situations where we wake up to gap downs, but even then, that's why we hedge. So believe me, 90% of the time, we are actually fully like in the right direction and waking up every morning knowing that our money is working for us instead of us working for the money. Because believe me, if you keep working for money, you're doing a job. You're not running a business. What we're trying to teach you is run it like a business where your money's working for you. It's a totally different ballgame. And that's where I want you guys to be, because that's where the gains are. That's where the consistent gains are, at least. And I don't post these P&Ls to brag or anything. I always post them because I want you guys to see what's possible if you do it this way, because this is the only way I know how to do it. I tried every other way, it didn't fucking work. This is the way that's worked. This is the way that, I want you guys to kind of learn, because it works. And a lot of members have so much success with it. I get PMs all the time about it, and even in chats. And guys, it works. And it's simple. And honestly, it's so well designed. The amount of detail that it takes to design these portfolios, it is crazy. Believe me, I don't get sleep. But if you guys are able to execute it and control your position sizes and literally just keep grinding on a daily basis, be consistent, within a year or two, you will see those rewards, and you'll see the difference between what you did and how this process works. And with this process, you don't have stress. You come every day, load up your laptop or your desktop, and you are ready to tackle that day, because you don't have to worry, because your money is working. There's a reason why we get to do what we do. There's a reason why Soya gets to trade anywhere in the world. K-Biggs, he doesn't have to work. I don't have to work. We have so many members here that are successful, that can do this on a daily basis. We don't have to charge you guys for it, because we are in control of our money. And it's much more intrinsic value that we're making our money than charging you guys for it, right? And you guys can learn so much. And not just from me. There's so many different traders. And even like K-Biggs. I took his ML play. Didn't take ENB, but now that it's tanked, maybe I'll take it.
Hey, my bad, TJ. Yeah, and to branch off of what he said, we enjoy this. Like, we could be, in another chat room, or better yet, not on here at all, just trading as hermits. We enjoy this. Like, we love helping. We love being involved in this community and molding people, guiding y'all to y'all's goals in life. Like, we take pride in that. Like, it brings happiness to us. I mean, the money's the money, but being able to help y'all grow and develop yourselves into better traders and better people, that makes me a better person, and we take that stuff to heart. We enjoy this. We're here for y'all, and if there's anything y'all need, I mean, our DMs are open. TJ don't like to respond, not even to me, but you know what I mean. But our DMs are always open for y'all. Just ask. We're here to help. We love y'all.
When did it all just click for you guys?
This is the way.
It clicked for me probably junior year of college. I took a lot of big hits my freshman, sophomore year, and I don't have to work, but that's also most of that is because I got a rich dad, and he really set me up. He put me in some things when I was younger, and gave me the ability to grow on a specific amount, and I've created something that allows me to be comfortable in life and not have to worry in sense. It really clicked probably my junior year in college. I made a lot of stupid decisions. I made a lot of stupid bets, bro. I was trying to treat this as like a casino, and I mean it is in a way, but I trying to gamble, YOLO, penny stocks, yada yada yada, and eventually, I found UT. I joined not long after TJ and them created this thing, and I've been here ever since. I mean, I love it. The community, the transparency. You'll never find this anywhere. Nowhere, in no other chat room will you find this kind of transparency. And having the leaders in here, not me, but them, TJ, Blonde, Baron, like Soya, bro, they're honest. They're honest. They don't give a shit what you're trading. They're not front running anything that you buy or tell you to buy. Like, they're honest about it because they care, and it trickles down into, the team leaders and the people under them, bro. Like, we care. Otherwise we wouldn't even be here. We want to see y'all do great. And but yeah, I mean, it took a while for me, but when I did, when I started trading under TJ's wing and a lot of these other guys, like it really started to click. Like, hey, this is what I need to be doing. This is what I should be doing. And bro, it's trial and error. That's all this is just trial and error.
I've said it better myself. And guys, we take pride in the fact we don't have to pump. We don't have to front load because our skills is what provides us the money. And every day I get to sleep at night knowing that, I'm doing everything I can to be fully transparent. And you see it with me, not just with me, with Soya too. We have the largest accounts here, but Soya was open too when he got squeezed on Tesla. There's no shame in it. It happens. It happens all the time. That's why I liquidated my CRM position. I liquidated a ton of other ones too, actually. I can't name them because I just, there was a ton. But there was about 7 different positions I closed. And the reason I my Apple, I closed my Apple long. It's because I don't want to be forced liquidated. So I liquidated before just because there is risks in this game, right? We're taking big bets like me and Soya because we've made a ton. If we lose this money, yes, it hurts, but we can make it back. But we at least have like the ability to do whatever we want right now, right? With our life. So for us, it's like we're just risking to see what more we can get and push ourselves, right? And that constant pushing is like obviously how we make this money. It isn't easy, but the truth is, it is tough, and it's not something that it gets easier. It doesn't. We still have to worry about this issues too, like liquidation and stuff. Because if a stock that we go heavy in goes against us, right, that happens. And you know what? We make that money back. If we lose it, we'll make it back. And I want you guys to get you guys into that mindset where this is your business. Yeah, you have to take risks. There's no rewards without risk, but there's a safe manner to do it. And there's a way that you can approach it. So then, hey, you're safe, right? You have to think about it. That's why Soya has shares, right? That's why I have different shares. In the event I get into a squeeze like this, like guys, I was short from 360 something, right? It went to 500. That was a huge squeeze. It hurt. Like both my P&L, TOS and IB, right? And I don't know what Soya was short, but luckily because we had those long-term holds, they just liquidated it. We stayed in our positions and we still banked on our positions. Instead of like what you see with these Robinhood guys where they just get exercised or like they get like their trades canceled. Like that guy had $112, like $114 like entry, and then they close it at 111. You know how like mad I would be, right? We're gonna teach you how to not, do those stupid things that causes these brokers to do stupid things back to you. And guys, that's why we always position size. Believe me, if you just reduce your position size and trade different equities, believe me, it's so much more stress-free. Trust me, I don't have to worry anymore. And it's a huge thing, guys. And we're trying to teach you. I know you guys don't have a large account. I get it. But you will. We're trying to teach you how to trade large accounts now because you guys have to be able to handle it when you do get to a large account. Because that's the most important thing. Why work on strategies where it'll help with smaller accounts, but you can't improve from there? You see all these penny stock traders. There's tons that made millions of dollars, right? Not going to name names, but there's so many. There's some that used to be with us too. But they're not able to cut through the threshold that me and Soya were easily able to go through. And because we allocated our time to learn how to really take advantage of the market and trade these large caps and allocation, they're now learning it. And while they're learning it, they're losing while we're gaining, right? Just remember, this is a competitive marketplace. There is so many people, and if you think I'm a shark, there's fucking bigger sharks than me, ready to kill. Yesterday, I'm so mad because I couldn't get filled, but all these market makers got filled for some reason. I don't understand how 100,000 contracts disappeared yesterday, right? It wasn't fair. I couldn't even get I got 2 contracts, that's it. And those guys got out of their entire contracts when it tanked to 110. But that's the world we live in. They're bigger sharks than me. Those guys took advantage of it, and somehow they were able to exploit it. Doesn't make it wrong. It's just, it's the playing field. And we're going to teach you how to get there. And believe me, it might take a little bit longer than some of these low flow penny stock movers or WSP, but at least it'll be consistent. And you won't have to cry. You won't have to go, sit in a corner and wonder, what the fuck did I just do? Because I've been there too. I think we all have.
Yeah, bro. I checked my accounts for the first time today, and I'm pretty down. Not like that down, but like I'm down. Not on my IB accounts because I took in profits on those fake pumps this morning. But the dip buys, I'm a little bit down on those.
Yeah, sometimes it happens. I mean, it comes with its territory. We don't know where the market's going to go. As long as we hold quality stocks, doesn't matter. It's the portfolio that moves up. Right. And that's all that matters. Everyone thinks it's that individual stock that, I need to make 10% on this or 20% on this. No, it's your portfolio that needs to grow. We can get you there. It just takes time. So be patient, be consistent, and continuously, try and support the team. The more you support us, the more we support you.
Hey, you remember AMC was Rudy's like ticker years back?
Yeah.
Rudy Picks?
I know.
I don't know if that's that Rudy. It's just a Rudy we used to have in here.
No, it's X now.
Oh no,
Okay.
I know Rudy who like was all about BRG a couple of years back. Like BRG.
That's the same guy. He just changed his name after we kicked him out. He became Rudy Picks afterward.
Oh man, that's funny.
Hey, we laugh at it though, but a lot of the stuff he was like crazy about back then, like it did pay off. It just took.
He was getting it from Motley Fool. He had a Motley Fool subscription, and I looked at it, and I signed up for Motley Fool, and I'm like, wait, this is all Rudy's picks.
Oh no,
no, he's the Motley guy.
Motley guy.
He used to love MFIN. There was a couple others. Yeah, he loved that stock.
No, he didn't love it. It's just that was their top pick. So he kept alerting until it moved up.
Does Motley Fool actually work? Like, I know I've gotten those emails a billion times, and like obviously I'll never pay for that shit. But
No, you don't have to do what Rudy does, which is every fucking possible waking minute you have to be like, AMC. Hey guys, did you guys see AMC? Hey guys, it moved up 2 cents. Guys, it's moving up. It's breaking out.
Stop it. Oh, I'm getting flashback.
It's every channel. It's like I woke up one day in the fucking Forex channel. There's Rudy. Then he got smart. Then we like, you cannot, like, you have a 5-minute time frame where in 5 minutes, if you mention it again, you're getting kicked. Then he did something even smarter. He started putting it on his username. And that's why for some of you guys. And then he just keeps messaging random shit just so people see AMC or whatever he was pumping at that time.
No way.
The ultimate degenerate. Wow, this guy's worse than anyone in WSP. He put in his username, bro. This is a life hack.
Hey, I have Spy on my name. I should change that probably, huh?
The reason it always tanks, bro, because of your name.
Gotti, don't you dare bring
Gotti.
someone tank.
That's your title, man. You can't take it away. It's too late.
Look at that. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, there was literally a full 100% correlation between you coming on mentioning Facebook and Facebook coming down.
Bro, it happened twice at 260 exactly.
I kept giving you guys the alerts, man. I didn't say go buy it there. I told you guys I bought it for the dip.
Your presence is a short alert.
I remember TJ saying that when you mention a ticker, that's when it falls. It's
That's why I swing trades. That's why I tell you guys, don't mention those tickers until it's up at least 10%. For some reason, it's like you got to let the stock do its thing, and then it's okay.
No, definitely right. That's why I don't watch Clove anymore. It's just, I'll look at it next time and it'll say $20. I'm selling.
Exactly.
Yep, same thing.
No worries.
You know what I think it really is? I think there's some people in here with big accounts, and when I mention things, they short them because they don't like me.
They're just messing with you. Yeah, it could be it.
Like, oh, God, he wants it? All right, dump it.
It's probably TJ.
No, but that's tough. Like you need so much size for Facebook. There's a low float. There's a possibility for Facebook. Who you need like me and Soya size.
Maybe there's someone in
And
here.
it's not me because I'm fucking long Facebook. Okay, on all.
TJ said to me,
Don't even get there. Look at that. My entry 248. I still have it.
boy,
I didn't-
I'm proud.
Soya. What were you doing?
He's the short guy. So are you been shorting me, bro?
Wait, what happened? I
Oh.
was busy commenting back at some person.
You're the one.
Which stock are you talking about? Facebook?
Yeah.
Every stock, they say I mentioned something.
I'm not in Facebook.
See? You're good. We're on the right side.
Good. So yeah.
Yeah, if TJ and Soya are in, you're good, bro. They go up.
I'm just short on NVAX and Tesla at the moment.
It's TJ versus Soya, Battle of the Sharks today.
Average on Tesla short. 830. What's your average on
I
Tesla?
still 861.75.
Ooh.
Nice short.
Ooh, yeah, Soya.
I never
earnings?
closed out the short.
Oh shit! You're still holding on to that.
Yeah, I'm still holding.
You're a beast.
Oh, that's a beast move. It went against him all the way up to 900. Still holding. Good job, buddy.
Wow.
I mean, after having diamond hands on GameStop with you, damn.
Hey, bro, you're honestly the man. I can never hold a short like that long, especially Tesla. Holy shit.
No, we have to. When you get into a bad trade, and remember, Soya was shorting at just 680s or something, right? So you can't take a loss like that. When you're trading large sizes, you take calculated bets. It's big. You know it's going to be a drawdown. You position size for it, and then you let it ride. Big Blue, welcome to the team. You guys are gonna love it. All right, I'm gonna get going. See you guys later.
See you, TJ.
See you,
Later,
TJ. Have a great weekend.
All right, so what's Clove doing on Monday?
Wait, before that, Jagger, you there?
Yeah, what's up?
So earlier, when I told you about my calls, you told me it was a bit safe. I wanted to hear your point of view on it.
Just safe because you're safe as in more in the money. I usually don't go that in the money. You bought deep in the money. I went with me and Ryan bought the same calls on that dip. We bought February, I think Monday expiration, 370 calls. So they were actually slightly out of the money, I think, at the time. You bought the 366. That's all I meant. So I don't play that safe. Is what I was saying.
All right, that's fine. I was just thinking maybe there's a better way to play that.
I don't know. I don't get too complex with stuff like that. So, Ryan, you there?
Yeah, what's he saying?
He was just saying he bought in the money calls on that dip. You know how we bought the 370s?
For what day?
Today. Remember you bought those 370 calls?
Yeah, but I mean, what was his expiration?
What were you?
It was next Wednesday.
Okay, that's what I had. I had next Wednesday 370.
Oh, I had Monday, I think. But still, he's just wondering if he could play it better on that dip. Obviously, if you go a little more out of the money, it's maybe get a better percentage return. I'm not even sure.
Well, the way I play it, if I'm going to be in it for 2 minutes on a quick reversal at a major number, whatever, 378 or 380, if I'm just going to play it for a second or two, then I'll take something really close. But if this one, I'm holding for Amazon earnings and I expect a little market bounce. So that's why, let me try to explain this. So I didn't want Theta to burn me today. So I took Wednesday thinking, okay, there's going to be quite a buffer there. At least I have 4 hours of buffer before Theta even probably turns on. And I was playing, we were catching a knife there a bit. So I wouldn't, if you're catching a knife and you're not sure, I would probably take the $2 away from what the price, like if you bought it at 370, taking 368 might be, what's the numbers here? What am I doing?
Yeah, no, that would be it. That'd be it.
Yeah.
And I agree with what you're saying.
Because here's the thing. Sometimes I've noticed, like today, we didn't get back to 374. So if you had 374s, no one wants those. The interest isn't there. Whereas if you have 370, people are still feeling safe to buy that. 372, 366, you may not get the percentage move as much. So it's, you have to kind of fine tune. Take one of each and see what happens and kind of play it next time. You don't have to take both. I just noticed, like today when I shorted it down, what was it at? I don't have my chart up now. 374.5 or whatever. I think I took 376 puts.
I'll say, like, I don't like going too far out of the money, but I don't like going too deep in the money either. That's why, like I said, I don't even know what spot was at. I think spot was at like 370, and yeah, I went with just right at the money because they were cheap enough. I think I was paying like $330 per contract. My average was like 350. I started around 360, and I averaged down some at like 325. I sold most at like 400s, and then I got one off at like 410.
I see, because I got in with Ryan around like 369-ish on those calls. So I was like, how do I play it? And I wanted to be safe. Yesterday, I didn't feel safe, but maybe I was too safe.
That's okay to be safe, man.
Yeah, no, I mean, no, it's still going to make money, but it's just, I like going like right at the money. I don't go too deep in the money, so I don't know. If I'm going farther out too, like a few weeks, like I would definitely go out of the money. Not like a lot, but maybe let's say like if spot is at 370, I'd maybe get like 375 calls, like for sure. If it was like for a few weeks out, like definitely. And I don't know if it's going to go there, but those are just the calls I'd go with because they're a little cheaper. So that's dangerous to get, but that's just not my style.
It also has to do with where the overall market's at. What's the sentiment? Like we could gap down. We could have an ugly next week. I'm hoping we don't. That's why I didn't hold any more than, I had 20 at one point, sold at 10 on the bounce, and I have one for next week. So I'm really not taking any gambling there, any risk, because I don't know. We're in a very precarious position. If in the last 3-4 months, all the dips have been bought, so you can take one. Just know, you have to know how this change trades, and like it's sometimes I'll buy options. Like I bought this freaking Express Spa or whatever, X Spa, like, and then I realized like I don't know how the options trade so much. They're less liquid. There's less volume there. So I don't just jump into an option unless I'm used to how it trades and kind of the ranges that it can trade in. Because you buy one or two, and then if you're capable of adding on, you just know like where your risk levels are and stuff. So do you usually trade options?
I did in the beginning, but then I stopped because I wasn't ready for that huge drawdown. But now I feel like emotionally and mentally, I'm able to do it much more than I could before. I'm taking my time to back test stuff while also doing other stuff as well. Like I understand I understand the Greeks and everything, but even though I could understand it, the trades could also go against me quicker if I don't get out quickly.
That's what it always comes down to. Like I went with 370 calls, and obviously we were already at 370, so it'd come out of the money quick if we did keep tanking. But I wasn't planning on holding those. Like there's no way I would have held those past like 368 or something. Let's say.
Yeah.
Actually, SPY was 368. Sorry, so I went 370 calls while SPY was maybe around like 368. I did get a little bit out of the money. Let's say if SPY went down 366, 65, I would have been cutting them for sure.
And I typically, like when things were panicking, I was driving and I was just listening to you guys. I was like, there's going to come a point where this is going to get so much in the oversold. I watched the RSI And I'll sit, like when I got filled at 324 or whatever, I think it was 324, 326, they were at 350 or 360. And I was like, screw this. I'll put in 15 at 324. And if I get filled, that, I know I can quickly flip those. So sometimes it depends on how fast.
You got to catch them. Right? I mean, everything's always situational too, obviously, right?
Yeah, it's really situational. So, the thing is with these two, like, shoot, we went from 320 to $5 today. So you only need one. I mean, you don't need 10, you don't need 2, you don't have to risk a lot. You can risk $100, $200, and just get used to doing that. Cause you can lose a lot. And, but I'm real stingy on my entries. I try to be, and I'm not perfect with them by all means. But I try to leave a buffer. So if you need to leave that 368 rather than 370, that's fine. But if you're going to quick scalp it for 2 minutes and just play a quick bounce, then I would take something real close.
And I never go too far out of the money. I like when I first started. I mean, who didn't go just for those out of money calls? They're so cheap.
Oh yeah, they're cheap.
Look so good. But as I learned, I'd rather just, instead of buying like a cheap call for $50-$60, hoping it hits 400-500%, I'll just take one for $200-300 and just take my 30-40% on that if I can. It's still really good money. It's safer. It's less stressful. Like someone yesterday, if he's listening, I'm not trying to call you out, but he was telling me he bought 400 strike SPY calls on the SPY dip. Yes, it was a few days ago. There's a SPY dip, right? And he bought 400 strike calls. It was like a month expiration, but that's really far out of the money. And he bought them because they were cheap. I know why. I used to do the same thing. But sometimes you're better off putting a little more capital in something with better delta, or because I mean, you need a huge move for that. So it's just not even worth putting your money in there.
Yeah, I'll tell you an example with so GME, when it hit 150 2 days ago or whatever, that first night it went up, maybe it was 200. I don't know, but I wanted to have some little skin in the game. So I bought the $55 puts, like just expecting this to open up, gap down, halt something. So I think I took 2 at first. And so I was in like $100. I was like, screw it. Like if this 100 turns into 400, I'm not, like TJ was just saying, I didn't want to risk a lot. So I took those just because GME was so stinking volatile, and I didn't want to buy a high premium $200 put at freaking $80 a contract, right? I was like, there's no way I'm going to buy it. I don't want to risk $8,000. So then when they went up and it gapped up the next day, those $55 puts, believe it or not, they were like $1 and they went to 63 cents or something. So I bought 9. or 8 more. So I had 10. And I had such a great average. And then the next day it gapped down, and I don't know, I made like 350%. But those were so far out, but that's a peculiar situation where that thing was so, volatile and crazy. People were buying those so far out, right? So it's like Mick saying, like, if you need a crazy move, well, you can get that with that kind of volatile play. And I'm only risking $600 in total,
Hey, kid, I guess I just ask you, even for smaller scalps, do you think that? Interesting. I've had bad luck with it. Maybe I'm just going too far out.
No, you can't scalp. Like that was a swing. I bought those, Tuesday for Friday, thinking there's going to be a heck of a lot of movement by Friday. And I wanted that high volatility because I was like, I just thought they would move. I honestly thought GME would spend 2 days in the 200-300s and then tank, right? Gap down. And so it was, for me, it was more of a price thing. I wanted to have some in it. But I didn't want to risk more than $600, something like that. So, but it wasn't a scalp. It wasn't for like a 10-minute trade by any means. Although I could have done it when I bought those, the 8 of them, they were at 63 cents. And then that same day, they were at $1.20. So I could have gotten out of them then.
for out of the money, for me, leaps are the way to go for out of the money. If I do out of the money, I'm on leaps. I'll go on. I mean, this is crazy, but I think Kiddo agrees with me too. Like he says, he likes out of the money ones. I'll go 100% out of the money for calls on leaps. Like I was buying G Pros, $15 strike calls when it was at like $8, stuff like that, and like those you can get some huge returns on those because the calls are so cheap. Like I was buying Nokia $7 or $10 strike when it was at like $4. My risk was $9, and it was liquid. I could get out at any time for just like $1 under. And I know that's a big percentage technically, but you know, I'm not also buying 1,000 of these. You know, I like 10. You know, and maybe for $100.
Yeah.
Those Nokia ones hit 3,500%. So like you can get some real good percentage gains on very small risk, and there's always a risk, obviously, right? But $9 per contract, I mean, that's nothing too crazy in my opinion. You know, and
Now, when
these are
you-
22 leaps. I have a year on them.
Oh my God. See, I've never done that in my life. I don't even know. Why did you buy them? Did you know the stock was moving? Was it already volatile?
No. I don't do that. I only buy it if it's not. I try to get in things. Like I was buying AMC $20 leaps when AMC was $2 because the downside was, I mean, I know there's could go to zero, right? But I knew there was a lot of upside, and I sold those way too early. Don't get me wrong. I think I paid $15 for them. I sold them for like maybe $200, and then the max they hit was like, I don't even look because I'm gonna get FOMO, but I think they probably hit like $1,000. And but I was paying $15 for these contracts.
What were the expiry dates? In
2022.
Oh,
I was paying $15 for AMC calls, 2022, $20 strike. So that's 1,000% out of the money calls that I was buying. You know, it's obviously a huge gamble, but I knew they were liquid. I could get out if I needed. You know, the spread was kind of wide, but I could just sell them on the bid. You know, I'll take some for $10, which is obviously a huge percentage, like I said, but $15 or $10. I mean, I only had, I think, 3 contracts at the most. I'm not going to blow my account.
Whoa! Wow.
I'm surprised they were so liquid in 2 years out. Like
they weren't super liquid, but the Nokia ones were. Oh god, those are a penny spread. I don't know. Those are always super liquid. But the AMC ones had a decently wide spread. But you know, it was a pretty commonly traded one. So I look for those that haven't moved yet. I mean, that's when you got to get in. When the IV isn't that high, like that's why the IV Nokia calls are so cheap, and I liked them. The IV was, I don't remember, but it was so low.
Yeah, that's true. If you are late to the game, like today, SPY, what did it do at the open? It gapped down. Like you couldn't, if it already has moved in that direction, you can never, ever, ever, ever chase, ever, right? If something like SPY today at, where did we start? We kind of started flat, but we gapped down from yesterday's big close at 382. 381 overnight, it faded, and so people that bought puts last night at 382 and say they bought 376, they were up probably quite a bit. So they're playing that, but you're already well before the move. So I think that's key. Like just like when we bought the SPY bounce today, we were anticipating a move down. We were buying as people were selling, right? So same thing with Mike holding that one for next week at 370 for Wednesday. I'm buying in anticipation of a gap up Monday. Amazon, good news. People are more focused back on the earnings from Facebook and Apple and Tesla, and the markets get a bit of a rally, and everybody wants to buy my 370, 374 because we're back at 376 or 380. So trying to be ahead of the curve, like you're saying, Mick, is really important.
Oh yeah, definitely. So I love out of the money calls, but only for leaps. I don't go. I've gotten burned real bad on closer dated out of the money. Like I'll do out of the money maybe a month out now would be like the lowest. And only if I'm scalping, yeah, I'll maybe go out of the money, not too far, but like I said, for leaps, it can be 100% out of the money. I don't really care. Like TTM is another good one. I bought at $8. TTM was $8. Some Indian motor company, car company and stuff. And I bought a $20 strike for $35, and now it's worth $360. So that's 1,000% pretty much.
Wow.
And it hit 500 at the peak, but I didn't sell because it's a 2022 option. I don't really want to sell it.
I love that. I'd like to do some of that with my the cash I have sitting on the side.
Leaps are really good, man. When you use like way less capital, and you can get really good percentage like returns on it. It's risky though. Like I mean, it can expire worthless, but I mean, or you can put all your capital into 100 shares or whatever it is, and you know you can just take a loss and have some money left over. But I love leaps personally, and I've had good luck with them. Maybe I don't know.
Now the term leap, does that mean call?
It's just an option 6 months out. You can have a leap put, but you know if you're like really bearish on SPY, let's say you could buy like a 200 or 250 put for 2022, which I guess would be a hedge if you're really long.
Generally, they're supposed to be like a year out, right? For it to be considered like a
Some
leap.
people say 6 months. I like to say I do. I have the 2022s. I mean, I have a lot of options. I have a lot of like a McAfee when it was at 15. TJ was talking about it, so I picked up some like June calls out of the money. Those are up like 100%. Like so I've maybe just been lucky. I don't know, but it's worked out real well for me. Like Citigroup is my best one. When Citigroup was 50, I was buying out of them, or 40. I was buying so many out of the money calls for 2022.
So here's one. Tesla. We all know it's up a crap ton. Could it go to 1,000, 1,200? Yeah. Could we take a year out 400, 600? I mean, they're probably very expensive, but I'm just thinking.
See, that's the thing. Those are way too expensive for me.
Yeah.
Tesla out of the money, 100% calls right now would still be like 10 grand.
Yeah.
I ain't risking 10 grand. Like, you obviously take it out whenever, and it's probably pretty liquid. Like you said, I'm paying $9 for these Nokia options. $9.
Yeah.
They might be crappy. That's why they're so cheap, right? I don't know, but I'd rather take a few gambles on those. I have 12 months. I can get out for a small loss if I need to, if I want to, and see what happens. I am stuck in some options though that are very illiquid, and I'd have to sell in the bid, and I'd be giving up 20% almost profit if I wanted to get out, which kind of sucks. But I've had some mostly good ones, but there are some bad ones I've been stuck in. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, DM me if you ever get one that you're like got an itch to buy, and I'll look at it. Even if you bought it already.
I'll post it in chat. We'll pump it in chat. No, I'm just kidding. I have many ones I like. I have Clove December and Rand options. Dude, I brought them the day they came out, bro.
Clove, let's go, bro.
Those options are expensive though. I had to do debit spreads.
Gotta bring Gotti back into the chat, you know?
Swear to God, he said Clove and my neck just spun. Like, yo, who's the
Station off.
The beast.
One thing I like, Mick, is that's the way before I came in the UT, I love buying long pennant, kind of like Drados trades the trend lines really well. And that's what I used to do. I love to find something that's on the floor. No one wants it. And I'll get in, and if it dips a little, even penny stocks, man, like I get in stuff that nobody wanted for a while. And, and then when it moves, then you're selling into all of those chasers and stuff. And
yeah, you have to literally just hope. Like, there's no value in these options. That's why they're so cheap. There's no intrinsic value. But I guess I see value in it, so I buy them. And my best one ever was Mark, M-A-R-K, the penny stock. When it was like 30, 40 cents, I was buying 2.5 strike calls. This one was total degen status. But they were $5 only. It was the cheapest. They didn't go down to a penny. Some only trade in $5 increments. So I loaded up on them at $5. And I told someone else. I didn't tell someone to do it. I gave him the idea. He put like 10 grand into it. I told him he was crazy. But I think they went up. I don't even know. I was selling them for like 200-300%. They went up like, we paid $5. They went up to at least $100 or $200 in a few months, which was really good for me at that time. And like I said, this guy put 10 grand. He kept telling me he was going to send me money because it was such a good call, but I felt bad.
Yeah, you should have taken that money.
I know, right? Cool. But it was that was probably one of my best ones. But I was totally lucky. But I saw value. Like I didn't think Mark would hit that high, but it was just like that ground. It was a 52-week low. It never had been that low. No one wanted it, and I saw a little bit of value. I got lucky, but I mean, we all know this game takes a little bit of luck. Like it's not all just skill. There's always luck involved. I don't know what percentage it is, but I mean, there's obviously luck. Like people who were holding Nokia, like we didn't think it would become a meme stock. Like that was lucky.
Yeah, that's true.
I just happened to have some leaps on it.
Well, it's cool. Hey guys, I want to take a walk with my wife down along the river here, but Yeah, I appreciate it. We'll talk more about that later. It's good to like after hours here, just kind of strategize and get some of these ideas.
Oh, definitely.
It's nice. Clove.
You know, like next week, the plan is just to sell puts and swing them over, just little by little, grow.
Sorry.
No, I'm saying like my plan for next week is gonna be sell some puts, and then just get some premium, and then we'll see what happens by Thursday.
Well, Walmart and Clove print by next week, bro. That's all I need.
All right, guys, head out.
All right, man. Take it easy.
Thanks. Good chatting.
Ryan.
I'll probably be on Sunday night or something.
Yeah, so someone asked me, how do I determine how far the money to go? Yeah, I ain't that advanced on that kind of thing. I keep it real simple. I literally just see a price I like that I'm willing to risk. Like the Nokia $10 calls, they were $9. I'm like, I can risk. I bought 10. I'm like, I can risk $90. You know, if I had a good day, especially, I'll be like, sure, I'll put $90 into that. They have and the reason that I have a good win rate on them is because there's so much time. Why do people that play weekly options? No shit, you're gonna maybe blow up or something. There's no time on it. But like if you have a year on these options, guys, look how much these markets can move in 1 year. Just look at that. Like even just 6 months options, like you have a lot of time. So obviously, if I give myself a year, there's good odds that the stock might move up. You know, it doesn't have to move up to my strike, but I'm in at the. Generally, I try to get it at the bottom or close. Blue Hill, for Clove, I was buying the 15s and I was selling the 22s because that's literally the only ones they had when it first came out. I would have went higher if they had them, but they didn't. And it's probably, I don't want to say too late for it, but the options were actually too expensive on Clove, so I had to convert them to a debit spreads because I'm cheap. I'm really cheap. That's another reason I do debits. I've had some real good luck with debit spread leaps. So I'll buy like a really far out of the money leap and then sell an even farther out of the money one.
Wait,
I did that on Apple. Like on Apple, I did some, when Apple was 110, I was buying 2022 200 strikes and selling the 250 strikes on Apple for 2022. So it's a $50 difference. I was paying like 150 premium. And I think the max gain, if the max gain's technically like $5,000, but what I actually did was because Apple dipped a little bit, I bought my short leg back, and then I just had a naked 200. So I like debit spread leaps too. If some of these like bigger tickers I do want to play, the leaps are a little expensive. I won't lie. Then you can take advantage. Yeah, go ahead.
So how does a debit spread work? Or vertical spread? I keep hearing these terms. I tried to understand it, but maybe you help me understand it better.
It's the simplest way for me to explain it is let's just use Apple. It would just be literally buying a let's say 150 call and then selling a 175 call. So you buy a 150 call for let's say $500, sell a 175 call for $250. So your total premium then you only pay is $250 because you're buying a call and selling a call. Selling the call reduces your cost, if that makes sense. You're also minimizing the profit you can make, but you're minimizing also the risk and how much you can lose.
But to do this, you have to have the shares to sell the calls, right?
No. And debit spreads is something TJ's even recommended because they are safe. They're much safer than naked options. My God, leaps are safer than naked or regular options. Debit spreads are very safe compared to regular options.
Wait, hold on, really? So
at least I think so. Like I don't know. Okay, what do you think about debit spreads? Just curious. I like bouncing things off you.
I feel like I tried doing a debit spread. Like I bought a call and tried to sell a call, but it wouldn't let me on Thinkorswim.
It won't let you. I'm not sure if you might not have this strategy to do it. Yeah, like JC said, the lower strike call provides the collateral to sell the higher strike. Exactly. And I just like them because there's I think there's better probability technically on them. It just minimizes your cost. Like I can play more in the money on debit spreads.
Guys, if you go to optionsprofitcalculator.com, you can actually put all these plays and see over time what's the potential profit or loss.
Yeah, I highly recommend using that a lot if you use options too. I use it all that website all the time. Like I'll chart out all my plays and see like what I want to sell stuff at because based off what price it'll go to, blah blah blah. It's a really useful tool.
Yeah, and they have these named plays like Iron Condor, all that stuff is preset. You can just click it and then fill the form and then go. So even if you don't know what an Iron Condor is, it will actually like basically self-explain. It'll say which options you'll sell here, which calls you'll sell here, which calls you'll buy here.
Yeah, no, spreads are good. I mean, I really like them. It helped me grow my account for sure. Because like you can spend, let's just use SPY for example. You can buy a 400 call, which is way out of the money, or you can reduce your call. You can use a debit spread and maybe get like let's say buy a 380. Or that was too far. Let's say you a naked call, you buy like a 390 call for like $100. But in the debit spread, you could maybe buy like a 380 call and sell a 385 for the same exact cost as that naked 390 would be. But you're now way more in the money, so you'll be getting I think it's better probability to win. I love debit spread. Like I said, they help me a ton. I said TJ's recommended them. He thinks that, and he doesn't. You always hear what he says about options, but he says debit spreads are definitely the way to go if you're going to do them, and credit spreads, which is similar to selling calls.
Have to see how I can make it happen.
Go to Options Profit Calculator. Later or this weekend, if a lot of people are around, I'll post some like of the graphs on it to show how much naked calls are so much worse sometimes.
Well, I have to see if I'm able to do it.
Oh,
because I've tried selling calls without like having the shares, and it wouldn't let me before.
Yeah, you need that long leg too. That's why, because that's like JC said, that's the collateral. Because having having like let's say an Apple call right now at 125, it's in the money, so you could just exercise that. You technically have 100 shares. That's why you're protected on debit spreads, because if you have that call in the money. But that's the whole point, is like if your debit spread goes in the money, you can just what it would be is like you exercise both of them. So you exercise your long leg and the short leg gets exercised, but then you make the difference of the two spreads minus the premium you paid. And I just like them because I like to keep it simple. People like Kid who know what the hell they're doing and are super smart, they don't need that shit maybe. But for like more amateurs, I feel like it's definitely safer 100%.
I see, but I also have to have the capital for it.
No, you just need capital for debit spread. I mean, a couple $100, unless you're going with some of these crazy ones. It does not take a lot of capital for debit spreads. It actually takes less capital.
All right, look it up online. Some videos to see.
I'll find a good one. I'll post it somewhere on like Team Chat maybe.
Yeah, I would appreciate that.
Because they're not too complicated, I don't think. And yeah, no, they're not expensive at all. It's funny because I talked about spreads with a lot of people and not a lot of information on them, which is kind of funny to me. Like when I first started trading, I got really heavy into options because I liked how I knew how much I'd lose right when I entered the trade. Whereas when you get in with shares, you're like, all right, should I stop out here or whatever? But with options, you put in $100, that's the most you can lose if the company goes bankrupt right away. And so I took like a deep dive into options. I mean, the basics, not like advanced stuff. I just learned what a synthetic is, and I'm like really excited to look more into it this weekend.
Oh, I see. I can't do spreads on my Thinkorswim account at the moment.
Yeah, you might need level 3 options trading or whatever it's called.
Yeah, I have to apply for an upgrade.
I think it's dumb. I don't want to say dumb, but they'll allow people to trade naked calls and puts, but they won't let people do spreads, which to me is just, I know they're more advanced, but they're literally, in my opinion, safer.
Yeah.
So I think it's dumb. Like Robinhood, you need to apply for level 3, but no, they'll let you buy YOLO 400 SPY calls though.
To let you all in on GME and then take away your privileges.
Yeah, it's messed up, man. I'll tell you, it was crazy.
Or maybe I'll try to apply for the upgrade again. Let's see what they say.
Not saying you should lie, but I might have to get it. Might have to. they'll ask you like how long you've been trading this and that, blah blah blah, whatever. I don't know. But definitely anyone listening, if you want to look into spreads, there are some major risks that you need to be aware of, like towards expiration and stuff as well. So just make sure you learn about them before you do anything stupid. It'd be like black swan events that'll have to happen, but I've heard some horror stories.
I mean,
It's rare.
I
It's rare.
lied so much already, man. After 3 to 5 years, should have put 9 to 10. Watch the video.
Let me try to find one. There's one I like. Okay, I forgot which one I watched now. There's so many.
So I looked up the chart for your options contract that you talked about for AMC. Went up a lot.
Let me hear it.
The high was 13.5. Then it
So
went
that would
down.
have been $15 into $1,300.
Yeah.
Nice trade, huh? That'd have been nice.
Nice in hindsight. I mean,
Oh god, really nice. Was that just the high today? Because it probably went
no,
higher.
that was the high 2 days ago.
Okay, thank you.
But then it went down to 119. I think. Hold on, let me see.
That makes me feel way better. It doesn't say if that was just a high today, dude. Those hit 2K the other like last week, or sorry, like a few days ago.
But then think about it. It went up that high, but then dropped to 177 the next day. So then you would have been like, "Damn, why didn't I close? Or why did I hold for so long?"
And then the whole other thing is that's the one bad thing with leaps is I have a year. So like with the Nokia ones, I didn't sell all of them at 3,500%. I only sold one. They went all the way down from $350 back down to $70. So I was pretty pissed. But that's the thing with leaps. It's like hard. It's like, do I sell them or not? I had 12 months. I don't know what's going to happen. Nokia realistically could be $10 in the next year. I don't think that's too far fetched. So it's like, do I want to sell now? I had the IV jack too. I obviously should have in hindsight, but it's okay. Can't really trade in hindsight.
That's fine, because next time you'll try to do the right move, and then it'll be a whole different story.
I mean, the whole thing was confusing too. I mean, the stock halting, the whole meme thing while SPY was melting. It was hard to even you had to be really on top of your game execution-wise that day. It was crazy. And I had so many things going on. And I'm looking at my P&L. I'm like, 3,500%. Holy crap. Your eyes light up when you see that, man. My one friend, he got the same contract. I give him picks sometimes, and he didn't even know it went up that high. I called him later. I'm like, dude, it went up like 3K%. He's like, oh, really? Cool. That was his response. But when you see 3K%, I'm starting to think 10K%. And TJ posted that thing that someone had like 100,000% once. I forgot who that was. It was with AMD. Another thing too was
the 100%, the 100,000 was a guy who bought a leap for.
It was a leap for AMD.
Bucks.
It was a leap for AMD.
Yeah, and then it went to $100,000, and he spent $50 on it, I think.
100,000. It was 100,000%. I don't know if it was $100,000. If it was,
no, he made $100,000. I'm sure of that, because I remember thinking if you just spent $500, you'd be a millionaire.
And that is literally why I love leaps. I look for ones where I can put in $400 or $500, and maybe I can get that huge one. I'm not looking for those specifically. I always look for leaps to at least make 100%, but you never know. Imagine if I put $1,000 into that. If I spent 10 grand, let's say on those Nokia ones, they would have went up to a lot. And I wanted to go heavy on those Nokia ones. I usually don't go heavy on leaps, but I did want to go heavy. And I'm not just speaking because it did moon. That was like my plan. We all liked Nokia here. TJ's in at 330, so a lot of us loaded up in the 4s. But yeah, those leaps, those are the things that can give you that crazy, once in a lifetime trades. And I wouldn't be, just hunting for those either. That's not a very consistent strategy. I'm looking at the options chart right now. Let's say if Nokia were to go to let's say $20 anytime in the next year, which is insane, the options would be about 10,000%. So I paid $9, the options would be worth like $1,000. That's if Nokia hits 20 pretty much any time between now and 2022. So that'd be cool. Can we get Nokia pumping here? What the heck happened today, man? I was looking at BlackBerry leaps as well when it was $8, but I totally missed those. I'm not even sure Blue Hill. The whole restriction thing, I didn't even pay attention to it today, really. It was just so much fake stuff going around, and I know they did restrict stuff, but I didn't even, when I first saw that, I didn't trust it. The craziest restriction to me was the AMD. You couldn't buy more than a share of AMD.
I can't believe it's Friday.
I know, man. What a crazy week.
So crazy. It started off really well, and I'm not even gonna say it end. Well, no, it did actually end bad. It wasn't for the calls, I'd say it ended good because I got some good dip buys. But what I did do well is I scaled out on IB, so those accounts are actually in profit today on the IB accounts. But calls are down.
Yeah, it's a big earnings week next week too. Just like this week was big. Next week's earnings. I was looking at the calendar, man. A lot of stuff. I'd say Tuesday maybe being the biggest day. Got Baba pre-market, Amazon, Google, Chipotle, EA after hours, and Matt. I think.
By the way, Google, I didn't know Google was next week.
Yep, same day as Amazon, man.
Oh damn!
So that's a big one. PayPal's next week. Snap, Piton, Pins, Activision, Ford. I know a lot of people have been trading Ford.
K-Bigs. When I heard Ford, I thought of K-Bigs.
It did really well recently. GoPro's next week too, guys. Next week, Thursday. I know a lot of us are either in it or looking to add.
I don't even trust it anymore. After we had Apple's had their best quarter, AMD, all these winners, Microsoft, and it did this.
Oh yeah, no, the earnings means nothing. It was just they just sold into these earnings. But I expected. I was saying it too. I kept trying to say it. Like I said, I had Apple puts. I got IV rinse. Don't get me wrong, but I was not long biased for sure. I was a little early, but I was not long biased on the earnings.
Yeah, as much as it's messed up, like the whole thing that the hedge funds are doing, and brokers, I'm sick of these meme stocks. I'm so sick of it at this point because not because of the meme stocks themselves, but because they're messing up everything else. And the quality stocks are getting wrecked.
Oh, no, the market's broken. They broke everything. Bro, they restricted people from buying AMD. What? How'd that? Why? What the hell is that all about?
I need an answer for that, bro. I'm about to storm over there myself for that shit. That's
what he's saying.
So what happens when you try to post nice stickers into Wall Street Bets?
Oh my gosh. Yo, but at least they gave me that pump to 440s, bro. I kept typing it in there, and I got out some of my shares. And I was debating. I was like, yo, should I close out these contracts? I'm like, they're up a little bit. I mean, to be honest, now looking back, I want to slap myself, because I think they were up about 20% or something. I was like, it was looking a lot nicer yesterday. Maybe we pop over here, I think it was around 1450, 1460 or something. And then, we went right down. I was like, fuck, I should have sold that shit.
Yeah, what do I want to run next week? We all need Clove, right? But other than that, I'm pretty flat. I got some VRM, a little bit of Facebook.
I closed out VRM. I was like, nope. I'm gonna take some profits. I'm gonna run with it, and then I use that money to buy the dips. Same thing with Clove. A couple others. I closed them out this morning. I'm so pissed I didn't close out AMD because I was literally watching it. I was right about to pull the trigger, and it kind of faked me out a couple times. And then I was like, okay, I'll let it play out. Let me see what it does here. And it just knifed on me, and I was just like, all right, whatever. And I added to it, of course, but I could have closed out the whole position. I could have bought that. That would have been amazing.
I know. I always hate that when that's possible. It is frustrating.
And I did add some tiny size on DER or whatever.
Yeah, I didn't trade that one. I didn't even look at it, man. I had a good amount going on. And I got out for a few days, and right when I came back, the market was tanking. So maybe it's just me. It's not you, Gotti.
You know what's funny? So I sold my AMD today because I'm done with this. I get my money back in SPY right now, which I did. Just it's AMD and me. We never work well together. I've done this multiple times. We just don't work together.
That's funny. You gotta time it well for sure. It has been weird lately. I've had some decent timing on it, but
yeah, I know for a fact it's going to go up to 110 at some point, but it's that time period. No, it's fine. Other stuff.
No, I always have the same situation with AMD too, to be honest with you. The last earnings I got wrecked, but that was my own stupid mistake with calls, and it went to shit because of that stupid partnership. And I always miss the timing too, and it runs I miss it. This is the first time I actually nailed it because I trade after hours. So I was like, I'm okay with it because I'm sitting on cushion room. Aside from the calls that are running me right now, I'm okay. The shares, I don't mind because it's I have cushion room. I literally banked on that and grew my entire like 3 different accounts. I grew, right? So I was like, nah, it's not bad, you know. I'm okay with it. Now I can actually just sit there and hold it and not cry about it, you know. And if it goes lower, I'll just add, you know.
Yeah, once you get that good average, man, it's a lot easier. That's what that patience comes in.
Pretty much. Like the free tickets that I have, I'm just holding. I'm holding all this, no matter what. Till TJ tells me to sell.
Yeah, TJ wouldn't sell AMD. If it went to 75, okay, that'd be a little bit annoyed still, but yeah.
We should do like a UT poker night, low stakes.
That would be kind of fun. I don't really play too much cards, but that would be.
Yeah, I don't either, but shit, I'll join you guys for something, whatever it is.
No, it's gonna be hard to pay out people. It's a nightmare.
Probably be best to just do it for fun.
Yeah,
I'm trying to find a good spread right now. If you can hear the vacuum, my bad. But I'm trying to find a good spread right now to show you guys like the difference between a naked call and a spread. Is that vacuum thing really loud?
It's alright.
You guys can hear it?
I personally don't really care.
I wasn't asking you. No, I'm just kidding. I mess with you too much, guy.
We just love Gotti. This is funny.
I know.
Yeah.
It's his fault. It's your fault, guy, for being so chill. Like,
yeah,
you need to snap back at me, bro.
No, I don't take a lot of things personally, you know?
You can't. You can in trading. Like, trading is already... You already hate yourself enough sometimes, right?
Exactly. I was like, how am I going to get mad at people? Man, sometimes... Yo, you guys don't even know. I have shit going on in the background, and I can't even, like, be on. I'll be so pissed. I'm like, yo, why is the blender on when I'm down in my positions? Like, what the... You know? I'll be so pissed. Like, you hear, like, a huge grinding noise in the background, and, like, your shit's tanking on you. I'm like, bruh. Can y'all turn that shit off right now? Like, I'm trying to make some money here, you know? It's like the worst sometimes. So if I get mad at people too on top of that, bro, you know? I'm glad we have the meme stonk though. That I was actually getting heated up until we had that. Now I'm like, I'm chill, you know?
No, I agree. It was getting a little out of hand for sure. Little out of hand.
No, what would piss me off is because they have no respect for like admins and like team mods. Like, how do you show up in here and disrespect people that are like, you know, the admin? You can't do that shit, you know? Like, for me, respect is an important thing. Like, I'm an old school guy. As much as I joke around, like I do have my limits and certain things. And especially if you're new, like with our own guys, we know each other. We joke around as whatever, you know. People that are new, they come in here and they start trolling. They start trolling Gems, talking shit to Jay-Z. Like for me, that's like out of hand. Like you gotta go.
Yeah, I agree. I don't know why people do that. Nothing better to do. So it's younger people, probably. I'm assuming, and if they are older, that's just sad, man.
Yeah, probably a bunch of kids or just immature people, you know.
Yeah, man, all those people learning about trading and stuff, which is crazy to me. That like, there's still people that don't know about it. I feel like, or just there's so many people who have so little clue about the stock market. To me, it's just I don't get how they live. Like, I guess maybe they're more at peace with themselves, but I don't get it. I know someone, my uncle, what am I talking about? He has Facebook shares, right? For like $40, very small position. But he literally doesn't care ever. I'll be like, yeah, Facebook has earnings soon. He's like, oh, really? Nice. I'm like, dude, you have a position in it and you have no idea. It's just crazy to me.
He took Warren Buffett's advice, ignore the noise, you know?
It's true. I mean, it's worked out for him, but
They got such good entries, right? Like when you have good entry, for example, like okay, I have some Tesla at 430. So when someone's like, "Oh, Tesla dropped today," or like, "Oh, Tesla's going up," I'm like, "All right, cool." Like, what do you want me to do about it? I'm gonna go sell my position, bro. You know, like, oh, okay, pull back $100. Okay, it pumped in 50. Okay, I don't care. I have it from 430. It's not like the best entry in the world, but it's like I don't have to stress. I'm literally up like double my money. So like, why do I care? Right. So I guess I get it. You know, if I have good entries on stuff, I don't usually sweat it unless it starts coming really close to the entry. You know, like for example, Amazon was hovering around 3,300. I didn't really care. Pull back to 3,200, I became a little bit more concerned. You know, because it happened to me last time too, where I had a really good entry. It ran to 3,300. I was like, you know what? I'll hold it. I'll let it run, and then it just came right back down. But I cut it in the 3,200s. Luckily, the old me would have just held it and been like, okay, if it comes to break even, then I'll see or I'll add, you know. But I just took it and ran with it, and then I added back at 3150s or something, and then I think I like day traded it and then bought it back lower and ended up like a 3123. So
How are you feeling when it was at 3180?
I stopped looking.
When I saw it, I was like, oh god, that's getting low.
Oh God, Gotti. Nah, for me it was at like okay, hit 3,200, and I don't think I remember hitting 3,180, but I do remember looking at it earlier today when it was like hovering around that 3,200, and it was holding pretty well. Oh, okay, I see it here. Dip. But it was holding around 30. I'm like, okay, it's not bad. I'm like, even with this aggressive sell off, I was like, okay, we have earnings next week. It is a possibility it could go to 3,100s, but I'm like, right before earnings, it is Friday. You would only have literally 2 days to run that up. Like, it's possible, but I was like, the chances are kind of slim. And if I do sell it, what's the chance that I get the same entry I had before, right? Very slim. So I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'll let it do its thing.
I mean, it was pretty. Oh, it was down 30 points. I thought it was flat. Still, 30 points isn't much on a day.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Like, you would expect a massive tank, right? So if it held up this well, I was like, okay, people are still pretty bullish on Amazon earnings coming up. They know it does well every earnings. So I was like, all right, whatever. But I'm definitely going to be scaling out. I don't think I'll hold most of it through earnings. I'll probably scale out half during the run up because I'm not going to get caught. Because that's what I did with AMD. That's the only reason I'm like half upset is because I scaled out of the one account that I didn't sell after hours. I scaled out at 95s, right? Because like, okay, what if it doesn't work out with the earnings? I don't care who says what. Like, it can still backfire on me. So I sold like a good chunk of 95s. Next day, I remember selling some at 90s. And then I was left with a very tiny position in it, and I'm still salty. But I actually made money off the whole shebang. So
can't go wrong with that. I was telling a couple people, being alive after this week is in my opinion, a bonus. I know a lot of people see people making money. I didn't even do that well this week. I'm so pissed. I should have done better. But like, if you came out of this week alive, I think you did good. Especially if you haven't been trading for a while. Like, dude, this is a week a lot of people probably had rough weeks for sure. You know what I mean? So anyone, if you were thinking, oh, I could have made all this, or look at all these people making money, you don't know about a lot of the people who didn't make money. Trust me. So those people don't like to talk about it for sure, and some do in here, and we need that and to see that. But like, a lot of people just see people making money, and it makes them so mad and depressed. Because I used to be like that. I would lose money on days like the Dow and like SPY would just gap up, dude. I'd be short for whatever reason because I was stupid and still am. And I'd see everyone making money. I'd have to close the chat room out and leave. I couldn't do it. It's really bad, like, for my mentality.
You know what? Looking back now, yeah, I think I used to be there like, what the fuck? I'd be happy for people winning, but I'd be like, yo, how are these people making thousands of dollars and I keep losing money on every trade? What the hell is this? You know?
Bro, I'd be so mad. I'd be like getting killed on futures, like just trying to short these rallies. I'm like, dude, it can't keep going up, and it'd be go up another 100. Everyone's like, it's so easy. You're making money. Everyone, all the thumbs up, and everyone's having fun.
And you're that one thumbs down.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You don't even want to put the thumbs down. That's what I'm saying, though. A lot of people don't like to do that because it's tough. It's like losing money sucks in this game, dude. You feel so stupid because you literally just had to do the opposite of what you did, and you would have been fine.
Yo, there's so many times where I would be like, why am I a bull? I'm like, I could have shorted this thing. And you look back at the chart, I'm like, yo, why didn't I short it? Like, what the hell's wrong with me? But then I remember that whenever I do try to short it, it always goes against me. So or I'd get greedy, I'd short it, I'd make money, and then I'll try to short the next pop and get reversed on and go, oh fuck, this is why I don't short things. Right? But on a day like today, yeah, it would have been nice if you shorted shit, right? It's tough, right? Because a lot of things look different in retrospect. So it's so much easier for me. I just have a higher probability of winning when I'm just consistently long, right? Like worst case scenario, I add on to really high quality positions. I had a decent entry to begin with. Also, if I day traded, I make some cushion room on it, and I'll add back. I did that a little bit on IB today, and I closed out some positions I was already up on. So that way I was able to buy those dips or add to some. And like I'm okay with that. And because honestly, if I look back now, this entire week was actually good up until I got tanked on some of those calls that were in profit yesterday and waking up today. Aside from that, I had a really good trading week and I didn't really lose much. Well, I haven't closed up the calls yet, right? So I can't say that, but all the positions that I added to, when I close those out, they're going to be a stupid amount of profit. So that will cover anything from the calls anyway, more or less, right? If the calls end up being shit. So, yeah.
No, okay. Yeah, it's just trading so psychological and mental. People beat themselves up because I know because like a couple people DM me with issues or freaking out because they bought the wrong thing or something's going on. But like people like this week was crazy. Don't get me wrong, but I don't want to say you have to get used to stuff like this either. But this is why position sizing is so important and hedging, or just having some cash. You're going to have some cash or a hedge, or be position size well. Or otherwise, days like this or weeks like this will literally wipe you out. I mean, that's how it goes. Now, I'm no expert. I am not that good at anything, but I've seen it. I've been around for a year. I went through March. I got killed in March. I just had to go long. Why didn't I do it? I don't know. But you have to be careful. Position size to me is like the biggest, and a little bit of diversification. I know that helped you a lot too, Gotti.
Yeah, that helped me a lot.
It changes the game for me.
That helps a lot. Yeah, because you can't really mess up that hard. Like that's why even on a day like today, like I wasn't really screwed because I had so many positions and some of those were up. So I just closed out some of those that were up and I was able to add back lower. So I was like, oh, okay, whatever. Right. But if I didn't, oh my God, looking back now, if I was the same person I was literally like 4 weeks ago, I would have got destroyed today. Like I would have been on the floor. Like I swear to God, if I think about it, I would have got like destroyed. Like every position would be down like a couple $100 minimum, and I'd just get wrecked, right? But because like prices are so small, right? So
I know what you mean. Someone came in and was DMing me. If he's listening, he'll know who I'm talking. He'll know who it is. But he was complaining. He was just down a little bit. And he was just kind of bummed, right? And we were just talking about it. And what he told me, how much he was down, like percentage wise, and how much cash he had. I'm like, and he's a new trader, mind you. I was like, dude. Most people in your position with that amount of cash, they would have been blown up by now 10 times on a week like this. They'd be in like close dated options or just way too overly position sized. They would have gotten killed for sure. And I was just like, you just gotta relax. Like the fact that you're alive, and after this week, dude, that's impressive. SPY dropped like what 14, 15 points. QQQ 16 points. That's a lot. If you had any weekly options, like. Destroy and dude, all the people buying calls for this week, bro. AMD, Apple, Tesla.
Oh my God, bro! Remember when I closed out and you asked me? I think it was you that asked me that I closed out the calls yesterday, and I closed out the Neo calls and everything and all that shit, bro. Imagine I didn't close out the AMD call.
Yeah, dude, that would have been. You would have just literally been sitting there. You'd still be sitting here like, huh? They're literally worth nothing, Because I've been there so many times. You hold them till Friday when they're already shit. You're just like, dude, maybe it'll moon, and that it might one of these days, but you might get more grid.
Yo, I would have actually gotten wrecked on those calls. I would have actually been like frustrated if I.
What strike were they?
Probably
91, 92, or maybe 95 or something.
No, they weren't. I think they were like 89 or some shit like
somewhere more in the money, but still, yeah, worthless. Now you would have been literally, dude. Yeah, you would have been pissed. There were. Well, let me look at the chart on AMD here.
Man, that's what happened to me with AMD. I had calls, and then right before earnings, like the day before, I was like, I'm out.
Yeah, I remember we both closed them out. Thank God, bro. if I was stupid and I held them. Actually, I'm actually happy now with that 50% profit or whatever on the calls. Because if I didn't take those profits, bro, I'd be sitting here crying right now. Those were actually heavy, so I made some good money on those.
Yeah, man. Like you gotta think about it. Like options move a lot, right? But even 10% is good as well, right? Because in regular shares, you would not have made 50%. You know.
I was salty about 10% on the weeklies because those are 20% and I held them and then they became 10 and I was mad about that. And like I had those ones and I had the other ones. And I banked I think 30 something percent on the Walmart calls that I had. I added to Walmart calls, right? I had more too. So I took those off, made money. I'm still a salty person. What the hell's wrong with me? Yo, you actually made me feel better. Like after you're like, yo, most people didn't even make it through this week. I was like, well, yeah, actually, I'm not bad. I mean,
bro, I'm telling you, people need to not be bummed out if they didn't make money or if they're still around. I'm telling you, especially if you're newer, that is you made it through this is a pretty bad week, man.
It was, and a lot of people, they did lose a lot. Like we didn't because we know better and we know how to deal with the situation. But people who don't, who are new to the market, they got burned this week, last week.
This is one of those weeks. So people usually let's say they'll get they get a good amount of options. They know if all the options expire worthless, their account would be blown, but they're not thinking like that. They're like, I'll probably sell. Let's say they bought a bunch at $150. So I'll sell once they hit $90 or $100, right? But on an overnight gap down, dude, that can literally open at 90. You're panicking and you don't know what to do. And if you're over position size with options and those things start going against you, bro, you panic hard.
Exactly. That's
what everyone does. Because at least in my opinion, I'm not trying to call anyone out, but that's what I used to do. Because you want that quick money, you want that good money, except that 10%, that 20% quick on options. But are people selling for 10, 20% loss? If you're only taking 10, 20% gain, I mean, technically you should be selling for 10%, 20% loss. You should be taking a 50% drawdown to make 10%. I mean, that makes no sense. I've done it, don't get me wrong, but you can't do that consistently. You'll eventually get wrecked, obviously.
100%. I didn't everyone. And I woke up with them down, there's nothing I could have done about them. They were already down, but I was like, I have time on these. Not that much time, but I was like, you know what, I'll wait it out, because these were up pretty good literally just yesterday. And then I saw it tank to 141. I'm like, ew, I was like, what the hell? But I literally, I got some calls literally at the bottom. I bottom ticked that on Walmart today, so those should be fine. And then I can actually just break even with those. Worst case scenario, I can just break even with the other calls by banking on these calls for today. So, yeah.
I mean, that's another key thing about getting time on your option. When you have time, dude, anything can happen. Let's say someone had 370 puts going into this week for whatever reason, right? We're at 385. It's looking like 400's right around the corner, bro. If you had 370 puts, this guy's probably sweating. And then today, look, they're in the money. If he held on for dear, and I'm not saying hold your option for dear life, but if you give yourself a little bit of time, let's say you bought those puts a few months ago or something, I don't even know, and we were ramping up, and he's like, oh shit, I'm screwed now. January's around the corner. In a few days, dude, anything can happen. That's why I like time.
Bro, I agree with you. I read that in the chat today. The guy went heavy on the SPY puts, and then when it started moving up a bit, before it came down to the heavy tank, he sold them for a loss for thousands of dollars. And then they came back down, and I guess he was holding a partial, and he made $200. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's the thing about position size. Don't unless it's a perfect entry, which how are you gonna know? I never go in full size. I always go in kind of light, medium, and then I'll go in heavier if I think it's even better. But that's the thing. People usually go in so heavy right away, they leave no room to add. If you can't add, I mean, I don't know, man. That's averaging down is not always the best thing either. But if you can't even, dude, then you're just totally screwed.
Oh, definitely.
It's I don't know, man. I've seen, you see posts on Twitter about Robinhood accounts here, and I use Robinhood. I'm not flaming it, but it's their buying power is always zero. These people are fully in on everything. They have no cash. They're like, I'm up this much today. It's they're fully invested. Next day it could be completely different.
Yo, I used to do that. I remember.
I did too. No, everyone did, man.
Yeah. it would be so dumb, bro. I would go like 60% on one trade and then 40% to add. And if you got a shitty ad and you added like $1 under, now you're like down like $6. And you're like, oh my God, I'm gonna have to hold this thing until it goes up. Boom, repeat with another trade until you're down so much and you hit it with the correction, bro. You're holding for like 4 weeks.
And then the worst thing is after a couple losses, like when you're new, especially, you I don't say go heavier, but you just keep doing it because you keep thinking the next one. Oh, the next one's the next one, bro. I got this next one for sure. This next one will 10x my account. That's why I can all in on it. You just justify, things. Like revenge trading and tilting is so dangerous.
Is major dangerous. And then the thing is that you always find ways to rationalize it. And even worse is like, and I've told a lot of people this week, like, you take on bad trades and you win by accident, you end up reinforcing these bad behaviors. There's so many people that reach out to me on socials, friends, text, and they ask such stupid questions and I still answer them and I'm like, hey, like, look, you can, but I know your ego's all the way up there when you're making money, but be careful, at least be in and out, right? And like I got messages from so many of them today where they're like they lost money, they don't know what to do. Like, what am I, a grief counselor? Like, like you made your grave, now you have to, lay in it, right? Like I don't know what the hell Jimmy's gonna do. I don't even analyze those charts. I don't even look at them. And even if I
don't know where my tickers are fucking going.
What the fuck? What makes you think I know where your tickers are going? I'm trying to figure out where that clove's going,
Yeah, really. I'm trying to pump this thing.
You're like, Chamat's sidekick, and you guys want me to figure out what the hell your GME and AMC is gonna do. Get out of here.
I know, it's crazy. People do some irresponsible stuff, and we all do it here and there still, like, no doubt. It's just, it happens so quick, man. So you gotta be real careful. Like, it is a game in a way, but you gotta be real careful. Because people don't prepare. I'm just repeating stuff I've heard and stuff TJ said, but people do not prepare for the downside or like the worst. I feel like people are always like thinking when it goes up, right? Like when you enter a trade, you gotta think about what's the worst that could happen, or like that's like the key. I feel like people don't think about the worst part at all, and that's dangerous.
Yeah, that's true. Even I have shit that I have plenty of shit to work on, but one thing is that I need to work on is hedging. Because I don't do that. I'll just like if I feel like it's a risk off period, I'll just take profits off. Like I'll scale out heavy, and like I did that today too. That's something I wouldn't do before. I just hold on for dear life, and then when it goes down, like oh my god, But now I'll leave room. I'll have cash sitting on the side. And the thing is, I was saying this too. Like for last 2 weeks, I'm gonna go cash after this next week's earnings. Like I just felt, like we've been running and running forever. Like we're due for a correction, and they might not be in this next 2 weeks. I'm like, they might push it up a little bit higher, but I don't want to get stuck in the drop. Unfortunately, stupid meme stock, shit, it happened this week. I wasn't expecting that with like Apple and everything's earnings. Like I started a plan to scale out of a bunch of shit before, and we did that. One good thing is though I saved my friend's account because he was playing with so much cash, and I scaled him out like majority of his positions. Like I'm talking about like out of like I think he had like almost like a $330,000 position on Facebook alone. I sold him everything except like maybe 8 shares. The last bit at like 280, 300 shares, and then the last chunk at 285. And most of Apple sold off at like between 142 to 144. And then
Dude, that's huge. Apple is huge.
Yeah, so I got him a good. Yeah, he still has like a little small portion left, like maybe like 30% of it. And he got kind of stuck with the bag hold on AMT, but not that bad. Like he has like an 88 entry. I told him to add today at 85. So not too bad, but like he scaled out of most of them. And like when Fubo was running, when Big C was running, I had him scale out the day before. So imagine how good he got out.
Dude, yeah, that's perfect. Everyone thought Apple was going to 150.
Yeah, because of all these
bro, everyone.
Yeah, because all these stupid ass upgrades, and then they just tank it on you. I've seen this happen so much recently.
I did not buy it at all. I did not buy that run. I didn't really short it. Like, I had puts that got IV written, so I got killed on it too. They still got me, but if played properly, I guess you could have made money if you went with shares. I don't know. The meme stock shit no one could have seen that coming.
one thing I feel bad for him is because Neo had that upgrade. It went to 60s. It kept playing around at 60s even when everything was tanking. And then I just, I was still watching it. I thought it would bounce back. And that shit knifed. And he's like, fuck, man, I'm down. But I was like, all right, you're all right. You're not that bad. I mean, it's at like 57. And I got him a nice ad. I think I got him an ad around like 56 or something.
Dude, that shit tanked. What the hell? I'm looking at the chart right now.
Yo, does anyone know where stream's still on?
Who? You say Gem?
No. Do you know if our stream's still on?
Oh, I think it is. Let me
You're
see.
learning the facts out here.
I know. I hope the stream's off.
What do you mean? It's always on.
No, they turn it off at some point. One thing that's always on though.
If it's always on, that'd be interesting.
That would be a problem.
I think usually on till 8 p.m. daily. It's still on, yeah.
No, till 8 p.m. makes sense.
Okay.
I kind of figured it was.
No, because sometimes we have some wild conversations, like even with like TJ here, like all of us do. Yeah. Well, I think people probably aren't listening at those times. I'd hope so.
No, not at like 2 a.m. They can't. No, there's no stream.
Yeah. What are you guys planning for the weekend?
Dude, I'm just relaxed. I'm not doing anything.
For me, I stream video games on Twitch, so I'm gonna stream some Hitman today and tomorrow, and then play some poker on Sunday.
Nice.
That sounds awesome.
Yeah, man, because I work in a high school. I work as a paraprofessional, which is a special ed assistant. And so throughout the week, I work with high school kids, and then on the weekends, I want to wind down.
Yeah.
Like, luckily that I have to do work on Zoom, I could look at the market while at home. But once I go back to work in the building, I won't have this chance to look at the market a lot. So I want to be able to do whatever I can now.
No, it totally makes sense. It's
Yeah.
awesome. I guess that's good. You get to take advantage of it at least.
That's true. I gotta get so much work done this weekend, a bunch of shit, and catch up on sleep. Yeah, I swear, like nobody got sleep this week.
Dude, I know. I usually sleep really well, like 8 hours, but this week for sure it was not the best in a while. It was just crazy.
Bro, I'd be so mentally exhausted after market hours. Sometimes I would just nap at like 6 and then wake up at like 8 or 10, and then like do shit from like 10 to like 2 or till 4, and then sleep from 4 to like 8:30, and like, oh man, it's been such a mess. I haven't even worked out in the last like 4 days.
Dude, I know that's like the problem with me. I didn't get into the gym. I've been.
I don't even have a gym.
There's a little gym where I live, so not like just like a couple things.
Oh,
no like
man.
bench press and stuff.
So I tried to upgrade my options, and it says annual income and or liquid net worth do not meet the requirements.
Okay, that is crazy. I forgot they had that. Dude, that sucks. Well, they let you do that stuff on Robinhood, but they won't let you do it. They'll let you do it on Robinhood with like 5K, but on TOS you can't do it with like probably 20 grand or like less. That just shows why Robinhood's so screwed up right now. Does it say how much money you need to do those?
It doesn't say. It just says there's not enough to do spreads or to achieve to the next level. So I guess I need around 10K plus or 13K plus. I'll try again when I reach 10K plus in the next couple of weeks or months.
That's so weird to me. All right.
Yeah, because I'm gonna add my tax returns onto there, my stimmy check onto there.
I haven't gotten mine, so I swear I don't think I got mine. Webull, not promoting Webull or anything or saying you should go there, but it is decent. But they do have strategies now, and I'm pretty sure they'll let people do it. So
Yeah, no, I used to be on Webull, but again, I have like PTSD.
I remember. Yeah, I remember. I got you.
And right now I'm waiting for them to send me their tax forms so I could go and report these 3K losses.
I have my CBAT loss too, so not only did I make the money back, but I'm gonna go fucking get that shit back in taxes and then some. And then I'll fund my trading account with it again. Like, bro.
We're all doing the same thing, man. Everything to grow the capital.
Yeah.
Next thing you know, we're all doing the TJ, shorting meme stocks, making bank.
If I had shares and enough capital, I would definitely be trying to sell calls. It's dangerous, but that ID was just, dude, it was so good. If you guys heard what he said, he was selling calls for $19,000 each. And
No
he bought
way,
them,
yeah.
he
I
bought
can't do
them back for, I don't know what his average price he bought them back for, but definitely less than 19K. That's how much the calls were. I think they were 320 calls expiring today. Like, that guy, you buy calls before, you know, you've bought calls, obviously, right? Can you imagine spending 19K for a call?
Never, ever would I buy that.
On just one, and it's GME.
Bro, I wouldn't even buy the calls when it was like trading around like 80, 90 bucks. I looked at it and I was like, yeah, right, my ass. Moving on.
Like I keep saying, and I really want to know who bought those calls. Or like, was that market maker? I don't get who spent 19K on a GME call. Like, man.
Good question. Good question.
These people are crazy.
I actually think that a lot. I just realized, and I went through my social media, and I was like, "Damn, people got destroyed. Like all these new people,
They sold the bottom for sure.
Yeah, not only sold the bottom, they probably got liquidated. They probably got crushed. The shit they were holding today, they probably like woke up with like they're like holding their, you know, like oh my god. And imagine, right? Like especially when you first start off trading, no risk management, all in, full size, every stock, earnings coming out, buy. My friend told me earnings was good.
Earnings coming out. Yo, let's buy calls on the earnings, dude. Oh look, it's up $2, dude. Why are my calls down? Or if you have put, it's down like $1. What the heck? That was me.
Yo, that's even worse. Like, at least when I started out, I didn't know about options, I still remember the friend that looked at my chart and he was looking at me, trading. He's like, you trade shares? You're an amateur. I'm like, bro, what do you mean? Like, I was looked at him like an alien. Like, what do you trade then, bro? Like,
what are you doing? Do you want to know?
Like, you trading beans and stuff, bro? Like, you trading, like, like soybeans? Like, what is it that you trade that I don't know about? I mean, he's like, options. I was like, what's that? I swear to God, I looked at him like, oh, God, like, who are you and what do you do? And when I discovered options, I'll never ever forget it. I thought he was like the wizard, and I took these calls with him, and I didn't realize, he was very